It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home.
Just like that, we are live. It is Sunday morning. Comic Book Church is happening. We don't have any guests with us at the moment. That's all right. Throw the link in the chat. I think TM will be here shortly. He's just making tea. Link is in the chat if anybody wants to pop in. You're more than welcome. Start saying hi to some of these beautiful people watching us. We got Darth Lopez. I don't know if it's a race to be first, but apparently he was first. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate you, brother. And then, of course, we got Wellbore kicking it with us. How you doing, my friend? GT Key. What's happening? John's Comics with Kids, Mr. Morning with Parishioners, King John Free, if you will. And there he is.
Good morning.
Morning, John. How you doing, buddy?
Good, sir. Good. I'm just waiting for volleyball, the tournament to start up again today.
Oh yeah, you're like you're dad of the century, aren't you? After volleyball is terrifying, man. They got to get up so early to do that stuff.
Yeah, I dropped her off at like 7:15, and now I'm just sitting in the car waiting for her game to start because they got to do all their warm ups and prep and stuff.
Yeah. That's fun.
So I thought I would see how church is going.
Hey, it's going all right. You know, we're just sort of getting started. Saying hello to some of the wonderful people in the chat, and of course, we always appreciate your wonderful face, sir.
I'm glad to be here. Sorry I missed the Band of Brothers auction last night. I got to watch the rewind and see if there's anything that didn't get sold that I want to buy.
There was a lot of good stuff, to be honest. Yeah, lots of good stuff. Not a lot of buyers last night, but that's okay. We push on through. That's all right.
That's good for the replay then. At least people can watch the replay and then hit up the sellers.
Yeah, exactly. I try not to like push selling all the time, but you know, I do sell comics, so if anybody is interested in buying some, let me know.
Well, and I feel like I've gotten some great deals on the Band of Brothers auction, so I always, if I can make it in the chat, I always try to do that.
There was some killer deals last night. Who that was doing 50% off slabs, like $100 $125 slab for $50 and stuff. It was crazy.
Damn. I'll have to
Yeah.
hit him up. I got a couple of good things from him last time, I think.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
Yeah.
Who else we got? We got Entropy and Comics kicking it with us. Kevin, how you doing, brother? He's been doing this for a long time, man. Check out Kevin. He's got the most signatures I've ever seen of anybody ever. He's, his collection's crazy.
Sure.
He seems to meet a lot of people, so that's pretty cool. TM Nerdy says he's making tea, and then he'll be on. Okay. Looking forward to that, TM. Thomas O'Donnell, what's going on? Evils Comics. He's doing laundry. Yeah, he's doing some laundry, but he's listening. I think we got Steppo in the chat. He's just going to watch today. That's all right, Steppo. We appreciate you, buddy. Church is filling up. All right. I think we made it to the end of this nonsense. We'll say hi as they pop in. I like to get it over quickly, so that way I can just say hi when they pop in. I've been in streams where it's like 40 minutes to say hello to the chat. Not that my streams get that many people, but it's crazy, man.
It can be wild, yeah. I've seen like Rob's Fat Stacks. He can get going.
Right? Yeah. Rob. I watch Spine Ticks, and when they get,
my God.
It's, that's like an hour of, hey guys. I'm like, holy smokes, man. Of course, I guess it would just be lucky to have that many people in the chat. So I'd be.
That's a good problem for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Not a big fan of hellos. Just say hi and move on. Yeah. Big Nasty's comics coming in. What's going on, Big Nasty?
That sounds more like CJ. One hello. Just one hello.
Just one hello. He's got a point, man. I'm not gonna lie. I get into chats and I say, "Hey, just saying hi to the panel and guests and friends and all that." And then you get "Hey, Bleecker, hey Bleecker, hey Bleecker, hey Bleecker, hey Bleecker, hey Bleecker," and you're like, "Hey, John."
I literally said hi to all of you. I said hi, chat.
I said hi, chat. Just leave it at that, man. But then you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings either. Like they took the time to say hi to me. Now I got to say hi to them. And then you fill up a chat with hellos.
That's the old Wolf style. He wants to individually say hi to each person in the chat.
Yeah, and I've it's cool. I get it, but it's like just hey guys, I'm here. We all know it. It's easier to do it, of course, when I'm doing a live because I just get to say hello and I don't have to write it. Typing it can be really annoying.
Oh, yes.
And I'm usually on my phone when I'm watching everything. For some reason, I don't know. My TV, I don't get to communicate with the chat, so I'm usually on my phone. And if I'm watching it on TV, you guys wouldn't know. So I just watching.
He's lurking.
Lurking big time, man. Lurking big time. Hung out with Loke this week, which was cool. We were on his drawing stream. He started a late stream. I believe it was Saturday night. No,
he's
Friday.
So talented, man. Holy cow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's awesome. And I was on there till 7 a.m.
Oh crap.
I was feeling my oats, I guess. I felt like maybe I was 20 that day, and I was like, nah, who needs sleep? Up with the sun. It was great.
So it did feel like you were calling out me and Roscoe for Between the Lines when you're like, oh yeah, people used to take 30 to 40 minutes to call it the chat. That was awesome. Between the Lines every day, every episode. We did.
I'm sorry if you felt like that was a personal attack, TM.
No. I actually
it's a broad generalization.
Look at that. I look at that as an achievement. I look at it as a good thing.
It is.
It
is a good problem to have. That is not true.
It came to the point where we had to tell our guests to come 30 to 40 minutes late, so they weren't stuck backstage that long.
My favorite was when it was you had to keep track of all those questions. It was like 80 deep, and you're like, I don't know if I can get I got to cut this off at some point.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm sorry I can't get to the questions. We have 8 million questions.
Well,
And it
I,
was like
it's,
all those hot dog questions really took up a lot.
That's
yeah.
too much.
What a lot of people don't realize is that I use a Chromebook, so I'm on a 10-inch screen, so it's even smaller for me too.
Shit.
When I'm like looking at you guys, because I have it on mini screen where I can see the chat and stuff. So I don't think it's even worse when people use phones and try to keep up with stuff.
Oh,
like,
I can't imagine. Yeah.
Really
That's a
fun.
nightmare.
Dan's Hobby Corner in the house. How you doing, Dan? What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm thinking about putting up some music on the YouTube this week. I haven't done it. I didn't do any music this week, so I think I'll put up a song this week. That should be fun. What else did we do this week? The hunt was last night. I wasn't able to make it because we put up a Band of Brothers. So Band of Brothers does once a month an auction. And like I said, I try not to inundate the community with buy stuff for me, buy stuff for me, buy stuff for me. I think it's sort of, I don't want to be like that. But we will be doing the regular Saturday once a month auction. But I think we're going to be doing some more auctions as well. Hopefully the more regularity gets people.
That makes all the difference for sure.
Yeah. So we'll see how that works. But yeah, man, what have you been up to this week, John?
Oh, I was up in Portland for the memorial for Jennifer from Comics Will Break Your Heart. So that was me. I was there Saturday through Wednesday this last week. I took Charlie with me, and she had a blast. Despite hanging out with all these crotchety old comic nerds, and I think we visited like 7 or 8 comic shops and 2 or 3 other bookstores, and she was hanging out with Bueller and just Bearded Comic Bro and Damien the Sleepy Reader and a ton of folks up in that Portland area, and it was fantastic.
I saw some footage of you throwing your daughter to the side with
There may have been some light child abuse, maybe.
no regard for safety. You just were you had your man
Yep.
bromance, and it just locked eyes, and that was it.
I think that was my favorite part, was seeing you and Bearded together.
The funny thing is, like, when Charlie, this was like 3 years ago, I guess, when Charlie started junior high, like every Friday we would ride home from work, and she wanted to watch the new Bearded Comic Bro video that dropped every Friday, and it was usually he and his wife, and he was quizzing her on stuff to like see if she knew who the X-Men were or who the Justice League were. Like, he would just have these silly comic book quizzes of basic comic book knowledge and just see what his wife knew. And it was like Charlie's highlight of her week. Like, she would grab my phone, I could hear it, so I'd listen to the show, but she would leave a comment from her on every video. So for her, it was like meeting celebrities. She's like, I get to meet Bearded and Stacy.
Well, yeah, sort of, really. It's sort of even for me. Like, I know I do this as well, but when I start meeting other people from YouTube, I'm like, oh my god, I get to meet John, or I get to meet
Steppo was there.
yeah, man. It's cool. So I dig that.
Yeah. So there's all these like funny pictures I got of the 3 of them, Stacy and Greg and Charlie together. They all had cookie dough ice cream or whatever for breakfast one morning. They're all sitting around there eating their cookie dough for breakfast. I was like, this is like either a really great or a really bad father moment. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's dough's breakfast food. Dough's breakfast, right? So
It's
I
like
think
bread, right?
Yeah, there's something in there that says breakfast, I'm sure.
I appreciate you making me feel better about it.
Hey, I'm an adult. I'm not a young adult, and I'm not gonna lie. I eat cake for breakfast, so it's
There it is. There's eggs and milk in that, right?
it's all in there. It's all in there in one
All
thing.
those groups.
Yeah.
We've all been to the point where we've eaten cold pizza for breakfast.
Wow, yeah, that's a staple.
That's a solid breakfast, I think, right? That's
Yeah, I
good.
think so too.
And that has bread in it. That has
I got vegetables for breakfast.
Yeah,
Sometimes there's
vegetables,
veggies in there.
tomatoes.
Yeah, get your
Yeah,
day started
yeah.
with some veg. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, because and then cheese. Cheese is the milk.
I'm with you, Tim.
Mm.
I'm on that train of thought. I like cake has all eggs in it. You know, just if you need bacon, put a slice of bacon beside it. It's
I
fine.
mean, bacon goes with everything.
Oh, it does. I had bacon on donuts. I went to like a college and
Yeah.
they made a maple glazed maple
Yes.
bacon donut,
It's like
and
pancakes and bacon right there.
it was unbelievable, dude. Like this bacon, the candied bacon is absolutely amazing.
That's fantastic.
It is so good. It is so good.
Aggressively relaxing. That's not very relaxing of you.
Walking in breakfast isn't. I was walking.
Aggressively relaxing had some good things happen to him while he visited Beckerman.
Oh man, that was a great story. I
I'll come
hope
back
Beckerman
to
comes on.
Yeah,
I feel like most people don't have that experience with Beckerman, so that was amazing.
that's what I feel like too. I'm like, it's really this is a one-off, folks. It's like a lark. You never know. But yeah, somebody had an amazing time with Beckerman, and they only I think it was like a tiny visit, nothing too long.
Yeah, I think he said 30 minutes.
But I feel like we're gonna wait for Beckerman to tell that story because it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I'm starting to get jealous of the Kansas City crew.
Oh, there's a bunch of them because isn't Marcus in that area too?
Yeah,
Circumstances.
Yeah,
He was with them.
Comic Vet's gone down there.
Okay.
Bobby Delgado. Yeah, Bobby Delgado
JP isn't very far away because he's in Missouri.
But-
He's like right there.
Yeah. So like the Casey crew, it's Beckerman, Bobby,
Mhm.
Marcus, and
Mhm.
Swagda. I feel like I'm missing one person though.
Sweat.
Brother Joe sometimes comes in with it as well.
Delgado's there.
Yeah. And then Pocan Joe sometimes comes down, and then the Comic Vet came down, Aggressively Relaxing came down.
That's a long way for Comic Vet to go. He's in Canada, right?
Yeah.
That's a trek. That's not just a casual
Yeah.
drive.
And that's not even across the border because he's in Ontario. He would have to go further west
Yikes.
to go to Kansas.
But I feel like everybody else in the comic community, your crews suck. You better.
Oh, that's who I was missing. I was missing Panda Awesome. Panda Awesome's technically part of that crew.
You don't have any
Okay.
crews. There's no crews. There's only one. There's a Kansas City crew. Where's all the other crews? I'm just saying.
I was impressed by the Portland crew.
Oh,
there was a
oh,
lot.
that's true.
There was a ton
Yeah.
of people up in that area. I mean, I didn't even know John Stout was up in that area, so I met up
Yep.
with John Stout.
Oh, I like John Stout. He's a good dude.
He was great, and Everything Comics. Bullseye Bob. He's up
Mhm.
there.
Bob, yeah.
Sleepy Reader Damien lives in that area. Student of Comics. He's up in that area. Who else did we hang with?
Student of Comics Scott, right?
Scott, yeah. And Joel the Geek drove down from. He's up in
nice.
Washington, so he was just on the other side of the border there. And Fire Guy Ryan, he drove down from the Washington Seattle area. But the Portland crew, I guess they are known for having so many comic creators and shops that they tend to have a large contingent of comic fans in that area.
Okay. All right.
I went into some. I mean, I think I've seen now the craziest comic shop I've ever visited is in Portland.
Okay.
And it's so I had to prep everybody before we went. I was like, look, I visited this place back when I came in October. It's not organized. It's not what you want. It's not clean. It's not any of these things. It's not spacious. But they have a ton of stuff. It's called Future Dreams, which implies a sort of wonderful fantasy that it is not. It's far more like a serial killer's basement than it is anything else. So firstly, it's the only comic shop we found that actually had a parking lot. Like there was a whole parking lot space.
Yeah.
Which probably was a warning sign that they like desperately want you to come in, but there's nobody in the parking lot.
Oh, that's not good.
and it looks like a commercial building, like you'd have like storage or something in it, and you wouldn't think it's a comic shop except for one small sign above this big metal door on the side of this commercial building. No windows, no nothing.
Mhm.
And so you open the door, of course it makes a horrible creaking sound, and then it opens to this big open like concrete space that looks like it should be full of like storage, but it's empty.
Okay.
And you're like, well, where do I go? Like there's nothing here. And there's signs for all the like classes that they offer, like drawing classes and things, but there's a tiny sign that says like comics, and it's pointing to the side, and there's another metal door, and it's like it gives the hours for the comic shop. This door creaks horribly. You open it up, it's like a horror film.
Do you have to go
And
through a fridge? Do you have to go through like a kitchen and a fridge? What is happening here?
it's wild. And then it's metal stairs that twist and go down. And you're now underground. Like it's the basement cellar or whatever for this building. And as you make the first turn, you can see like from above all the like shelving units that are so packed, tightly packed and just full of stuff. And this little guy, like one of those goblins from Harry Potter at the Gringotts Bank, who's just like sitting in his little spot. Like if you want to ask him questions, he's a troll now. He's been away from the sunlight for so long. He's like hiding out. And you have to like navigate through the labyrinth of shelving things, and everything looks like it's precarious, like it'll fall over. Nothing's really labeled alphabetically or whatever.
I feel like a minotaur is gonna come out of anywhere.
Right?
There's a labyrinth. There's Baba Yaga. Apparently
It's
shows you
wild.
where to go. Come follow Baba Yaga. I will show you
Yes.
the books.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly. And if you have a specific thing you're looking for, like if you said, "Oh, I'm looking for an old issue of New Mutants or whatever," he'd be like, "It's the fourth box down, three over, the one with the crystal star on it or whatever." And you'd be like, "Oh, okay, that's how you find it." Like he knows where stuff is, but you don't. You just you just find yourself just perusing, and then you're discovering like, "Oh, old Dick Tracy comics over here, and there's brand new." Variants that dropped from last week in this box over here. You're like these out of print trade paperbacks piled up over here. There's statues on the wall over there.
So he takes that eyeball out of his little pouch and he points it and he just holds it up and says, "Yes, it's in the fourth box on the right."
Yes, you have to say a prayer to a demon before you can open it.
Yeah, you got to give something up. They don't just give that information for free.
Right?
It's not cool.
It's an experience, and everybody came out of there feeling like they were blown away and needed a shower immediately. There's a lot of dust.
That's fair. That's nothing wrong with that. Some of those are the best comic shops, actually.
I mean, I kind of feel like you can't appreciate a beautifully pristine, well-organized shop unless you've been to these others, right? You've seen these other shops where you can't even reach the top shelves because they're so high up, and you're worried if you bump anything, it's just gonna like all collapse.
Well, pristine shops, in my experience, don't have a lot of digging. There's not a lot of digging. There's not like something someone forgot. There's not like, oh, I'm gonna find a treasure. The shop owner pretty much knows what's in that very well organized shop, and they organize it because there's a lot of graphic novels, and they have to do this, that, and the other. And
there were two really nicely organized shops that had a ton of back issues.
Oh, nice.
They were just and they were like immaculately organized. Like every comic like had its own tab. So whatever, when you jumped from X-Force to X-Men, they each had their own tab, and they were all like beautifully organized. And books that you're like, I didn't even know they made a 4-issue miniseries of whatever has its own little tab. And that place was the one I'm thinking of up that area was called. There was one called Comics Adventure, but they were just like they would have the top row, and then they had pull-out shelves underneath with more back issues. It was really impressive. What's up, Cliff?
Hey, doing Cliff. I like that. I'm a huge fan of that. I don't have
beautiful.
I don't have an awesome comic shop here. They've got a great basement full of comics that I'm never allowed to go into.
They've got your name on the wall, like, don't let
Yeah.
that guy in.
Don't let that guy in. He's not allowed. And they usually price at the counter, so it's.
That's a no go for me.
I understand it. I get it, but like, even if you're gonna price at the counter, don't do it on eBay. Do it at least for fair market value, for Pete's sake. Like,
Right.
because eBay, let's be like, everybody goes, oh, eBay. That's not fair market value. That's eBay plus like 30%, so you don't get killed by eBay fees. So take it easy on your clientele and give them a break, man. You can lose $20 on a sale and still make money. You're fine.
Right.
Yeah, I don't do it either, Mike. I can't do it. Cliff on
One of-
Comics.
One of the shops was even good enough because I found one of the Omnis that I needed for my X-Men run that's out of print, and they had it for less than cover price, which I was like, okay, this is a win all around. And I was like, I can't carry this thing for the next 4 days. Can you ship? And she's like, yeah, give me $10 and we'll ship whatever. So I pulled all the singles I got and an omnibus, and they shipped it for $10.
Damn, it's early as hell for John. And John is being Father of the Year right now, and
Well, I'm
wait-
sitting in a car. I'm not earning it yet.
you got her there. You're in the car,
did.
right?
Yeah.
It's Father of the Year.
Reading comics.
Yeah. Yeah, just so you know, actually, part of the church song was inspired by Comics Will Break Your Heart. So
Thank you for doing that.
it was well, I didn't know her, but I know she affected a lot of the community, and I know other people that have passed away in the community, and
Sure.
seems to be a bad trend. So let's stop that trend. Let's everybody get healthy. You got some
Yeah.
problems, go check it out.
I got a little video I'll post at some point just showing the memorial service and some stuff if people wanted to kind of see it, and her collection, because all the comic nerds who came and visited, she told the guys who took care of her collection, like, let everybody go through it and take whatever they want.
Oh my god!
So we spent quite a considerable time. I had to ship 3 short boxes of single issues back to my house.
Oh my god!
But that was only a fraction of her epic collection. So she was mostly a modern indie collector, but what she loved. So she had, just tons of Paper Girls or Philadelphia or Die or whatever, like Image books that she fell in love with that month. Bitch Planet. She loved Bitch Planet.
Paper Girls was a great series.
And then
I started reading Snot Girl.
I heard that's a very fun read.
It is a fun read.
She had, I think, 2 full runs of Saga, and gave away the number 1s to the people that were helping care for her at the end, which was awesome. Because a lot of her Portland friends were basically caring for her for the last year.
Yeah, I don't know the extent of how sick she got. Obviously, she's passed now, but that's just sad, man. That's
Yeah, I mean, she didn't have a lot of family, and nobody was really in the West Coast area, so it was a lot of friends that bonded together and took care of her, and it was pretty amazing. And shout out to Apple, because she worked for them and couldn't work for almost the last year, but they did not move her off her health insurance, so she had health insurance all the way to the end, even though she wasn't really working.
Oh, that's great. That was
Apple
great of
took
them.
care of her. Yeah. In fact, a bunch of the folks that worked with her at Apple came to the service and talked about how much they missed her and loved her, and it sounds like a really good culture, at least around the employees.
Yes, of course you can send Drac a link. I put one in the chat. If anybody wants to pop in, they're more than welcome. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's just so sad. I just went through like a death, and it really puts a lot of things in perspective.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. My brother passed away. He was only 58. He
Wow.
passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
he passed away in his sleep. And I had to do a wellness check because, again, don't have a lot of family. He's got nobody there, yada, yada, yada. I'm afraid that if I pass away accidentally, that the only person that's going to miss me is my landlord and my job. And they might call after they might call after a week. Be like, "Where you been?"
I was
Well,
gonna
that's
say,
just not true. That we
That's
will
not
miss you.
accurate.
It's just, yeah.
all the parishioners are going to be running around banging on the door of the church.
Banging on church door, absolutely.
But I get what you mean. Like if, like I'm in the same boat. Like if I end up dying all of a sudden, nobody's gonna find me for days.
Yeah, that's how I feel, brother. That's why I don't have any animals.
So-
I don't want my face eaten by my cat. Um,
Well, we found half of them.
I mean, it's good to have some redundancies. I think that's one of the, at least for me, takeaways from that whole Gene Hackman story.
yeah,
I feel like I still can't believe they didn't have any, at least semi-regular in-home care for somebody that was clearly dealing with such a high level of dementia, and his wife was doing all of the care. So then something happens to her, and it's like there's nobody.
yeah. That's
With the amount of money and resources they probably had at their access point, that it's shocking to me that they were not taking advantage or having friend connections that were checking in regularly with them. That's sad.
we have someone backstage, and it's Madam. How you doing, Madam? What's going on?
Hey.
I am driving but listening. I just want to say I'm not lying.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey, there's John Stout. I got to see him last weekend.
Yeah, man. We were just talking about you, John. All good things, of course. All good things. Where are you driving to this?
I am driving to a softball game, and I'm going to drive to pick up one of your nemesis to hang out. And then I'm going to stuff my statue
I don't have.
and some video of that.
I do not have any nemesises.
Yes, you do.
I do not actually. I
I
don't.
think you do.
I don't care enough to have.
I
There you
think
go. Okay, there you go.
I think I know who you're gonna go hang out with. I don't think
Okay.
they're nemesises.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to step on any toes, really.
No.
No nemesis in church.
No. I just.
Well, actually, no. I do have a nemesis, and his name is Boston Chris.
Oh, Boston.
Nobody likes that guy.
Dang! Shots fired.
Dang. Sugar Skulls in the chat. How you doing, Sugar Skulls? Yeah. I don't know. I wonder where Boston Chris is. He might be at a con or something, or at a birthday party. I think this part of the year is like birthday season for Boston Chris. He seems to go through a lot of parties. I don't know where he gets all these friends, but a lot of parties. So I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Shots fired.
That's what I've been sure.
Drac, yeah, you're more than welcome to pop on, Drac, if you want. Drac is doing some art for a project that Callie and I are working on called Murder King, and he is doing the interiors for the book, and really looking forward to that. He's shown a couple of pieces so far, which have looked great. And we've got some covers going by Loke, Mad Monkey Love. We got a cover by Austin LeMay. Yeah, there's some. This is a pretty cool project, man. So
I'm excited for. Is there a Kickstarter coming soon here?
there will be a Kickstarter coming soon. We're still working on the pre-launch page and trying to figure out some timing goals so we don't. You don't want to do it too much. You don't want to do it too little. So we're trying to figure out some timing goals.
Love it.
So yeah, it's cool. We've got four out of the 6 books written already. So it is very viable and it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, pretty excited about it, to be honest. And that we were talking to Loke this week. That's why I was up till 7 in the morning on Loke's channel shooting the shit because Loke. Yeah, I know, it was brutal. And then what happened? And then Niobe came on. So it's the first time I've actually been on a stream with Niobe, but he came on and started explaining Kickstarter, and he went in pretty into detail on monetary, like how much it costs to create a comic book. It is not cheap. If
Printing anything these days seems to be very expensive.
well, you're just paying for a comic book to get done. If you don't know people,
Yeah.
and they're not doing it for you, and they're not like helping you. This is our first project, so we do have a lot of help on this one. But
Yeah, that's
like,
why a lot of people go through Kickstarter, and that's
Dude,
get
just-
their books off.
never, yeah, it costs up to 6, 7, 8 grand to do a comic realistically, and that's 6 is on the cheap end. You know, $15 a page for lettering, $100, and that's cheap for drawing, $150 for art a page, doing a 32-page book, yada yada yada. You know, it's no joke. If you start thinking about it, it can get really up there. So, comic book creators that want to be creators, it's think about it. It's you're not getting rich on this one, I don't think. Fish Cat Collectibles, how you doing, man? Do you play softball, madam? Is that what you're doing? Are you going to play softball? Are you going to play softball? Or are you just going to go watch softball? Oh. She's like, screw you. I don't want to answer any of your questions.
No press. No press.
You cannot make me. You cannot force me.
Sorry. No, I'm going to go watch my friend play softball, and then I'm going to, tool around town a little bit.
Is it like a beer league? Is that what's happening here? Just going to go enjoy the afternoon. Have some pints, watch some softball. All right.
How are you doing, Bleeker? What did you do last night?
I did an auction last night on YouTube, and that's about it.
Did it run really late?
Not really. No.
Okay.
It. I think we ended it around 11 o'clock ish, 10:30ish, something like that.
I feel like you guys keep a pretty tight ship on that.
Yeah.
It's not like you guys are 5 hours later still going.
No, and we try and do 5 minutes a person, get everybody a bunch of turns. You do 5 or 6 turns.
And I highly recommend, folks, if you don't catch it live, the replay is where I usually go back through and then I hit up sellers on Instagram if anything didn't sell. So if you are looking for the deals and we're busy with volleyball or whatever last night, folks, you can hit that replay on the Band of Brothers.
Yes, please do.
Yes, I owe you, Cliff. I'm sorry. He misspelled my name, but I do owe you. He sent me the latest script for his comic, and I read it, and I have not had a chance to. I usually type up extensive notes when people do that kind of stuff for me, and I feel obligated to give them really as much feedback as I can give them. So I think I typed him a 2-page
Oh my goodness.
reply last time. He was like, "Okay, this is a bit much, John."
I'm really glad I didn't send you my comic.
Yeah.
I need that 2-page negativity in my life. Jesus.
I try to balance. So I went to film school and writing classes were my favorite, and it required a ton of learning how to give feedback and balancing positives and criticisms and learning not to give suggestions but just give feedback on this didn't work for me and this is why it didn't work. Because usually what you'll find is when people start giving you a way to fix a problem, they're wrong. But when they point out a problem, they're probably right. That's the general rule I learned in those kinds of situations is usually people can point out the problem, but they're not going to give you a solution. You usually need to have the one to figure out how to solve it.
Of course, I jest a little bit because a huge problem is people not giving you proper feedback or always saying you're.
Oh, for sure.
Brad was talking about this the other night. Always say, "Oh, that's awesome, man! You're the greatest. You're so good."
And the yes men.
And what if you're not? What if then you take it to somebody who's actually, and then they go, Who told you were good? Don't you have any friends?
Well, we've seen this on American Idol.
Yeah. Do you not have friends who told you were good? Why would they tell you this? You know,
Right.
so it is nice to have somebody that has like a real opinion, educated opinion, and knows how to be somewhat
Well,
kind.
and obviously, yeah.
Concur with that for sure.
Yeah.
People telling you that something is good or that something is bad. In both cases, that's the most useless information you can get. But explaining why something is working for you or why something is not working for you, that's valuable information. If you're explaining why you couldn't connect to a character or why a certain scene was impactful for you, that's
Mhm.
valuable information for the creator, because then they can tap into what's working or not working. But saying something's just good or bad, that's really useless. It's the why that's the valuable
Yeah.
stuff.
Absolutely. I sent my first version to Beckerman, and he was like, really good. I can tell where it got lazy and where you picked it back up. So and he was right. There was a point where I just didn't know how to continue. So I just sort of pushed through it, and it felt like lazy writing. So, absolutely.
That's good. That's good feedback.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, so.
And sometimes it reinforces what you already kind of know, but it gives you a clearer direction for it.
100%. 100%. What do we got going on in this chat? 7 Years of Darkness. What is that, Thomas? Bleak, have you read 7 Years in Darkness? I have not. Oh, we got a few guests, I think, or just one guest. One guest. That's perfectly acceptable. Let's get Cliff on Comics up here. Bang around, Peter. There
Is
he
this where I get shamed?
is.
Yeah, absolutely. But first, my precious Reverend,
Yes.
you should definitely check out 7 Years of Darkness. That guy's been on the Council of Comics to promote his Patreon. It's right up your alley. Like each season of the book, there's a different lead character that you're following.
Okay.
And the stakes are always high. You don't know if they live or die or what. So all these, I forgot, everything's in 7. So forgive me for not remembering. But all these students go to this like school of magic. But after the schooling is complete, only 7 will live.
It's 7 Years in Darkness, I believe. That's
Yes, right. And so only 7 will live, right? So like you're going to meet all these characters through the eyes of who he chose to tell the story through, you know, as we progress through the 7 years.
Yeah, it does look really pretty good, actually.
Oh, I think it's right up your alley, sir. It's right
What's
up your alley.
what's the publisher for that?
CEX.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's
And
on.
honestly, like, thank God for the self-publishing, because, you know, like thank God for the Patreon, because otherwise, like, this thing may have died with all the recent chaos of the financial universe.
That plus Diamond doesn't, distributing is really screwing.
Well, yeah, that was part of it. I just didn't want to break it all down. Like between Diamond and tariffs and trade wars and just
Oh my God.
you know, and male depression at an all-time high.
Are males allowed to be depressed? I didn't think that was we're not even allowed, are we?
Yeah, we're not allowed.
No, you're not allowed to cry or express feeling.
Right, because of that bullshit of men can't express feelings. That's why male depression is at an all-time high.
Yeah.
I get it now. That makes sense.
But let's turn it all around, because I don't want to get depressed again. I was so sad before when you guys talking about, I was like, yeah, I can't even get up. It's like I'm crying. It was horrible. I was like, nope, we gotta turn this around. I was like, I don't have to turn this into something dirty, but I have to turn it into something else.
We gotta turn this boat around, man. Pocan Joe.
Oh, but speaking of something a little dirty, hey, Pocan Joe.
Always hanging out with you.
And also speaking, hey, Adrian.
Oh my.
Aaron's backstage.
We got Rad backstage. Let's bring him on. Boom.
All right,
Right.
but John, I came to attack you, and I need my
You
moment.
should. Yeah, take your moment. You earned it.
so basically, like I like there's a lot everything that John wrote to me last time. There's just not much I can do. I didn't even want to write this, right?
But why did you write it?
Because everyone told me I had to. So this is weird. Like follow me here, right? Because a lot of people cannot understand. I have lots of ideas. I do not always know how to manifest them, right? And like so basically I was doing an interview with one of my buddies, and we were interviewing somebody who has their Kickstarter, Cowboys and Kaijus, and this guy is like, why do you want $35,000 to do your own comic? And I was like, well, I've got to pay people for editing, and I've got to pay people for the content, for the art. I'm like, I imagine it's $35,000. He's like, well, why aren't you writing your own book? So then him and Philbo and DM Ray, so multiple people at Kickstarter are like, why aren't you writing your own book? Why aren't you doing it? And I was like, maybe why am I not writing my own book? It's my ideas that I'm trying to bring to life. Why shouldn't I, right? And so anyhow, I wrote out my first draft, and then of course, because I'm broke, and saving for Heroes Con, bitches. So then I ran it through an AI editor, which I'm ashamed of. We know I actually hate AI, but ran it through the goddamn AI editor.
Ouch.
And like a hypocrite. And then I sent the early draft off to my friend Rich, so like Rich is like a very basic bitch everyday reader, right? And he understands his role in this.
He must be really happy about that moniker. He must.
Oh no! He's a lot of wonderful things. Right? But his role in this is basic bitch reader, right?
Okay.
And so John is like, and then John is like the scholarly reader that I need, right? And I know that maybe John is like, how dare you? But like, John, you actually have like a formal education and shit, and like, you may not realize this, but like, you're not the everyday person. So
well, it is King John. He is royalty, and royalty really is the only person that truly knows how to read. So
right, exactly. So I had to man up for John, right? Send him his copy, right? And
very lovely, very lovely.
Send him
I
his
don't have
copy.
mine.
So anyhow, so Rich comes back and it's like, all right, Cliff, like whatever, like it's okay. Like I wouldn't pick this book up or anything, but like it seems all right. But like, why are these guys hooking up at the end? Like, what is why?
Because
like,
I need some sex in my book, John. Because I need some sex in there.
No, this was Rich, right?
Rich.
Turn on correct browsing. No, I don't know what that is. Get away. So that was Rich. Then John gives me this 2-page thing. I'm like, do you want to do like more nine panel stuff? Do you need so many big action pages? And I was like, I don't even know, John. I'm like, I'm writing for the horny 14-year-old in me who like to see people punch things and light them on fire. Like, what do we,
and then bang.
And then, but that's okay. But then the bang is, by the way, why are these guys even hooking up? And I'm like, well, shit, right? So you want to talk about proper feedback, right? We're talking about proper feedback, right? This was proper feedback.
You guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna come back later, though. I think. Okay.
All right, madam. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for letting me on. Bye.
So that's proper feedback. Rich is like, why are these two dudes hooking up? And John is like, ba, 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 ba. And it's like, which is all well and good. And I'll save those notes for when things get more involved. But for the time being, the biggest note was, why are these two dudes involved? So I was like, motherfucker, this thing's already long. I was like, now I gotta add in like why the fuck these two dudes are getting together. So I wrote like what, another 9-page intro sort of thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was almost like a prequel. In a way, it was like the preface to the main story.
Yeah,
so you're doing a comic book, I would surmise, yes? Or are you doing an actual book here?
No, it's a comic book, baby. A comic book. You know why I'm driven. I want to make homophobics afraid. That's number one. You know, I want that. I want to go, oh no, I think my asshole's in danger. I want them to run. I want them to run.
He wants
in
to
terror.
put the phobia in homophobia.
I want to put the phobia back in homophobia. And then for everyone else, and then for the cool people, and for the girls and the gays. Well, actually, no, for the girls and the gays first, and then the cool people. AP just
I wanted to expand the analingus section. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, Drac, the analingus section, I think is quite. John, how lengthy is that portion?
I don't like to measure the length, but the girth, it's very girthy.
Right, but didn't you feel like it was plentiful? But I was also basically telling the artist, please go wild with this.
I think, yeah. I mean, like, this is like Money Shot unrated.
Yeah, I was like, all right, this is where things get intimate. I was like, so now let's do this. Let's do some silhouettes. Let's do some shot. Like, anyhow, I don't remember how descriptive I got, but I made it very like this is sensual. Have the time of your life with this artist, right?
There it is.
I was gonna say it's too early for this conversation, but you know it's 11:30. People are banging somewhere. People are
And
banging.
isn't church the right place, the venue we need?
Church is the right. Listen, if you can go to church and talk about people getting nailed to the cross, curing leprosy, freaking waking the dead from tombs,
They can get nailed in lots of ways.
Right.
Oddly enough, all of those things are really prevalent in things that I write. I love horror.
Right, so I'm just saying, if we could talk about all of that at 9:30 at freaking church, at outdoor church, at church down the street church, right? Then let's have it here. Thomas, I love you. Cliff wants bussies puckered. I do. It's so funny. So anyhow. So I wrote this new intro where it's the origin I always planned on doing, but I was like, okay, I guess I need to do the origin now. Like I have to do the origin here, right? So I set the origin up, and then it's two anthology stories of my two lead characters for this particular book. I really wanted to introduce like everybody, but you can't introduce everybody, right?
Are you doing it on Kickstarter, Cliff?
Eventually, that or the other one, the what kick back kicker back box big back what?
What is it? Katie would know.
She would. Backer kit. That's it. Backer kit. Oh my god! I almost called it Eat My Box and mail it to me.
Fair.
Church tongue, Jesus.
Oh my god. Adrian, come give me some church tongue. I haven't had
All right. Enough with that.
Oh goodness, I love it.
Oh, stop it. You don't know what I'm doing in your confessionals, baby. But
whenever you said about like people, I want them scared for their butts.
Yeah.
All I could think of was the ass crack bandit from Community. Like, everybody's scared. Did you guys watch Community?
I did.
Oh yeah, no, I get it, but like, what's funny is like I was like, oh no, the ass crack bandit. Like I would have had that bitch captured in 2 minutes. That's no episode for me. I'm like, is this what you afraid of? Is this what you're afraid of? You punk ass bitches? You punk ass. I'm like, Jeff, this is the most homo you've ever acted. Right now, if Pierce Coulter will go a homo, I will back him up. Look at this ass crack bandit on the floor. Look at him taken care of. Look at this shit. Look, it's solved. What do we got? We got 22 minutes of this episode left. Let's go play some goddamn D&D. I'm feeling depressed.
D&D, nice.
Right, because they have 2 episodes of Dungeons and Dragons, and they're both pretty good in my opinion. The first one is excellent.
The first one's the better one, of course.
But the first
I think the D&D episodes and the paintball episodes are like the
Those are great.
Yeah, well, the paintball episodes is like a saga, right?
Yeah.
I'm interested in your project, Cliff. I'm very curious.
So I've talked about this on church many weeks ago, right? Where I just want like lots of we're gonna just do lots of male buffness and stuff.
Sure. I suspect that'll happen, but like,
right. Well, I'm gonna like almost all my covers are gonna be men, and I did this. I made a lesbian character just for the straight dudes. You know?
That's nice of you. That's very
And
nice.
so basically there could be some girly titty covers that are like just for you guys, right?
It's very kind of you.
And then of course, like I'm gonna have to do like one cover that's just for the bisexuals and pansexuals. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that, you know, but like that happens.
It sounds like you've got the bases covered either way.
Yes, I something on storytelling that I took from a few people in Hollywood mostly. You never know if your project's going to get taken up or picked up or how well it's going to do. So write it like it's your last project. You put a lot in, like you want to grab people's attention. So
yeah, and so like I don't, at the end of the day, I just want to like my inner Dolly Parton. Like I'm using Dolly Parton as my spirit guide for this journey.
Dolly,
right?
Jeez Louise,
Yeah.
nice.
Now, and I'll tell you why. Because
I'm sure
all her quotes are so good for this process, right? Like, if you're gonna do it for real, right? And oh no, I'm forgetting my other Dolly quotes. Anyhow, I have them written down for inspiration, and it's on my vision board. You know,
Nice.
So like every time that I'm like, it's like, why am I doing this? And like I just look over at Dolly's list of sayings, and there's usually something there that's like, because you only got one life, bitch, live it. And I'm like, yes, Dolly, yes. You know?
Well, and that's true. Like there's as far as creating goes, I've written so many stories that I've thrown in the garbage, due to the fact that, oh, it sounds like this, or I feel like I'm stealing from this, or
we're all stealing from somebody.
exactly. You just gotta push through. You gotta push through that.
You gotta push through. It's our time to take our story and make it great. Just because my story sounds like 100 other people's stories, it doesn't mean shit. Because my story is coming from a very, well, you know, I wanted to say like a pervy place, but as I actually start writing, it gets like less pervy, and I'm just like, oh, like. I wanted this to be like hot and steamy, but I have like dudes punching Krampus in the face in the Bavarian in Bavarian fucking mountains, you know, which also sounds very exciting.
It could be, right?
I mean, it's definitely perfect. Like I hope whoever draws Krampus like draws some like big furry dong out. Like I feel like that would be the way to go. You know,
it's like what Dr. Manhattan, but covered in fur instead.
Well, I'm just saying, if you look at some of this like Krampus, you know, like his
iconography or whatever,
I mean, it's not like he's a polite demony creature or something, you know.
He's basically the devil, yeah.
Yeah, you know, except that you know, I don't know, he just sounds awful. He sounds mutilating and rapey. So like, I just feel like, right? Am I wrong here? Like, I just feel like that's a good villain.
I'm here for it.
Mutilating and that word, yeah, that makes for a good villain, that's for sure.
Yeah. Don't worry. Any strong code words, I'll try to contain myself to only one usage.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Because you know we all know that this invisible, never pleased algorithm. Oh, speaking of Krampus.
Speaking of, there it is.
Look at that goddamn tongue. Look at this. Norrin Rad is like, Cliff, I'm getting a cover, right? I'm getting a cover because look at this.
he's on it. Look, that's awesome, Norrin.
Oh, the big tongue. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
okay,
wicked,
so
bro.
clearly I am not the only person who got this imagery of Krampus, right?
Oh no, you are not. That's Krampus, dude. That is awesome.
I feel like I remember you drawing this.
That is wicked. If you don't know, Rad he's been involved in a couple of projects now. He's involved in Murder King, which is the project I'm working on, and he's Callie and I. And he's also done a cover for the Brian LCS's comics. So, Rad.
Yeah,
oh yeah, the doctor.
I want one of my tiers to be called Community Collage.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so I'll get all the community artists to get together to do a, abridged. What do you call it? Connecting covers.
Ooh,
the connecting cover is nice. That's cool.
So they'll all get the gist of what they'll all have one shared pre-gamed background, and it's like, all right, bitches, get to work. Know that you're part of a big ass collage. That's it. That's your limitation. Work within that box. Here are the dark and sexy bastards that you have to work with, and that's it.
Monty,
A daisy chain.
Daisy chain. Hi. Splash Baby Comics. How you doing, buddy? It's been a while. I hope you're okay. We haven't seen you on church in a minute, but I assume you're working and you're taking care of your family. So I hope you're doing well, brother.
There are so many guys I want to get drunk and make out with, but like Adrian is at the top of my list.
Who's at the top of your list?
Adrian.
Well, that's fair. He does have. He's got very smoochable lips. They're very.
He does, right? And the thing is like a lot of these guys, like it's like attraction, but like it's mostly fantasy. Like it's never really gonna happen. You know, like hell can't possibly freeze over fast enough, right? You know, and like Adrian, I don't expect anything to happen either, but he's just got such a cool, calm, you know, vaguely shy but charismatic facade. I mean, really, Dracula is really his thing. That, you know, I just feel like, you know, we could just like, you know, be chilling and just drinking and just making out and conversating and making out and drinking and conversating, you know.
Splash. Oh my goodness.
Can we not say that after what Bleecker commented to me?
He's just got some smoochable lips.
Right.
Splash.
I got impeccable taste. Thank you, Dracula.
You got smoochable lips too, Dragon.
Oh, my lips are delicious. I keep
You got impeccable taste, Cliff. Yes, you do. Right on. I'm going to show a few comics this morning. I don't know if anybody has anything they want to show. You guys.
I was gonna say I'm gonna probably go into the gym now because I think she's gonna be starting up here in the next 20 minutes. So I'm like,
all right, John. What do you got going on your channel these days? I know you got. Stuff.
I'm gonna drop a video on Monday morning that at my time, so 11ish Eastern, showing off all the things I bought when I was in Portland, and Charlie's gonna join me and talk about her favorite moments from the trip. So it'll be like a little retrospective for us on just the stuff we purchased, not the stuff from Jen's collection. I gotta plan that video. That's gonna take a lot longer. And then I'm hosting Omni X-Men Tuesday night. We're gonna be looking at the first appearance of Legion, some great Bill Sienkiewicz artwork, and you know, the neglectful father that was Charles Xavier, and some great psychedelic mind warping stuff between Legion and Xavier.
The fact that listen, Charles Xavier was awesome when I was a kid, and now that I'm an adult, it's the same as wrestling, right? You like Hulk Hogan was so awesome, and now you find out who he really is, and you're like, oh, not so great. And you're like,
right.
Xavier is so great. He put all these great, and then you're like, wow, this guy was a real jerk. He lied. He wrecked somebody's mind, like an innocent girl's mind. Like he is not a great dude, man.
No, they've ruined him. So the only person they put any work into fixing is Cyclops. But Xavier, they are just drumming the hell out of how awful he is. And is it even fair?
Hey,
And Chris is here with full hair. And
yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm glad to see Xavier raked over the coals a little bit, but it's more about me.
No, it's not a little bit, John. It's horrible.
Yeah, they're really trying. They're like making him a bad guy almost.
Like my God, the end of the Krakoa.
Deserves it, John.
They did the same thing with like you mentioned Cyclops getting some type of rehabilitation. No, they turned him into a terrible villain. But then they did the same thing to Beast. They made Beast like just
they killed Beast. They killed Beast because to fix Beast, they killed him. You know,
what I think is interesting is the journey of like Magneto to being more of a good guy and Xavier to be more of a villain across like the beginning of those characters.
It really has happened. It's really like that. It's switched. They're like, you know what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
But that being said,
I don't particularly care for. I mean, I love me some Magneto, but like the man killed many people, and we're supposed to act like he was never a terrorist. I'm like,
he was definitely a terrorist, but he's the good terrorist.
Well, he killed people in a hospce. Magneto killed people in a hospice.
They deserved it. They all
deserved
it. They didn't deserve that shit. Come on. And I really appreciated, you know, I love when the gays pay attention. Because in the resurrection of Magneto, which is very queer story told, you're welcome. One of the
Yeah.
names that
all the way
vividly
through it. I love it.
one of the names that vividly stands out to Magneto when he's like, going through it is the name of the X-Men's nurse while he was the head of the school, right? And when his acolytes attacked the school, his acolytes murdered her in his name. And that was never properly addressed until a million years later here in the resurrection of Magneto. That shit was like, oh, let's talk about your sins, Magneto. Look, and I was like, this shit is great. I love it. I'm glad somebody,
I do want to bring in, while we're talking about this, I want to bring attention to one comment that was made. So TM Nerdy was so excited that I'm here. He said, Boston Chris. Like he said he couldn't get my name all the way. He kind of like he stumbled. He had a little bit of a lump in it. I'm glad I'm
okay.
It causes
okay.
emotion. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right,
But,
gentlemen. You have a good day. I'll
You
catch you guys
too,
later.
you too. Check Don out on his own channel. He's got a lot of good stuff going on lately. He's got memberships. He's got all sorts of good stuff going on, and his content's been excellent. So check him out.
Thanks, gang. I appreciate it.
Thank you, brother.
And I'll get you, Cliff. Don't worry. I'll get your reviews. I'll get your comments.
And my little dog too. Okay.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
And you're wearing green.
You know what's funny about Magneto is that I do remember for it was at least a good solid maybe like decade or more that they kept holding that submarine thing that he did in the Byrne Claremont run where he grabbed that submarine and destroyed it. Like they held that over his head for a long time. Like you killed a whole bunch of people on that submarine. Like he is not like everybody kept bringing that up to him. He's like, all right, I was mad one day. I did something bad.
Bull. Because what did he do in Claremont and Jim Lee's X-Men #1?
Oh, he destroyed everybody.
No, but what else did he do? He went back to the scene of the crime and said, oh, let me take the nuclear missiles with me from that incident. All right? Do not forget what Eric Magnus Lenscher is capable of.
Never forget. Never forget.
Never.
I do want to say that the only run I've read of X-Men is the Hawks Box. It wasn't for me. I didn't really enjoy it because it's like I was used to like the original X-Men from the 90s, the cartoon and stuff. That's where I know the X-Men. But my next X-Men read is going to be Grant Morrison's run. And then I'll go from there.
Because you're heavy into Grant Morrison, which is cool. I
like everything I read from Grant Morrison.
What were you gonna say, Brad?
I hate it, but good luck because it's oh man, it's not like it's a look. Choices were made. Enjoy it.
Brad, what were you gonna say, Brad?
I was gonna say Reed Richards is evil too.
Yeah.
Was the maker.
Yeah, but that's Ultimate Universe teenage boy Reed Richards. Like, there's a whole bunch of factors that make him wildly different. You know,
he's always been a scumbag. He's always had a like. Actually, one of the funniest moments with Reed is when Sue starts turning into Malice and stuff, and then like he basically realizes like, all right, well now that she's being a jerk, like I know exactly how to break her out of this. I'm just gonna be the biggest asshole I possibly can and smack her around like she's nobody. And he did. He slapped the shit out of her like twice. He's like, Sue, I've had enough of your stuff. Calm down. Whap. And then she's like, you son of a... what did you say to me? Whap. I'm your husband. You do as I say. He was mean to her.
Yeah, but that was
it's like once a character has reached a certain age, they have to take them through every single version of that character. It is like evil Superman.
Yeah.
Evil Batman. Batman Who Laughs.
Yeah.
Every character. They go through that evil side. Good side.
Those are alternate versions versus they straight up keep fucking with the Professor Xavier. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, evil Superman is a character in the multiverse that they can play with. Batman Who Laughs is a dangerous character in the multiverse that they can play with, which, by the way, I'm so glad they put that shit back in the box.
I'm glad. I hope they don't waste him like the Joker because I love the Batman Who Laughs, but that's beside the point.
Right, but I mean, dude, we got like
so much. Yeah.
Like there's just years of him fucking with the DC universe. Like
6 years of Batman Who Laughs.
Yeah, I was like, they can put him away.
Go to the pool. emotional spectrum of Batman? Is there going to be like a Batman who cries and like?
Well, if he gets one of them gray sorrow rings, we're gonna get the Batman that
Well,
cries.
as we talked about earlier, there won't be a Batman who cries because men aren't allowed to cry.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry.
Bullshit. Have you? Let's go. Like, Wolverine cries and things. I mean,
That's because he's a pussy.
He got very
Wow,
sad.
wow! You're gonna attack the Canadian of Canadian crime. Wolverine is a fucking staple of your people, and now in this day and age, when you can't afford it, you're gonna go
making us look weak with his tears.
He don't make you look weak when he's clawing people to death in a fucking hallway, does he?
No, I don't
No. John Comics for Kids. That's not an emotion. The Batman who does that is not. That's not an emotional
Batman who doesn't.
The Batman who masturbates is an emotion. It's horny. Horny's its own emotion. I don't know about the rest of you.
It's more of an urge. The Batman with urges is a different story.
Urges have nothing to do with emotions?
Well,
I don't believe that.
The Batman who loves
John Stout, man. John Stout's just throwing it out there.
Urges are, yeah. Well,
I'm pretty sure we've already gotten the Batman. The regular Batman's kind of the Batman who loves. He bangs everybody, but but yeah, you need a specific. The Batman who loves, the Batman who cries, the Batman who laughs, the Batman who pouts and cries would probably be the same thing. No emotion, Batman. How do you do that?
What are you trying to say? If crying and hugging are the same thing, what does that mean? What are you trying to say?
Oh, it's not crying and hugging. Oh, the Batman who gropes. Yeah, all right.
Again, that's back to horny. So that's just all
well,
one.
That's more the Batman who loves. It's just like he can't control himself. No, we don't want the Batman who uses that. That'd be bad.
Oh shit!
There's a lot going on in this chat. The Batman, the N-word. No, let's not.
Oh my God, John! Oh my John! Put whatever version of John that is. Close the door on that motherfucker. Close him right.
Yeah, that's why I said, "Oh shit!" It's like I saw that comment.
No, Batman's not allowed to eat pussy. Warner Brothers said he's not allowed to eat pussy. That's something heroes do. Remember that shit? Remember that shit? They told that to the producers of Harley Quinn.
The Batman that craps. Steppo and Susan are both Christians. They wish us a blessed Easter. So thank you very much, Steppo and Susan.
I want to say, so if
it's on Sunday
today. Bring up a Batman that craps, that would mean that there's an alternate version that doesn't. You imagine how dangerous that guy is. He just eats.
Oh man, actually, you know what? I hope that we evolve so much that we don't have to crap no more.
we just eat for sustenance and then instantly burn the energy.
It just comes it fuels us and then it just goes through our pores. I don't know how it works. I'm not a scientist. But
I don't know how this works. I just don't want it anymore.
Energy. We just burn through it naturally, and there's no more waste.
Sorry, there's always going to be some waste products.
But you can't do that though, because when you think about it, even when a car, you put gas in, you get exhaust out. So crap and
we still have gas. We just wouldn't have to poop, is what he's trying to say.
Oh, I know that. I'm just saying, but like poop is basically our exhaust. That's what happens. We exhaust.
Dude, this isn't about how we already know how it works. Which, by the way, if y'all don't already know how it works, okay, y'all need to go back to school. Number two, this is about being in an evolved state where our bodies burn energy so efficiently that we don't have to poop. So yes, I can believe in that. I can believe in that.
If we get to that point, then I want to be able to fly, because I mean I've been denied that right my entire life, and I'm mad about it.
Wouldn't it be more convenient to poop out of our foot than our butt?
No.
It's at the bottom of our body.
I just rather not.
Changes, dude. I'm ready for those changes.
Think about that.
I don't even want to entertain that thought. I'm horrified. No.
Could you imagine what like the welcome match would look like if that's what we did? People would be,
did you wipe your feet on the mat?
Don't forget to wipe your shitty foot.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
Everybody's got poop stools in the backyard, poop stool chambers.
Oh my God.
Yo, John,
diapers,
his kids.
Diapers would be a lot better though. Like you'd have like a little thimble for a diaper for a baby.
Bug or something like that, and you gotta oh no, I gotta run. Like you can't run; it's coming out of there. Like oh no, like diarrhea of the foot. Oh no, that.
Listen, by the way,
you know what? It would be a lot better though.
Real diarrhea, you're already leaving a goddamn trail that nobody asked for. You know?
But think about this though. Like if you have diarrhea and it's coming out of your foot, then you don't have to worry. Like, and you're like shitting yourself. You don't have to worry about like running down your leg. It's at the bottom already.
Yeah, but
No,
then you also got to worry about running.
Travis, you're scoring 0 points here. It's all a nightmare. You're
No.
nightmare projecting.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like it would be a lot better than having it all over like the back end of you.
No, it can't possibly be better. If it stinks just as much, the nightmare is just as real. All right.
Yeah, that's true. Like that's true. Like I'd rather just no poop whatsoever.
And you just
but I'm
imagine
just
waking up in the morning and like, oh no, what happened? It's like, oh, you got shit foot in your sleep. You know, horrifying.
Yeah.
You imagine waking up in the morning and then like stepping. You're, dude, I stepped in it again. This is the
Yeah.
worst.
No,
stepped in my own poop.
or like you step down and you think it's like a normal day, and then you stand up and it's just a little too much pressure. You know, and what if your bedroom is carpeted? No more carpeted bedrooms, bitch. That's over.
Someone makes you mad, you could just kick a piece of poop at them like a football.
All right. You
fling my
made
poop
this
at you.
an actual nightmare at this point. Like at first I was like, but now I'm afraid of it. So whatever crazy human centipede like filmmakers, don't ever make a movie like this. I don't want to see it. Disgusting.
You know,
I just
but-
want to point out that Matt Likes Comics dropped a $6.99 super chat for our poop talk.
Hey, you know what? Whatever gets you through the day. Matt Likes Comics, we appreciate you. Check out Matt Likes Comics. Also, a very knowledgeable member of the community, knows a ton about Superman and Supergirl and all of Justice League. He's got a plethora of knowledge. So if you want to learn about that stuff, go check out Matt Likes Comics.
Batman who trusts his teammates. That'd
That'd be a weird.
That'd be a little, yeah, he'd be like, hey, how's it going? You want to go fishing later? I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I trust you.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gates, I think this deserves a song.
Yeah.
Instead of kicking the crap out of you, it'd be kicking the crap on you.
Oh, no. Nobody wants
I know this is off topic, but not really. But I just recently watched Major Pain again. What a great movie!
Major Pain. Oh my god, it's so old.
Yeah, Damon Wayans movie. That's
I
just
haven't
because
watched
Damon
that
Wayans was
since I
there.
was a teenager.
We got Beckerman back.
It holds up.
Probably
It holds
since
up.
it came out.
Hey, Beckerman. And we got Collecto6 dropping a $10 super chat, which I very, very much appreciate. Thank you so much, sir.
I love how you Canadians look out for each other.
Stephanie's not Canadian.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
Check. Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get out of here. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener!
I was talking about Matt, but just to be clear. But yes, very kind of Steppo too. And Steppo loves his Canadians.
Yeah, no, I Steppo is a mentor, a good friend, and I love him to death. So appreciate you very much, Steppo.
Yeah. Oh, actually, so I have to say something to Steppo and Susie, which is thank you very much for the package that you sent to my daughter. I haven't opened it yet. I haven't. Like, yesterday was her birthday party, so we were out doing that, and then came back and we didn't have time to unbox it. But I will be doing a video with her. She's going to unbox it. You know, like go ahead and open it, and she'll be on the channel doing her own unboxing of the stuff that you sent her. So I'll be looking forward to doing that for you guys. But I just want to say thank you again, just because it happened to arrive in perfect timing for her, you know, with the birthday party and everything like that. So that's perfect. Thank you so much.
We got Beckerman with us. How you doing, sir?
Hi.
Hi.
Mike.
Splash page says, never knew talking crap would generate so much money. And yeah, if that's what you do. You just talk crap, and that's how it goes.
I love how the conversation went. It was just like talking about how much we were talking about X-Men and then Batman and then poop.
No wonder. We were talking about X.
I blame myself because I was the one who brought it up. I think.
No, we blame you too.
Don't worry, that's where the blame lies. It's true.
All right.
Crap sells. Ask current Marvel and DC. Ouch.
Damn.
Ouch.
Actually, I would limit that
Not
to
according to
current
the not according to the people that have read the Amazing Spider-Man #1. Apparently, it's very good. People are like, I guess it's such a high bar that people are like, please don't mess this up. So I haven't read it.
What? How about Amazing Spider-Man set such a low bar that these people are deranged into thinking that this #1 was that good? Fight the goddamn Empire. Fuck with their money. Do not support Amazing Spider-Man. This is bullshit. Stop selling for second and third rate shit. Just stop it, everyone. That was good. Please.
I don't know. I've seen a lot.
Defend how that was a good issue. Peter Parker ain't growing for shit.
I didn't say it was a good issue.
Jeez, Christ, every week, Cliff, with the yelling. Chill out.
Beckerman, just cover your ears and move to the side because it's not for you.
You're making Beckerman tired.
Beckerman's always fucking tired. You know?
Here's the top 10 most
Yelling
epic
gives me the sour belches. Just
poop scenes in movies.
turn it down like
not
3
even
notches.
just that. I'd have to think that Becca, seeing the amount of energy that you're putting into speaking, it's just wearing them out.
Number 10, Three Ninjas.
Are we so angry? Because I have every reason to be angry. And
Cliff,
everyone
Number
just
9.
reeks of trying, man. He just reeks of effort.
I reek of effort.
The three surfers and the villain in this exceptional movie sends to kidnap the three ninjas prove to be a match for the trio's Home Alone style house pranks. After nailing the intruders to the face with pepper bombs, Tum Tum approaches the drink filled with an easily detectable amount of laxative mixed with soda to cool them off. You can guess what the action happened next. That was the poop scene in Three Ninjas.
Well, that leads to the dark side.
Three ninjas.
Everything leads to the dark side. Everything leads to the dark side. Jedis are boring. Everything
Not
leads.
naps. Not naps. If all
Number 9,
had lied
Problem
down,
Child 2.
none of the galactic strife would have happened.
When he puts the cherry bomb in the toilet.
Yep. Explosive travels through the plumbing.
Yeah. You just
It
look how
comes out
better it would have
directly
been.
under the
Just
ass
like,
of
listen,
the junior's hated new teacher, Mr. Thorne, who just happens to take on an emergency deuce. That, my dudes, is what you call movie magic.
He had to, and he had to wear a diaper at the PTA meeting. That cracked me up. I remember laughing at that. That was funny.
Number 8,
all we needed to
Harold
do
and
was
Kumar.
tell. Oh, I was just gonna say, all we need to do is tell Darth Vader to go take a nap, and everything would have been fine.
No, you don't tell.
No one forgets the first time they were exposed to battle shits. Let's just say this is the worst way to introduce the reality. The fairer sex does indeed poop. And bizarre way for Brits to honor the Royal Navy. Number 7, American Pie. The legend of Stifler will never die because of pranks like this. After Finch paid people to spread false rumors that he kicked Stifler's ass, Stifler got his revenge by tainting Finch's macchiato with, you guessed it, laxative.
Yeah.
After getting tricked into defecating in the girl's bathroom, he's let fly an Alzheimer to make matters even more humiliating. The girl who wanted to go their high school prom, Finch was in the bathroom with her friends talking about the refined Finch was.
Yep.
I do remember that scene. That was a good scene.
Yeah.
I didn't really like.
All right, number 6. I'm going to go all the way to number 1 here. Austin Powers. Number 5, Caddyshack. Number 4, Christmas Vacation. Number 3, The Bridesmaids. Number 2, Friday. And number 1, Dumb and Dumber.
Oh,
yeah. Dumb and Dumber is like a big one, yeah.
All right.
I will point out, not another teen movie. I think there was like a shit scene in that too.
I'm going to show some comics because I'm tired of talking about poop.
Thank God. Hey.
Someone's gonna get pink eye right here.
Who's going to get pink?
Oh shit!
What do we got? I always buy these comics for some reason. Number ones, Epic Comics. I buy anytime I see them, even if I don't know what they are. This is Hollywood Superstars, and I just bought it because I was like, "That's $1. I'm gonna buy that."
Got cool art.
This is the Goon number 32. This was actually sent to me by Steven Steppo or Collecto6 in the chat. But this is, I think it might be the same cover that's on the Goon 32, but this has a label at the top, and it's different. So it's the 1 in 1,000 copy of Goon number 32.
Nice.
And that's really awesome. We've all seen this one. I've shown it a bunch, but Hellraiser action, signed by Mr. Doug Bradley himself. I wish I had a better copy of this. Mine's not a great copy, but I'm happy to own it. We got Blade Runner special.
Oh.
I'm a huge Blade Runner. So, oh, we got some Labyrinth action. Sad part about the Labyrinth is, come on, we all know that there was more than berries. He had some twig there, and they're not showing it on this cover. It's just sad.
Oh my.
Mad Max Fury Road. This comic is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen the motion comic of it.
Yeah, the comic is so good. I was really shocked because the first Fury Road I wasn't really a fan of. I really like the second one though.
It kind of tells some of Immortal Joe's origin, doesn't it?
I like that.
Yeah, Hook
That's
number
cool.
1.
I saw a woman about 3 weeks ago when I was coming home from work, and she was dressed like Captain Hook.
I don't
And said it
believe
out
you.
loud.
You saw a
And I
woman?
said it out loud.
This is
Ray
just,
Capullo.
yeah, it's just a beautiful Capullo cover.
She was dressed like Captain Hook though. It was because she was going to something. There's like a college hockey game at the Boston Garden, and I didn't. She was dressed in like her team's like colors or whatever like that. And I was like, I didn't mean to say it out loud, but I was like, oh my gosh, she looks like Captain Hook. And then like but she did. She had the hat and everything. It was funny as hell.
I like I don't know. I'd hang out with a chick that dressed like Captain Hook. I'm down with it.
It was funny. I laughed.
This is actually not a very good comic, this particular issue, but that's okay. I like the covers.
Yeah, it's cool.
Can't go wrong with a spaceman fighting a T-Rex.
Well, yeah, so it also,
Yeah,
you know,
it's a spaceman. Like, that's not an even fight at all.
this makes me
And-
sad, but I really love Red Room. I thought it was awesome. I like the art. Again, I don't know anything about anything, but I like the art and I like the book, and it sucks that that guy's passed away. Uncle Scrooge, the Infinity Dime.
Yeah.
This is the Alex Ross cover.
So, in reality, what do you think's going to happen when he hits those coins?
Oh, he's a dead man. But it's the Infinity Dime. Maybe he can just float right through them.
That's
This
true.
is, I think, just a new appearance of the spider suit.
Yeah. Oh,
This-
actually, out of curiosity, because I left our auction to be on the hunt last night. So how did everybody do?
Terrible. Terrible.
Uh-oh.
Got a little cherry pop tart action.
Oh, good.
Number 1. And I think number 2's got a little more going for it, but that's just me. I don't know why I would think that. So, Bondage, pretty cool. And I'm a big fan of Werewolf by Night. This is the Perillo variant cover. Werewolf
Looks
by
very Altered Beast.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
pretty
does.
cool.
It's like the video game style for Altered Beast.
I just got this guy from Whodot recently. Conan 24.
First Red Sonja.
second, really.
Oh.
Yeah, it was for a long time considered the first Red Sonja, but I think it's considered the second actually now. 23 is the actual real first appearance. She shows up at a bunch of panels. And this is
Beta.
first Beta Ray. And this, I believe, was gifted to me from Houdat. I think Steppo bought it and said, send this to Bleecker because, well.
Yeah, it's something you definitely need.
Yeah, and then look at the remark on it too, which is super cool.
Yeah.
It almost looks like it just belongs there. It's really cool.
I really like the Crow, but I think Bleecker definitely wears the crown as the big Crow fan.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Terminator, because I love Terminator. Shiny covers are so hard to see on YouTube, but it is an awesome cover, trust me. It's wicked.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. A little Star Wars 13 action. I've almost got
I like that. He's just like, I'm going to just take you by the throat, C-3PO.
I almost have a full run of the original Star Wars. It's getting close. I sort of and they're in pretty good condition, like quite good actually. So I've tried very hard to put a full good run of Star Wars together. And I know it's easy. You can just go on YouTube or go on wherever and buy stuff, but I still like finding stuff in the wild. So
Definitely.
right, like there's something to be said about like just going out.
Star Wars is a little more affordable now too at this time.
Yeah, a little bit. The books, these guys still about $20 a pop if you're doing if they're in really good condition. It's $15 if it's early Star Wars. Like, that's number
What's
7.
Beckerman's story?
The AR story.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. Hey, we can do that later.
Definitely listen to that.
Oh, look at that.
I didn't know it was-
That's amazing. Look at the detail on that.
It is amazing, and
Gardens.
he would not. Yeah, it's Desjardins, and
Desjardins, yeah.
he.
Johnny?
Yeah.
I've met him before.
That was a Comic Tom exclusive.
It was, and James O'Barr would not sign it for me. He was like, "Nope, sorry, I can't sign that for you, buddy. I wish they would have asked permission." So whoever does those covers is not asking permission to use the Crow.
Yeah.
Comic Tom.
So at CliffCon last year, like he was one of the guests there, but he was like just pretty much like hanging out with all of us. So like I hung out with him for like the whole weekend, like made dinner with him, and just really nice guy, really nice guy.
I'm sorry, Boston Chris. What con?
Not CliffCon, the other one. What was it?
I
King
was
Con.
gonna say
King
Con makes more sense. But are you going to CliffCon this Friday night?
No. So the thing is that it's always kind of in on a time where I'm not in a good spot to go. I wish I could. Like one time I'll be able to do it, but I haven't gone.
I'm also not in a good spot to go. But damn it, it shares my name, and that's a problem for me.
Well, and the other thing too is that so this Saturday is Wicked Comic Con, which is up by me, and it's for free. So I was like, like a free show. Like you hardly ever see those at all anymore. So I'm like, I'm going to the free show. So, and they have a pretty good guest list for a free show. I'm actually surprised that they're doing this free, because normally it's like, it'd be like $10 at the door or something like that. Nope, free. And they have a pretty decent lineup of artists that are going to be there. So
I believe this is second print of this Mighty Thor, Jane Foster story.
Look at
like
that
that.
arm.
She's pumped, eh?
Yep. The Hammer was like, "Come on, girl, you sickly. Let's work this out. Let's do it."
It's a great story. They really should have just used that story, but instead we got what we got. So
I was watching some dude, like, I just love you, Loki, but like I was watching some crap yesterday with these guys going on and on and on about their super positive expectations for Superman the
Okay.
movie, and I was like, I appreciate the positivity because as a Superman fan, I want this shit to be amazing.
Yeah, me
But
too.
also, y'all are blinded by craziness. They're sitting there talking about how this is gonna be like the best all-star Superman movie. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm like,
No, they weren't saying that. I know the video you're talking about because I sent it to you.
did you send that to me? Is this your fault?
Yeah, this is my fault.
Damn it,
I
damn
can
it,
see
Travis.
him. I can see him.
But anyhow, I just want to slap them because, like, I love the positivity, but the lack of awareness and where else James Gunn is pulling from, it really just drives me crazy. And it's because of my awareness and what James Gunn is pulling from that makes me more nervous for the movie.
That's a second volume of Old Man Logan.
Yeah. I have the first volume.
Yeah.
But thank you
I
for
like
taking
the
me
first
through that. I
one.
appreciate it.
But this is just like the actual.
I just want like all I've been hearing is like I know that people are worried and stuff, but like I still have hope for it.
I'm very worried, but it looks like it's going to be good. I'm worried, but it looks like I haven't seen anything where I'm like, oh my god, this is looking awful. So
For what?
for Superman.
Superman.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I've liked everything I've seen on it.
Me too. So far, so good.
Everybody's being picky and really like, oh, let's do or die for DC. And this
Oh, but-
means everything.
See, Warner Brothers is not in great shape. This is scary.
No, yeah,
I don't know,
that is true. Warner Brothers is not in good shape for.
They're gonna
like,
keep
they-
pumping
they're-
out
they're
DC
getting-
movies though. Like it's not gonna stop the train. Like this is just the first car coming.
When you
I
check
don't know.
these,
Like even
they're
if
very,
Superman fails, which I don't think it will, I think it'll make its money.
That's a
Um,
Spider-Man book.
yeah,
We're
this
still
is
gonna get we're still gonna get Supergirl.
this is the death of Aunt May.
Supergirl's like
But this
Oh,
one
that's right.
is a newsstand. So check the backs of these books when you're buying
No,
them.
okay. You want to talk about feeling gay? How about that? I felt, and now mind you, this I don't know. Maybe you straight folks get this too, but I just got the email from Yelp saying, "Hey Clifford, it's brunch season."
Brunch season.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say nothing makes you feel gay like personalized emails that are like, "It's brunch season, bitch."
No, I
Yeah.
don't get those. I don't get
Wait,
neither
wait,
do I.
wait. You mean you guys get the market on brunch? I like brunch. I like to make breakfast with
Girls
lunch.
and the gays dominate brunch. The girls and the gays dominate brunch.
You've never been to a waffle bar with me, my friend.
Oh no!
I'm
I remember my grandma and my
A waffle
grandpa are
bar
always
is
going to
not
brunch.
You can have a brunch at a waffle bar, but that is not brunch, baby. You got to go to Frou Frou brunch with the girls and the gays and really understand.
Okay.
All right. When the
I didn't think I was ever going to say this, but I'm sticking up for hetero brunch.
Oh, I like that cover, Bleak.
I'm dying on this hill.
It's really nice, eh? Like this.
I like maple syrup with my ham.
Who doesn't?
Did you see there was some set photos of Castle Grayskull?
I haven't seen the Castle Grayskull ones yet. I just saw He-Man as Adam so far.
It just shows some of the jawbone, and the rest is green screen. But yeah, and then I think there's some leaked photos of Jared Leto as Skeletor also.
I've seen a few so far of him as Skeletor. Haven't really. I love Skeletor. I actually really like the first version of Skeletor. And the
I saw there's also a leaked photo of Superman movie where it shows Lex Luthor's power suit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking it wasn't Ultraman that beat Superman up. I think it was Lex that beat up Superman real bad.
I agree with that because I feel like it's at the beginning of the movie that
I
scene
think
is
the only
from.
because I kept thinking to myself, what could hurt Superman so bad? I'm like, who the heck could hurt Superman that bad? The only thing is kryptonite.
Kryptonite, Lex
But
Luthor.
there's
It's
also
just Lex Luthor's suit.
there's also
Doomsday
like the
had
big
kryptonite,
dragon
but it's
too,
pretty bad.
and I'm thinking that's like a Kryptonian.
But it
dragon.
ain't gonna hurt him. Like nothing hurts Superman. Like the only thing that hurts him is kryptonite.
We're
Doomsday
getting
hurt
punched
Superman
with someone
really
who can
bad.
punch like Superman.
Yeah,
I think you just keep going toe to toe. So I don't think you really get hurt fighting someone equal. Like you have to be superior.
You don't have to be submissive. Zod has beaten his ass, so like it can happen. You know?
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
beat
that's
him up
true.
in
That's
the
true.
I mean, my God, Feora got out of the Phantom Zone, and if it wasn't for the fact that they had to keep the comics PG, technically that was the ass whooping for the ages. She was like, "I'm done kicking your ass now, Superman," and like the weak man that you are, you can stand there and watch while I let everyone else out of the Phantom Zone to be continued.
Wonder Woman has beaten up Superman many times.
I got
She
that,
also
but
had-
I have a
she's
big
also
lip on the front of it.
Yeah.
Remember when people
Like,
cared
basically,
about
when
Legion
Wonder
for
Woman's
like
had
a
enough
week?
of Superman shit. She'll
I
whip
actually
his
liked
ass
the TV show. I thought
Yeah,
the
the
I
TV show
I
was
like the
great.
comic.
Yeah.
The TV show was definitely great, but the comic I even liked Legion's Quest. That's a great story arc.
Legion's Quest is amazing because it gives a stage of Apocalypse.
Inyaq Lee, Red Hulk. I think that's a great cover.
That was basically the last what was it, the last story before they were going to cancel the X-Men. They were like, all right, well, you're canceling the X-Men, well, we'll just go ahead and do the most all-out story we possibly can, and they did. And it was
I'm a sucker for the covers that look like EC covers. Huge, you know. You look like you're one of these pre-horror covers. I'm all over it. Not to mention it's Red Room, and I like Red Room, so. More Red Room action.
By the way, Bleeker, have you noticed that the past few weeks, all my Sundays have been dedicated to Canada?
Oh, I appreciate that.
Like, the backgrounds are Wolverine and Alpha Flight, or books that were printed in Canada. The music is always Rush or Canadian musician. Like today was Carly Rae Jepsen, I think.
Nice.
Was that Beta Ray Bill or is that Rentra?
No, it's Magic. It's a Magic comic.
Cliff.
Oh, gotcha. Gathering, Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear the song? What is it? Sour Candy with Carly Rae and Josh Ramsey.
Sounds familiar.
Or is it Sour Candy or Sour Endings? I think it's Sour Candy. It's really good. Like Marianas Trench. I like Marianas Trench as a band, but Josh Ramsey is an amazing singer. So I like Josh Ramsey from Marianas
The
Trench.
Ice Cream Man one does. This is the B cover. I always felt like this looked like reminded me of Donald Trump for some reason. The hair.
Oh my god! Now I can't unsee it.
It's like it looks like the wall a little.
And the wall. It's got a very wall feel to it as well. That's number one. That's cover B for number one. And that was just a cool. I like skulls, so you got Spidey and Deadpool on the cover. Very cool. More homage action.
Yep.
X-Men.
They made one. They made one for C2E2. Was the Michael Jordan one? And he's holding the title, and I think it's LeBron. That's the reflection or something like that. And I was looking to see, like I was like, I wonder how much this thing's gonna go for. I couldn't find it on eBay, which means it's probably very expensive.
Oh
Now
yeah,
that I know it.
Yeah.
Now that I know what those robots are, it makes it so much worse.
Invincible. I don't have a lot of Invincible. I think I must have got those in a lot somewhere. I don't know exactly where I got them, but I don't know. I've got a sticky note on this one for some reason. But Flash Gordon, buddy.
Maybe it was like reorganizing. Like, all right, start here.
Yeah, I don't know why there'd be a sticky note on that one in particular, but yeah. Little blank. I fancy myself. I like to draw. I'm not nearly as a good artist, but I still like to do it. So I bought a bunch of those covers, and hopefully I'll draw something one of these days. Conan's always been one of my favorites as a kid. A lot of TNA and swords and magic. So this was done by a local artist here. That's the Joker number one.
It's the Batman, the animated series look.
Yeah, it's got that look to him. And last but not least, we got Spawn Batman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dave Cameron Spawn gets the batarang to the face.
Yeah, man, so that's cool. Just thought I'd do some showing off of some comics while we talked nonsense. Thank you, sir. Matt likes the books.
So I think people have been like wanting to hear the AR story from Beckerman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What
let's.
were you guys talking about it?
We mentioned it earlier. I said AR and we talked. There's a story. We said there's a story.
Yeah, he stopped in Kansas City. Well, you can see it on his IG too. He's got an edited picture because he does the whole face gimmick, you know.
Yeah. Which seems not very lazy, by the way.
So he puts a lot of effort in protecting his identity.
I'm just saying, I don't want
many.
Yeah, I don't want to go against AR, but it seems not lazy behavior. That's all.
I had a great. I talked to his wife yesterday. I might be able to procure pictures of him mowing the lawn. I think I'm going to have them made into T-shirts if anybody wants to get at me for an aggressively relaxing T-shirt where he's mowing his lawn.
I might. I'm not even going to lie. That actually sounds amazing.
I would wear that shirt. Yeah.
I would wear that shirt. Wear it proudly, bro. I'm down.
But anyway, so what happened was we went to A to Z Comics in Blue Springs, Missouri. Do a little digging. He didn't have a lot of time, and he has his whole family with him in the van, you know, driving across country. Drove from Atlanta to Colorado and back. And coming back, he stopped here. And we went comic book digging. He mentions while he's digging, he's like, yeah, I kind of wanted to look around here because I know Jim Mahfood lives out here, and I wanted to do some digging because I'm hoping to find some of his early work. And I didn't even know this until he was telling us, like, he's such a Jim Mahfood fan that it was actually Jim inspired AR to make a comic book, which he made Suck It Up, Old Man, if anybody's ever read it. It's pretty great. But because of that, he made a comic book because of this guy. It's his favorite active creator. And he gets done telling us this story, and I'm shitting you not. A minute to 2 minutes later, Jim Mahfood walks into the comic shop we're all in. And I'm like, I look over and I'm like, hey, Jim. Because I've met him a few times, and I was like, we were literally just talking about you, and him and AR like freaks out and starts talking to him. Not only did they get a talk for like 5 minutes while looking at comics and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. Evil did review it, but like Jim knew about his comic book because AR had gone on Comic Tropes and did their open live stream for promoting your book. And Jim's like, yeah, you were on there like about a month ago on Chris's channel. Jim does YouTube stuff with Chris Pierce, who runs Comic Tropes. Anyway, it was a great moment to get a watch. Jim remembered his comic book. They had this great interaction. AR snapped a picture of them together, and he just kept repeating, like, this is the best day ever. This is the best day ever. But how wild is it that you would be like, I really want to meet this person, and then they just walk into the room?
How random.
Yeah, he willed it into existence. I like to think of it that way. Like, that's crazy.
The half hour that he's there in a different city, like the timing is just unbelievable, man.
And then we were talking to Jim about it, and I was like, do you come here like a lot? And he goes, no, I haven't been here in months. He's like, I just had the urge to go do some comic book digging.
He just knew AR was going to be there. I had the urge to meet one of my best fans. And the fact that he talked about his book as well is unbelievable.
Yeah. So cool. Like, I wish you guys could, like, go through my eyes and watching AR's face as he was interacting, and when Jim said he knew his book, like the like happiness, elation, I think we called it, Bleak.
Yeah,
it was really awesome.
The fact
Bobby was there for it. Bobby witnessed it.
If I met Todd McFarlane years down the road and he was like, oh yeah, Murder King, like, are you kidding me? I would lose my shit. I would lose. Yeah. This conversation just keeps going back to poop. I'm sorry.
You could tell, though, that AR he was very excited.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Dude.
So happy for him. Like, that's something that just doesn't happen every day. And
so when I first heard the story, I said to Beckerman, I said, well, okay, so basically what you're telling me is when I come there, we're going to go to a comic shop and James O'Barr's going to walk in the door. And he's like, "Ooh, it might happen. You don't know. It might happen. You never know." He doesn't live in the area, but if AR can will things into existence, so can I. God dang it!
No, I want to call it the Beckerman effect.
What would make that story better is if we sat down. He's like, "Oh, he's like, oh yeah, I know your book. I do. I know your book, and I have notes. First and foremost, you call that
I guess that could go bad if we just start ranting about how bad it is. But I don't think anybody outside of
And why would anybody use blue on the 5th page? I don't know. Don't do it.
I think that would just be if John Byrne read your book. Like,
you know, well, you know what's funny is that when I met John Byrne, he was really nice to me. So I mean, but that's the thing. Like everybody has different interactions.
You're
So
like
somebody
the
who-
only
Well,
one.
listen, I've broken all of them into categories. All of them into are they evil? Are they good? Are they crazy or super crazy? Like Howard Chaykin. He's only got 2 modes. Crazy
He's a
Howard
nice
Chaykin and super crazy Howard Chaykin. And let's go get ice cream Howard Chaykin. Guess which one is the one I never met? Let's go get ice cream Howard Chaykin. Never
I've
get
met
that
Ice
one.
Cream Howard. I've met Ice Cream Howard a bunch of times. He's a really nice guy. I like Howard.
Yeah, he
He's a
can
funny
be,
guy.
but he's also really off the wall, and I am just not grounded. I'm not grounded enough every time I meet him, you know. And then Starlin is just basically Pip the Troll come to life, you know. And you know, you're teetering on which side of the universe. I mean, there's either the friendlier version or the hey, you want to fuck with me and not appreciate my artwork version, which is hilarious and awful. I don't know. It's just weird. And then the weirdest one, I have always had the best interactions with Bagley. And I have one friend who had one bad interaction with him. And then Mitch, who runs Terrificon, he sent my friend over to go talk to him, not knowing that Bagley was still upset about it and yelled at my friend and told him to get the fuck away from his table. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, this isn't happening. You know?
Yeah, no, I've seen Bagley be a little hit or miss.
That's kind of on Mitch.
No, that was totally on Mitch. And I said to Mitch, Mitch, you will repair this. This is terrible. This is your fault. You sent him over there because you thought it was funny. He cursed him out. I was like, you will fix this. And he's like, I don't have to fix it. I was like, you will fix it. And then the best was this dude at a table was dicking around my friend. My friend bought a comic, a rare comic. I can't remember which one, but after he paid him and we left the table, and this is a $200 raw, right? And the interior, the midsection of the book was missing. You know? So we went back and
Biggie Shaq would tell you to count your pages.
Of course, Biggie would tell you to count the pages. In the meantime, I'm looking at my friend I thought my friend knew what he was doing, and then very quickly I realized he did not. And I was like, oh shit. So we went back, and the guy was a bit iffy, you know, but he was like, all right, no, I'll give you your money back. You know, we'll work it out, whatever. I'm like, Jesus, good Lord, you know. But I will tell you I'll tell you a nice story. The first CliffCon I went to, I met the 2 other Cliffs, the guy who runs it and the guy who's usually there, who is now Cliff number 3 because I decided to do it in order of birth year. So Cliff, who runs the show, is number 1, I'm number 2, and Cliff the teacher is number 3. So my friend is trying to buy every Magdalena comic from him. He's got tons of Magdalena at $1 or $2, right? And he's like, cool. So he rings up my friend or whatever, and he sends him on his way. My friend and I go around the corner to have pizza, and we're having pizza. He's like, Cliffy, what is this book that's in my bag? And I'm like, I don't know. And I'm looking at it, and anyhow, it's this $500 fucking comic book, right? I'm like, oh my God. So he's like, yeah, I cannot do this. We have to go back. So we go back around. We see Cliff, and he gives him the book back. And so anyhow, Cliff is really nice. Cliff 3, real nice and grateful. And he goes, all right. He goes, those Magdalena books that you couldn't afford. He's like, here, just have them. And he's like, thanks for bringing this back to me. I thought it was the sweetest thing ever. So this past Cliff's Con, the one that was in the VFW, we see Cliff 3 again, and he's like, oh, hey, Dave. And I'm like, damn, you remember my friend's name and everything.
Yeah, it's not every day someone brings back a $500 book that was given by mistake. So
no, but it was really cute because he actually dug up more Magdalenas just for Dave. So I thought that was really nice. So Dave's he's like, I got a few more, and I was like, oh, cool. So. Yeah. I mean, I really like these dudes. They're so laid back, and it's so funny it's only been like 2 shows that I've been to. Obviously, Big Cliff and I are going to recognize each other because that was a big deal. But just the fact that like some of the retailers and stuff already like remember me just from one show and be like, oh yeah, you're the other guy.
You're never the other guy, Cliff. You're the guy, buddy. You're the
Let
guy.
me tell you, the door guy gave 0 shits that my name was Cliff. 0. Because I was
like, you know what, everyone uses that trick. I'm sick of this.
right, and I was like, meantime, I unzip my jacket. I'm wearing Cliff on Comics, and I'm like, I'm literally my own Cliff. And he's like, nah, and I'm like, oh my god, remember me, old man.
So you know what? The only Cliff that you are is the one that you jump off. I've had enough of you.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly what I was like. Exactly. And I was like, damn. I'm like, okay. So I go to this guy, Scott, and Scott's selling all these books for $1. I think I showed you guys a bunch of $1 Iron Mans I got from him. His son got into a car accident, and when they took him to the hospital from the car accident, and they discover he has cancer.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus.
Right, and now his insurance is fucking with him on all that, so he's selling all these comics like dirt cheap, to like, because he really wants to help his son with his bills, take care of stuff, right? So of course I bought like every Iron Man comic for $1 that he had, right? And so he looks at my shirt and he goes, "Oh, that must be a vintage Cliff shirt," and I was like, "It's not vintage, it's brand new." He's like, "Yeah, but blah blah blah." I'm like, "It's my shirt." He goes, "Yeah, but," and it's like, "No, it's my logo, my shirt. I'm Cliff. This is Cliff on Comics. That's who I am." And he's like, "Oh, another Cliff." I said, "Yes, another Cliff." But anyhow,
They're
that guy was,
multiplying.
yeah, no, now there's 3 of us. I love it. And this whole shit started when I went to the comic swap last year for 3 Men in the Basement. And the first person I meet at the door is Mike from Lunch Money Comics, right? And he's like, "You're another Cliff?" And I said, "I'm sorry, what? Another Cliff that collects comics?" So that was it. So that whole trip, I'm like, I want to know who the fuck this Cliff is. Who the fuck is this Cliff running a fucking Cliff's Con? Who is this guy? Who is this motherfucker? I want to know.
Yeah, I
I'm
had
curious,
I had that time when I checked into
I
a
was just
hotel, and they thought I was the other Michael Becker that goes to
Oh.
cons, because the founder of Funko Pop's name is Michael Becker.
Wow.
It's like, oh my god.
You got mistaken for the Funko Pop guy?
That's a fun, that's a fun
Same
mistake.
name.
Like,
Yeah,
yes,
I was going to get a much better hotel room.
I would imagine, yeah. And I want everything comped, please.
I would have just played it out. I would have just like, I'm gonna see how far
I
I
think
can
they'd
go
have
with
figured
this.
it out pretty quick that I wasn't the one worth a lot of money.
So I'm kind of curious how this happened. So I see that that there's like a new to streaming like little advertisement, but Bleak is on a staircase having a cigarette. So did you post that advertisement on your own, or did StreamYard do that on your behalf?
No, I posted it on my own.
Oh,
but,
wow.
but StreamYard now has a little link for you, Chris, to just let you pop it out at will.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can pop it up anytime I want, but I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
I imagine I don't know what it is, but if somebody wants to use it, I probably get some sort of benefit from it. So
Yeah, you get $25.
see, there you go.
Yeah, I still have the free version. Nice 6 slots. That's all I have. Because
I don't mind the 6 slots. It's just not enough for church. I like to have places I like to put the link in the chat. I like having people come on.
No, I hear you. I hear you completely with that. I just was
And
like,
again,
I just
and
looked
Chris,
at the price of it, and I was like, no, I'm not.
Chris,
doing
as I always advocate, at Black Friday, Cyber Monday season, go
Yeah.
grab 3 buddies and split it 4 ways.
See, I didn't know you could do that.
I couldn't get the Black Friday deal for some reason. Like I know a lot of people got it this year, and they received emails. I didn't get an email. I didn't get a link.
No, there was no email. I was stalking that website.
I was
And
pretty
then
pissed, actually.
I could read to you the whole group chat as we're going back and forth.
What's
so
up,
Chris,
James?
So Chris, you could, at Christmas time, you could have gotten the whole year if you only have 2 people. So 2 people could split it, and you could do the whole year for like $240, I think, right? Give or take. But of course, because there's 4 of us, there's a billion of us at the Council of Comics, and 4 of us who actually stream. You know, we had to go for the bigger package.
Yeah, I mean, so how does that work?
That's usually how it works. Yeah.
So Chris, when you own the account, right? There's multiple seats. So each seat is for someone to have full management of the account, right? So if you got like the 1080p version, there's only 2 seats for people to control the account, but you get 90% of all the features that anyone cares about anyway, right?
Yeah.
The biggest benefit I see is the paid version. You get the 1080p, right? And then the free version 720.
Yeah.
I see that being like less important for people that are just kind of podcasting.
Yeah.
But someone like me that might be, or someone that just streams art or is an artist and you're showing your art, like I think 1080p is more important. Like you should upgrade. But
yeah, that's the reason
and
we stayed 10 at church. Just the people. It's I don't know. It's just better. It's expensive, but it's better.
Showing books and stuff like that, like it helps having high def.
Yeah. And again,
I'm gonna stay with my unpaid version for now.
It's not that much of a difference.
Unless you got something to do with it.
I mean, if you have like a nice camera and a nice computer and nice internet, it's damn near the same thing. Because I got a Air Mac now, and I feel like my colors are more saturated as when I had an HP and just the same camera. So I don't fucking know what's going on.
Yeah.
And I got 1080p, so I mean I know what the hell it looks like.
Yeah, your color does look a lot better, and you haven't really changed.
No,
much. You just got a new computer, right?
Yeah, I mean if I use my webcam, the shit looks brighter, but when I use my the cam on the computer, my shit looks brighter. But when I use my like pro cam, it's like a $60 cam or something. It fucking it looks like a lot more grainy and shit for some reason. Then when I was on my HP, and my HP like framed me better and was more color, but it was fucking laggy, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The end of the year, I need to get myself a computer, which I'll do that and probably get a new camera too.
But yeah, I'm hoping by next year maybe I will split with somebody. I know K-pop. Maybe her and I can split it or something because she's like the mod on my channel anyway. She has pretty much full access to my stuff.
They really don't do a good job of explaining that. Because I was looking at that, I was like, oh, like how does it? Because that's what I've heard. Like, oh, you can split it in this now. Like, how do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why you got like. By the way, the first person who ever told me about this was Mike. You know, like I was on a stream with him back in my early just getting to know you guys days, and he's like, why don't you do the Black Friday special? It comes out to almost $10 a person. And I was like, what? so that whole year, I was like, Evil's Comics told me to look out for the freaking Black Friday deal.
Yeah. Like, I forget what it was last year. It was more expensive than I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh wow, and I'm not doing that.
It is expensive, but you gotta find people to split it with, and it makes it so much better.
5. Yeah. Fuck, you could do it with 5?
No, hold on. Let me go. I think it's 4 seats for the big one, but 5 of us split it because we're always in there.
I'm spoiled. I ain't paid in a while. I'm knocking on wood. I mean, my boy 84, like he don't even probably stream anymore. I don't know why he's been paying it, but
it is for members to be admin.
The coolest part is the extra people than 6. I mean, 6 is a lot, you know, but 10 is probably cool a lot of time.
Yeah, we fill up here once in a while. You fill up at the club all the time. Like if you didn't have 10 spots, you know, you got a ton of people on the club. So
yeah,
as much as people pay extra for, you should have like fucking 30 spots. Though, honestly,
I don't disagree.
Well, no, there's one more tier above that.
Yeah,
and that's like the one, like if you're doing whatever the hell you're doing. What
like
do you call
a class or something like
Yeah,
school?
like a class.
Yeah.
Then you pay ridiculous money for that one for more, but it's just no. I
Is
don't know.
the one that Splash Pay paid for by accident.
Yes.
It's like
Did
$800 a
he,
year.
like, did he ever get like a refund from that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was like, I hope he
He said I
did.
pressed the wrong one, and yeah, like I think it was like he ended up paying like $800 for it or something like that. And he's like,
Yeah, it was a lot.
I have the right one. I'm like, he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, well, that's the business one. So yeah, talk to them, and he did. He got his money back. But yeah, that was that could have been a very expensive mistake. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Brian, is Brian LCS in this chat?
He is.
I didn't
Yeah,
see-
I was supposed to get fiber internet. I was real upset when I moved here and figured out that they don't have fiber.
That's what I'm getting. Like, I don't have fiber internet where I'm at, but where I'm moving, I will get it, so I'll have a lot better internet. I'm
yeah, you've suffered from bad internet for a while, actually. So that'll be exciting for you.
I mean, think of you'll be able to back things now. You won't get beat by Beckham anymore.
But you got four.
That's true.
You got 4 days, buddy. Like 4 days in this.
I know it's coming up close because like I'm moving. Like I got somebody to help me move. Well, not help me move, just drive with the vehicle and that. And at 10 a.m. on Thursday.
Find a buddy to help you move, brother. Find somebody.
Did you pack everything up yet?
Oh no, I've had everything packed since the first.
TM's been packed since he heard he was moving. He's like, I'm moving. I'm packing. He packed right away.
Yeah, that's the hottest part. Is like you never.
That's
know
why
what happens.
TM never shows his face anymore. He's always packing.
Oh
That's-
damn! Okay, so yeah, I am paying for the business freaking one.
Are you paying for the business one? Holy shit.
Well, again, Black Friday, and we split it 6 ways, so
Yeah.
it's helpful. But this is what
I don't
you get.
know. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
All right,
What-
so
what-
this is what you get for the package. You get the 4 seats, which is the most important part, right? Because you got
Yeah.
4 people streaming out, right?
Yeah.
It downloads transcripts, which I have not used that function. Let me try that shit.
How does it work with super chats with 4 people? Do you all get the super chat? or
That's
does-
what I wanted to know.
Channel, no, because that's YouTube. So the channel you're streaming
Yeah.
on. Now the thing that's confusing is like one time we were doing the Sunday show, which we split to every channel,
Mhm.
right? So someone gave me a super chat, and Sam was like all excited. I was like, Sam, calm down, that's on my channel. Like, and he's like,
Yeah, you
"Okay."
guys, yeah, because you guys were multi-streaming, right? Streaming on
Because
there.
we're multi-streaming, so that part's confusing. But again, that's all on YouTube. So people can only do like the super chats only occur over there. So that's that, right?
Okay. I didn't know that.
And then pre-recorded streams for 4 hours, 15 backstage participants, which I don't know if you care to have 15 people in your back room. You can import an extra camera. You can stream to 8 destinations, and you have 4K local recordings.
So basically, it doesn't really add it doesn't add a ton like from the second tier. It doesn't really. It adds a couple of seats, 5 seats, and more admin space. Yeah.
The four seats is important because 4
Yeah.
people breaking it up.
Yeah.
It came out to $88 a person for the year, right? And 4 of us can use it at will.
88 a year. That's actually really good. I pay like
Right.
$80 a month or something ridiculous. It's gotten. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's expensive. Canada, I think. What is it? 49. It's like close to 75.
Right. So it came out to $528 on Black Friday.
Interesting. Let's
But
see what
6 of us split it, right? The 4 of us who regularly use it, and the 2 people who are like, well,
No.
I like boobs.
now, but for the rest of you, which it was about $240 last year, if I remember, and that only comes with that one has 3 seats, maybe.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All
Three
right,
seats,
but
you
it
like
doesn't.
first?
Yeah, it doesn't actually say how many seats, but let's say 2 of you split it, right? And it's $240 for the year, right? You
Mhm.
get full HD. You still get to you can multi-stream to 3 destinations. You can still use the overlays and backgrounds. You still have a reusable studio. You still get 10 people on screen. You could do 2-hour pre-recorded streams. Not that that matters. You still have unlimited streaming and recording. You still have guest destinations. You still have 50 hours of permanent storage. You could still do the intro and outro. So basically, like everything. You just don't get the 2 extra seats. You don't get the download transcript. You don't get the custom fonts. You don't get the bigger backstage. You don't get the 4K, and you can't import an extra camera.
I don't do transcripts really. I think extra camera might be important, especially for an artist or somebody who sells a lot. They can flip from them to their sale. That sort of sounds good.
So I stand by, if you could split it with 4 people, the advanced. If you can only split it with 1 person, do the core when the Black Friday sale comes. Now, mind you, when you take advantage of the Black Friday sale, you got to do it under a new account. I gave 0 shits about that. Because we're all talking about it back. We're all talking about it in our group chat, and I was like, it doesn't matter. So we have the old council thing linked at the top, and then you got to hit the drop down and go to the new council one. And I'm like, I don't care. I love it.
Big Shack. Playing some video games.
I'm with you, Mike.
So if you have the free one and you haven't used that yet, you haven't upgraded, then you have to, for the Black Friday deal, you have to basically use like a new email or something.
Basically. But if you're still on the free one and you've never upgraded, then the Black Friday deal should be good to you.
I've never done it, so
yes,
I was almost going to do that.
Right, this Black Friday, make sure you found a buddy, wait for the sale, and pounce.
I also like the fact that, like, I know the free version has the stupid duck corner. I don't want to advertise. I don't want to advertise for StreamYard. I'd rather advertise for myself. So, I like the free version's not bad. It's all right. You can use it.
Yeah, I use it.
If you only need 6 people, if you're not doing like a major show where there's 10 people on,
I don't go live at all that much. Like the next time I'm going live is on the 21st or 22nd, and then that's going to be it for another little bit.
Yeah, you can apparently use a second camera if you just open a second tab and get it. So.
Yes.
I didn't know.
I mean, if you want to use, you could use 5 cameras. If you got 5 cameras to use, you just got to use them as guests.
Right. That's interesting.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So I'm do a stream, sign everybody in, and just sign yourself in like different times, and then say, you know what?
Yeah.
I have 5
I was
cameras.
gonna say you can do that like with a computer and the phone, right?
Oh yeah.
I know
do that,
people.
actually. I would have my camera on my phone, and I would use the audio on my computer because my computer video was so shitty. So I've done that before.
I know people that still and they're like good channels too that use Zoom. They use Zoom for their videos and stuff, like their interviews and that. And I found that interesting.
Damn it.
Like it's not a secret. Like Bearded Comic Bro, he uses Zoom.
There are different perks, but like ultimately I'm happiest with StreamYard, especially like, I mean, I obviously had to like learn to use some Canva and figure out how to do stuff so it doesn't look like a total disaster.
Is Restream getting popular now? That
I don't know why I
StreamYard
haven't got my
price
issue
went
with
up?
the Spider-Man yet, but I heard it's pretty good. I'm getting excited. Old Joe Kelly, I think.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. New Spider-Man is off the chain. It's off the wall. It's amazing.
I don't know if the people are saying that much, but they are saying it's a little better.
I don't know. Cliff had some thoughts about it earlier.
Yes, I did. Fight the power. Fuck with their money.
What do you
Don't
mean?
buy the book.
Do you not like it?
I want everybody to buy
Listen,
it.
I don't.
No.
I still think it's in the range of mediocre, and also basically, if not, I'm really mad at Tom Brevoort for saying like it's still our #1 selling book, so obviously we're doing something right. No, fuck you. Okay, you put out 500 billion freaking variants to lure people into buying it because they want the latest set of black cat titties and all this other shit. And I'm not gonna give into it. I'm not. None of us should give into it. All right, it shouldn't be, oh, the book is great and you don't know what you're talking about because it's our #1 seller. No, fuck that. Stop buying it. Support your LCS by buying other books. Don't buy it until it's the Spider-Man title that we want. You know,
All right.
instead,
Well, but let's just burn everything down, Cliff. What the fuck,
yes,
man?
burn it down. Burn it down. Yes, flip the cars, light them on fire. Okay.
You sound like a madman. You gotta just like go with the flow. If it's better, it's better.
I am absolutely not going with the flow. It's not better than nothing. Okay, it's fine. I'm not here for mediocre at $5 a goddamn comic book. I'm not here for mediocre at $5 a comic book. All right.
I don't think it's mediocre. I even like the shit 10 issues back. So I think there's a lot of hate for Marvel out there.
I had a good time. I had a good time at the Many Deaths of Spider-Man, and that was a wonderful place for me to close that chapter. And that's it. Now I'm in.
I don't want to see all you motherfuckers jumping on the train whenever we get to 900. All right, when we get to 900, all y'all that don't like it now, just stay the fuck away.
I will.
1,000.
That's how I do. You know, let me tell you guys.
1,000? Oh yeah, they're gonna be salty then. Everybody at 1,000 is gonna be back for sure.
Yeah, we all need that 1,000th issue. It's gonna be the big one.
I still find 800 in the dollar bin. Just saying, folks.
Yeah, there's definitely. I've seen some.
800 was fantastic.
But it's still in the dollar bin.
There's some good covers for that. A lot of good covers for that 800 actually.
Yeah. Now, and Biggie, you got to follow me on this because I have a long history with Marvel and their bullshit. All right,
I've been pulling ASM for like I don't even know how fucking long, and yeah, it got kind of weird with the worst part of it was the Ramita Jr. covers. All right, and
super bad.
They were fucking horrible, but the stories weren't that bad. I mean, it was just the art sucked, and I just stuck with it because it's fucking Spider-Man. I don't want to miss a cool Spider-Man issue.
Right, but when was the last cool Spider-Man issue?
What's so great about fucking Ultimate Spider-Man? That's what I don't get. It's fucking Ultimate Spider-Man 1's still like a $80 book.
I'm having a good time. Ultimate Spider-Man. I love having MJ back. I enjoy the kids. I'm a little iffy on the month-to-month thing, but I like the story. I like how Craven kidnapped these two and left them out there. And listen, that story is doing it for me, okay? And there are actions and consequences. Actions and consequences seems to be something missing from the main ASM title. Peter is not allowed to grow, and I'm tired of it. Peter, the university teacher, gone. Peter, I own my own company, gone. And yes, there's two versions of Spider-Man owning his own company. Look it up. All right. But all of the growth for Peter is out the window. I don't need Peter to be insecure in 24. All right. Like, let Peter be a man. Let him be 32. So
I actually agree with that, Cliff. I've said it a few times. I think that for Pete's sake, would you give Peter Parker a break? He can't always have the saddest, like everything just goes wrong for Peter Parker. Like, give him
here's the fucking problem though: is does any of it fucking matter if it ain't ASM?
Well, I'm talking about the ASM run, but
yeah, I am talking about ASM, and
I'm saying though, like it's still like as close as we got to canon. Like the shit on Ultimate ain't gonna fucking make a fuck after all this, is it?
No, but it's an enjoyable story. And
oh, there you go. So I care about what matters. You guys care about fantasy.
I was like, but what you care about that matters is mediocre, and you're paying for mediocre.
Oh,
like,
whatever.
That's what I'm saying. I'm paying for a better story.
I'm just not bashing. I don't bash Ultimate. I just support ASM.
And I'm just saying, you flagrantly have the dude who's telling you that it's gonna stay mediocre as long as you can't.
No, it's not. Joe Kelly's gonna turn it around. He's awesome.
I hope he does. And if they handcuff him the same way that they handcuffed the last two dudes, we're gonna find out.
Well, I'm flagrantly saying it's getting to a milestone, and I'm sure a bunch of you fuckers saying it's bad will be there.
I will not be one of them. Don't say a bunch of you fuckers. I'm not one of them.
You're not one of them. Okay, well, somebody's going to be on the shit wagon and on it. Is all I'm saying.
Listen, I don't jump on shit wagons without some investment. Okay.
As Evil Mike points out, the original Ultimate became canon, Miles Morales. So
that is true.
It's just funny, man. It's just I've seen it happen over and over and over. People hate a title, then they're like, "Oh, you know what? It's good now because it's made a couple issues that sparked my interest." It's just like, just write it out, man. Not every comic can't be a blockbuster, you know.
Yeah, that's fair, but I don't want to ride something out and pay $15, $20, $100 till the story gets good. I'd rather the story just be good.
I remember when Hulk was blowing, and I was like, "Hey, Hulk sucks," and everybody's like super quiet about it because everybody was on the Hulk wagon for a long time, and now you don't hardly hear shit.
I actually didn't mind that.
I very much enjoyed the Philip Kennedy Johnson run, and then that was it for me. You know, I had a good time.
Did it end? Where's it at now?
It's comic books. That's why they write different comic books.
Isn't it still Philip Kennedy fucking Johnson? Like,
It's still going.
Yeah.
You like ESM, you like whatever. Who gives a shit? That's why they make multiple titles of Spider-Man. That's why they make multiple Batman titles. If you don't like that one, go check it out.
Listen, you want to talk about funny? I don't even know how Spider-Verse keeps selling. I really don't. I'm just like, it just keeps growing and growing. And that one I'm guilty of, but different. But obviously, I have my issues, right? I really love me some Luciano Vecchio, and I will buy all of his shit. All right, I will support him. All right.
My kid is Vikeville in the show out of y'all.
But in the meantime, after this tirade of mine, I have to go. My mother's home from church.
Fair enough.
I love you guys. You take care. Have a beautiful day.
You, brother. Enjoy the
I'm
rest.
on Black Crown Comics tonight at 9 after my 6-month absence. So tune in if you can.
All right. Anything else you're up to, Cliff? You want to give us you want to shout out anybody? You want to say what you're up to this week?
5 p.m. Eastern on the council. 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. 8 p.m. on Wednesday night. Thursday, 7 p.m. for Fill in the Blanks with Green Shirt Guy and C Bizzle, which, funny enough, they're drawing on Ultimate Spider-Man #1.
There you go. No, I just
but that's because the theme currently is Ultimates, and I'm the fill-in guest. And what else do I have? Friday night I'm at CliffsCon, but also I have Bunkmaster 8 on my show, so I got to figure that out. And Saturday morning Swagda, and that's going to be lovely. And yeah, I got a lot of thumbnails to make, and that's pretty much everything I'm doing this week.
Swagda, part of the KC crew.
Is he a council guy now?
No, he's just my guest for Comics.
Oh, okay.
Saturday morning.
Hey, before you go, Cliff, I was just a week late on ASM and just was inquiring if anybody enjoyed it. So when you said like I hate it, I had to defend my little.
It's not like I
thing.
hated it. It's not like I hated it, but I am tired of mediocrity, and my wallet cannot afford it. And also, Tom Breverport's comments just pissed me the fuck off. Just like Dan Buckley pissed me off in the mid-late 2000s, and he told retailers, cut your orders to the goddamn bone. And the following year, he came with his tail between his legs to the Diamond Breakfast and say, oh, you cut your orders to the bone. And that's it. That's where my mentality has come from. That's where fight the power, fight the empire, fuck with their money, get the book you want. That's where all of this comes from, okay? This is my history with Marvel, and I'm letting y'all know.
Yeah.
But in the meantime,
The buck stops here.
in the meantime, you don't have to listen to me. I just wish that you did, but our money still matters. I love all you folks.
Yeah, babe.
No matter what, our shit is what's keeping this community alive. All right? That we're here and we're talking about comic books.
Amen. Amen.
All right. Love you folks.
Peace,
Y'all
brother. Have a good one,
Later,
Cliff.
Cliff.
That's Cliff on Comics. Evil Mike says Spider-Man #1 was in the OK column. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What was that, TM? You were going to say something?
No, I was just going to say, for the love of comics.
For the love of comics.
I would have said to that Dan Buckley character, like, you know what, Dan, the buck stops here. You're supposed to cut our orders down. The buck stops here, you son of a bitch. And now, now it's time for you. I have to wait in the bread lines.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read Spider-Man in a while.
It's fucking great. I don't know what the fuck's going on with some people. Like, it's okay. Everybody can have their opinions, but I just feel like a new writer on it is a good move, and then the art is getting a lot better.
And that
and the story hasn't been that bad, so I don't know why people shit on
And
it.
you're a Joe Kelly fan, though, too.
I fucking love Joe Kelly. Yeah, I just call him Kelly. I didn't even know his name was Joe till like a couple hours ago.
He's on our last name base with me. You know what? Me and Kelly
Yeah,
are cool.
yeah. I see Kelly. I'm like, oh, I like that guy. I thought it was a chick for a long time. I'm like, damn, this chick can write comics.
Yeah, so the new Spider-Man has positive reviews. I wouldn't call them overwhelming, but they're definitely positive, which is a good thing. Good thing for good thing for comic books. If Spider-Man does, if the main titles do well, it's a good thing for comic books, man. That's just the way it is.
I just know that milestone's inching closer and closer, and I can just see all these motherfuckers on their YouTube channels just, I got the fucking Raza variant. No, holy shit. I just see it coming like every other fucking time, dude. You guys just watch.
Yeah, Biggie Brian said he liked it. He just said it in the chat.
Good.
He said
There's a lot of
USA
people I see
M1 was
turning
good.
around saying they like it. Yeah, man. Just don't like it as soon as it gets super hot is all. I mean, come on in. That's how I feel.
Am I not allowed to like Captain America unless I buy the first Captain America? Is that how that works?
No, just don't wait till like it's at a fucking 1,000,000% approval rating to say, now it's good. You know?
Fair enough. It wasn't an outstanding issue, but wasn't bad. Good start. Classic villains work for me. Right?
Kelly's been on it for a few issues now. Like I could tell the difference immediately.
They've changed comics like that. There's certain runs. I can't remember who was on the Nightwing run for a while, and that went really that was awesome.
Tom Taylor.
Yeah, and there's like you put a certain guy on it, they can change the trajectory of the character, which is good. I was getting a little. Maybe I think people are just bored with Spider-Man, and maybe that's why all the Ultimate stuff really sells. People are bored with the main regular characters. They want humongous Batman driving a garbage truck. They want.
People are too easy to get persuaded. They're like, one fucking issue comes out. This is the greatest shit ever. Give me a fucking break, dude. It was because
I think Bleeker's onto something though, because
What
look
is
what
it?
DC did was like they were like, you know what, we're gonna change the characters, but we're not gonna we're gonna just do a new universe, not change the main characters, and we're gonna start this absolute universe. Those books have been selling hot.
No, yeah, I'm not saying that it probably ain't fun.
And been
I'm
good
just saying that,
stories,
like,
except for I fell off of Absolute Superman, but like the rest of them, like Batman and Wonder Woman's good. I haven't read Absolute Martian Manhunter yet. I have it, but I haven't read it.
here's the thing, TM. The fucking #1 cover goes for $80. Do you think that helps or hurts? It probably helps. It helps a little bit.
I say this, the toughest thing with all that is that you're dealing with characters that are anywhere from 60 to almost 100 years old. So it's just like a lot of times, you that's why you have to make those variations and stuff to kind of keep them fresh.
Absolutely nothing happened in the book, by the way, besides it's worth $80. Like they changed the universe, sure, but it's not going to be canon or nothing. It just no first appearance. I mean, we've had Ultimate Spider-Man before. The book ain't worth shit. For some reason, this issue, it's going to be a dog turd eventually, is what I think.
Are you just mad that you don't have a copy, Biggie?
I mean, if I wanted the fucking book and I thought it'd be worth more than $10 later, I'd get it. But I don't think it has any substance, dude. Like, it's a waste of time. It's one of them.
Absolutely.
Do you want the fucking book? I don't want it.
I actually showed a copy of it today, to be honest.
You got #1?
Yeah.
Oh, well, how much you pay for it?
$20.
For fucking A cover?
It was actually a better cover than cover A.
Wow.
It was like
it's probably not worth as much. It's probably worth $20.
Yeah, I don't buy comics just because they're worth money. I buy comics because I like to read them. So
I think it also kind of.
Oh, here we go.
I think it also kind of deals with what people come into. I remember there was a guy who used to be on. It was a while ago. His name was Jeremy, and Jeremy didn't really start collecting comics until New 52 Batman. That was the Bruce Wayne that he knew and everything else. And then so when they went to the to the next one, then the with the button and everything, when they switched over and went to that universe, he was not a fan. He's like, that is not my Batman. That's not the guy. So he had a hard time with that.
But that's again, they make so many Batman titles and so many different Spider-Man titles. Just pick the one that you like. If you love the character, they're gonna make something that you enjoy. I don't know. I've always picked up Spider-Man. I stopped picking up Spider-Man. I can't remember what issue. After 800 for sure. But I don't know. It's just it got boring. I'm sure it's getting better now. I should probably read the Ultimate Spider-Man. I haven't actually read it, so we'll have to figure that out. Maybe I'll go online and check it out.
Mm-hmm.
I just want comics to do well. If comics do well, that means comics are going to stick around for a while. That's all. If they keep doing poorly, these companies are going to keep losing money, and eventually they're going to be like, meh, we don't want to make comics anymore. And that's going to
I'm just entertained by fucking shit that apparently isn't that good, because I enjoy about every new book I get, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair. But you also, I feel like Biggie, you love being the opposite opinion of if people like something, you're like, screw that. I hate that shit. It's fucking
well, I fucking collect Deadpool. How many fucking guys are out here saying Deadpool's good, dude?
Not one.
I
You're
get
right.
tired of motherfuckers, dude. They piss me off.
I agree, actually. No, you do. You
Deadpool's fucking fantastic. Suck my dick.
Deadpool. You collect Deadpool. You've been collecting fucking Savage Dragon for
Venom, fucking whatever
Oh
the fuck
man,
people don't like. I'm like,
I
fuck it.
started collecting Savage Dragon.
Beckerman purposely hates everything I love. Marcus, nice.
People think
Sugar
everything's a
Skull
joke. They're
says
like
you all need
Deadpool
to
and
try
Wolverine.
Image Comics. They're great. Yeah,
Let's check out.
Sugar Skulls is big into. There you go. I was talking about that. Like, and my comic shop didn't add that to my box, and now I don't.
I hear that it's a really.
That's like the title.
Yeah, it's supposed
This
to
is
be
the issue 0 that only went out to retailers.
nice. I hear
There's
it's
a really lovely. I was reading it earlier while everybody was arguing about Spider-Man. There's a really lovely letter in here. I like Matt Rosenberg because like I like his grassroots approach to trying to get his work out there and get retailers to kind of partner with him. Like at the end here, so the opening and the ending paragraph is what I'll read. My name is Matthew Rosenberg, and I'm a comic writer from New York City. I've written a bunch of stuff that hopefully has made you some money, like Uncanny X-Men, The Joker, DC versus Vampires, 4 Kids Walk into a Bank, We Can Never Go Home, and What's the Furthest Place from Here. My partner on this book is the amazing Stefano Landini, who you may know from, and then names his work. We also did some Punisher comics together, which is where the seeds of this book you're holding were first planted. But enough about us. Let's talk about this book. Then he proceeds to sell the book to him. And at the end, he says, if there is anything I can do to help you sell the copies you order, no matter how many that is, let me know. If you want them signed, want some posters and promotional materials, want me as a guest on a book club or a podcast, want a personalized video for your social media, or even just have some questions, my email is matthew.rosenberg.comics@gmail.com, or you can find me on most social media platforms as @Ashcan Press. We're all in this together, so please don't hesitate to reach out. Thank you so much for taking the time to look at this, and thank you for everything you do.
That's actually really nice.
Yeah.
Marcus is just being mean to you. That's all.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't expect any different treatment from him.
Now, if I was a retailer, I know one of my first questions would be like, "Do you mind if we call you Burger from now?"
Burger?
Yeah.
Rosenberg?
Your name is Rosenberg. I just want to call you Burger. Shorten it. I feel like we have that kind of relationship since you read that wonderful letter to me. I feel like we're friends now, and I'm calling you Burger.
If you don't know, Sizewell is real rude. So real rude. How you doing, man?
Where's the marker?
What's going
No.
on?
I could see.
Am
him
I
saying
not?
like,
Am
no,
I
don't
not
want-
though?
Where did you put the marker?
They do have the Radiant universe. I do like that. I actually bought into that Radiant universe, to be honest. I hope they do something with that. But also, wasn't I think Tom McFarlane was
He's not the
Go to the
victim.
bathroom
Man.
and wash your hands and get
didn't he talk about starting like a Spawn universe, basically?
I like that it was in all caps.
Which was the reason for King Spawn and the reason for
Yeah. Well, it's not the first time he started a Spawn universe. He did it back in.
I don't know, I get it, but he was supposed to actually do a universe like to fit everything in, but they haven't
Well,
really
you know, you gotta do, you
I
get
haven't heard any
Burger
talk about that in 2 years. So I'm guessing that
get Burger on the book and it'll happen.
not
Hey,
too
Big.
bad.
You still there? Can you still hear us, Big?
I think
Yeah.
he's being
Okay. I got a question for you, man, because you call it as it is.
I tried
One
to.
of the things I like about you. I need you to weigh in on something. So I've been told that I'm not the victim here, that I'm so mean to Marcus. But yesterday, this dude, one, I'm looking through a group of comics for a specific book, and he goes, "Oh, see if they've got the first Jack of Hearts in there." Well, I'm looking through this stack of Deadly Hands of Kung Fu for me. I wasn't looking for anybody else, but that's fine. Even though you just named one of the books I was digging for, that's cool. So I find it; it's in there. Like, oh man, I want that book so bad, but I don't have any money. I buy it for him,
Oh my god.
and now I'm the bad guy.
How are you the bad guy?
Exactly. Look at this. LMAO. I hate you, Becker.
You fucking bought him the book and gave it to him.
Yeah,
He didn't
and
have
I'm
no
not
fucking.
calling him out until he decides to act like I'm this mean bully friend of his. I mean, I bust his chops. I'll admit that, but I also try to help him when I can. Where
So what
I
you're
can.
saying is you're a good friend, is what you're saying.
I would think so. Would you not say so, Biggie? Weigh in on this one for me.
I mean, I don't know what else you could do besides blow him at this point. Like, what does he fucking want from me?
And maybe
I mean-
that's what he's truly upset about.
Circumstances? Any responses to that potential request?
Somebody send him the link if you would like.
I love that Biggie, you tells it like it is. Let me hear it.
He did.
Well, if he's not, he's not willing to
I
give you
wanna
that
know,
blow.
was there a set time to meet yesterday?
That's the best.
And Marcus was on time yesterday. Did you hear me say?
Oh, wait
he
a minute
wasn't?
now. Hold
No.
on. You because I was gonna say like was he late or was he on time? Now, if he was on time,
He was on time.
I have a hard time just making a direct ruling on that because I feel like that's part of the that's part of the whole Discord. That
If
happens
anything,
with
he
you
might
guys.
have been early. I think he beat Bobby there.
He was there. Okay.
Alright.
But now I'm starting to see that maybe there was an ulterior motive with that. Like
Listen, I love
Check the box for me, see
Beckerman.
if you
I'm a
find the book
Beckerman
that I
guy.
want that
What
you
more
want.
can I do? Is all I'm saying.
I am a
if I'm
Beckerman
not a good
guy.
friend, what more do I need to do?
I want to get back to the. I buy comics because I read them, and then Bleecker said I currently don't read Ultimate Spider-Man. So why did you have to bash me over the head with that club, Bleecker?
Well, because everything that you say is it's only gonna be worth $10 in 2 years. So what do I care about it? So
Okay, that's not everything I say. I was talking about. Do you think I'm wrong about when it hits this milestone that all these people saying they hate it are going to jump
No,
on
I
it?
actually think you're right.
Okay.
I think there's going to be tons of people doing YouTube things going, I got 14 copies of Spider-Man 1000 and I
I
got
can't
this
read every title, but I try, man.
version and I got that version. You know what's going to happen. I
Yeah,
know it's
absolutely.
going to happen too. Absolutely. It's
I didn't buy it because it's overpriced now and I can't
Yeah.
afford it, and I don't feel like it has enough substance for me to invest in. So no,
I thankfully
I wouldn't
bought
throw
it.
a lot of money at it, Biggie.
I wouldn't either. It was $20, so I bought a copy of it. But it's a good.
I haven't bought it at all.
all right, I'm over it now. I'm done.
But
that being said,
I would like to see Circumstances join.
I put the link in the
Yeah,
chat.
if he thinks I'm a bad friend like he claims, I am really
because-
willing to debate this.
Now did you let him know that you were looking now was the Jack of Hearts, is that a book that you had informed
Did
him?
I
Hey,
let him know I was looking? I would think the fact that I'm in a comic shop digging through a pile of books, I asked them the counter to, somebody's backstage.
Here we go.
Oh no, it's TM. It's be right back.
So I think I kind of missed a point. So he asked for a book that you were looking for also.
Yeah, so what happened was they had these books behind the counter. He had not looked at them or anything. I go up to the grandkid of the owner who's working the counter, and I'm like, "Hey man, can you grab me that stack of Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. I want to go through them. He said, no problem. So I'm at the counter. I start going through them. At this point, Marcus walks up. Marcus inserts, oh, did they got that first Jack of Hearts? I'm hunting that. And sure enough, they had an issue 22, but he didn't have the $18 they wanted for it. So I put it in my pile. I paid for it. I gave it to him. What more as a friend do I need to do to prove to him that he's my friend?
I think that's a good friend move to do. You did a pretty
I
good
think that, like, okay, so for the whole span of friendom, kind of don't depend on one transaction.
But
too,
more
though.
so as a collector, you're already stepping on me by going through what I'm trying to look
Yeah,
at.
that was pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Well, I also like
And,
that.
and then you want those. So one, you want the book. That's fine. Two, oh, I don't have the money, brother. That's fine. I got you. You know this. I'd offered when we walked in, hey, man, if you see anything you want, let me know. I got you. Because I knew he was short on cash. So I
also
told
gave
him
disclosure
in
price
advance,
tag,
I
right?
have you.
The price tag disclosure was why I laughed, because that was funny. He's like, I gave him the $18 for this. This is cool. But no, that's a tough one. It's as much as he's trying to say that you're not the victim. I mean,
Then he comes in here and he's
maybe-
like, "Oh,
maybe-
Becker's mean. Becker's this."
Yeah. So
what more? What more can I do, man?
I don't know.
Okay, let's say victim isn't a good way of describing it, right? Let's just say that. Okay, fine. But even still, it's like I'm kind of in your camp. Like, what else could you possibly have done to, maybe not so much be the victim, but why be labeled as the villain? Because that's what I would say. I'm not the victim, nor am I the villain in this story. So
It's not bad, eh, Biggie?
Yeah, it looks okay. I mean, it's still the first print, right?
Yes.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
this is ridiculous. You're not being railroaded. You have the link to come and go ahead and plead your case to educate us as to why Beckerman is the villain in this situation.
I did drop a link because however much I am a Beckerman,
I'll send him this link.
I am
I think
a Beckerman, but I think
his thing is
defend himself.
I think his thing is like he's going to just call you a bad guy for a long time, even if you are nice to him. I don't know, but
We're not vilifying.
how many nice things does Becker have to do before he's a nice guy? Is to pull
Sounds fishy. I think Circumstances is a pretty good guy. So I think Beckerman's story might have a little fishiness to it.
Well, then he can come on here and defend himself.
All right.
I'm not vilifying. I'm not vilifying circumstances.
I think Circumstances is lucky to have a buddy like Beckerman. Honestly, like I would probably be saying nice things at this point. Wouldn't you guys think?
All right. Mr. Circumstances, how you doing?
There he is.
Becker, why are you such a dickhead to me, dude? Why?
No,
Tell
smile.
me, can you explain to me why you're like this?
How was that? You came in swinging at me. I defended myself and gave an example from yesterday where I'm not a bully to you.
This is what you're doing. You're taking the 10% and ignoring the 90%, and I could not be more triggered about it. Like, this idea that you're just so nice. Oh, he gave me the $18. What a nice guy. Poor old Marcus. He's just lifting him up out of the slums. What a great guy. Go fuck yourself, Becker. Okay? Go fuck yourself.
Damn.
I can't believe you, you motherfucker. That's all I wanted to come say.
Picking books out of my pile.
You're such
I'm
the
jerk.
way you told that story is you've never been a bigger asshole to me. All of our friendship. That's peak asshole. So congratulations on that. That was a really high bar. That was a really high bar that you. I'm sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupt you. I'm sorry.
You know what?
No,
you know what? I'm gonna
been
come
in-
in. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna take Marcus's side. Like Beckerman, fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Beckerman, that's a high bar, and you exceeded it with that little story about yesterday. So bravo, man.
Was that not
Bravo.
true? What part wasn't true?
I'm not saying it wasn't true. I'm saying the way that you presented it was it was pretty asshole-ish. But that's fine. We don't have to get into that.
Oh, tell me the true story. Give me your version.
No, I'm not saying you're not. I'm saying the way that you presented it was assholish. But I'm not really going to fight with you about this. I appreciate you hooking me up with that book. I posted about it on Instagram. Said what a great friend my
And
guy.
then you
back
came in
India.
and said I bullied you, and we have had 0 headbutts since.
All right,
then.
here's the context to how this all started. Since we're ignoring it, is Beckerman. You guys were talking about things that you love, and I mentioned that Beckerman purposely hates everything that I love.
Yes.
And then he responded to that statement by pretending as though he's some kind of victim, and that's when I said this dude is not a victim. Okay.
Oh.
Like, I don't even want to do this. This is absurd. This is like the way you're acting right now, Beckerman, is fucking absurd. It's kind of pissing me off, actually. So I'm gonna fucking get out of here. I love you, Becker, but you're also a huge asshole. I love everybody else, though. All right, I'm out.
Later circumstances. Thanks for coming.
So did we get an answer there? I don't know.
Well,
I had to back up Marcus there just because the
You're
shit
the
you pulled
worst.
last night.
It sounds to
you're
me
the
like
worst.
there's a whitewashed story and a real story, so we're gonna have to hear
But
the
I
real
like
story.
Evil's comment here. So
Tuesday
what's
night.
the true? Evil's comment says, "So what's the true story?" He didn't present that what I said wasn't true, right? At any point.
No, he said it was true. He said your
But-
presentation was wrong. So,
Okay.
all right. I'm curious. Now we're gonna hear about it on Tuesday. Now we need to know the presentation.
Yeah.
It's a 2-part story, folks. It's a 2-part story.
How I see it is that this is a layered onion with many layers. So we're gonna have to peel back.
I think the question is, I think we should flip flop it. Is okay. So you're going from the point of perspective of the circumstances think you're a good friend. Do you think circumstances is a good friend?
I mean, prior to this ambush, I would have said yes.
Here to the end. But anyway, let's not break up the Kansas City
City
crew
foundation
on
of the
church.
You don't want that.
I still love him. He's
Well, and hopefully love conquers all. That's all we're hoping for. Because the KC
Prior
crew
to the ambush.
is a tight knit community, and I don't want to see it unravel. Especially not here on church. We will not have that.
I'll go to Discord and straighten it out with him.
Hey,
Hey,
that's
Marshall.
cool. Comic book medicine. I showed some books earlier. I'm sure Beckerman just showed something as well. I'm actually interested in picking that up just because I've heard good things about it, but I don't know. You're
Oh,
gonna
I
have to
like
let me
that
know.
book.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool. But that's all I could do really is hear good things and see if it's good. So hopefully it is.
Well, are we gonna do the segment where we hear and see good things about the new books coming out this week?
Yes, we sure are. As soon as I'm done this smoke, we can trash on the key comics of the week. I mean,
375 variants for this one book.
Yeah, you mean discuss, right?
Mhm. That's what I meant
to
to say
save
with
you
discuss.
here.
I meant to say discuss. Sorry.
I will say though, like I'm actually I didn't watch a lot of or any real sales from C2E2. I know there was a lot of people that had sales for the variants that came out there.
Oh,
Oh.
I only know
Yeah.
one person.
Yeah,
I've seen.
we got inside information that only one person actually has any variants, and it's Comic Tom because he bought them all.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Damn.
Nobody can
But-
get any of them. Nobody can get them.
I don't know, man. I
They're all
still
too
think
expensive.
Chanko, like, guys, go watch Chanko's videos and stuff because he's going to be showing off some great stuff, and he's
Yeah.
probably already has on his IG. But like, he got some stuff at Chicago C2E2 that is
Yeah, you can watch my book club where he actually shows it before Chaco gets on his channel. If you want.
No, I think didn't he show that backstage?
No, it was on my live. He showed it was a Batman cell. Remember Poison Ivy?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm curious though, that, like just when it comes to that, like 'cause I saw like there was like a Keanu Reeves book, like there was a lot of stuff with it. Like it was like the title was called Fame, and it was just different comics about different people. So they had
And you can
Keanu-
buy all these awesome covers on Comic Tom's channel.
I think Comic Tom is coming off like a dickhead in this
Yeah,
one. Man.
sure.
If he took
I didn't
all
even-
of these fucking $300 books, whatever the hell they are, like I'm not a fan of that shit. Like What
Well,
the fuck?
that's what I was curious. I haven't paid attention, but I know, like, I just knew from the amount of different variants I was seeing for different books and everything else. I was like, there's got to be somebody talking about selling these books or picking them up or something. So I was just curious because I mean, it doesn't seem to happen. Like the exclusives, seem to come around once every couple of years. Like I mean, obviously the Aztec Gate was a big one. So I was just like, all right, with this many books, and especially that Michael Jordan one that I couldn't find on eBay
I
at
think
all.
people
I'm
got
like,
more
that's
pissed
gonna
off
be a
because
money book.
like more normal, average sized content people got them. Now all that the only one or two of the big shots got them, nobody gives a shit. So I think people got jealous on the Aztec Gate. But this shit is even more corrupt to me than I don't know who. I'm sure other people got the fucking
Yeah,
book.
yeah,
Like,
I'm
this
sure,
is
but
bullshit.
Comic Tom got the bulk of them. So at least that's what was said to us, right?
Do you hate on a person for having a big pocket? Like, are we pocket watching now? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
No, but if somebody buys all the exclusives from a show and then triple charges you because they bought all the exclusives, that seems sort of
Well,
gross.
but Biggie
gross
raises a
to
good
me.
point there though too. Like I mean that is a good question. Like, is it the because you can make two arguments of that. Now, is it his fault that he has a lot of money? No. Is it the incentive of the sellers to get it to somebody who's going to help sell those books out quicker? Someone such as it's Comic Tom. That's where it gets to be kind of nasty because like the people that have those books, and if they basically going specifically to the influencer clientele and saying like, "Oh, we deserve them and you don't," that's where you're going to run into friction on it. So, but I mean, if you just happen to be there, it's like, no, I have $3,000 to spend on books. I'm buying all of these just because I can. You can't get mad at that. As much as it sucks, you really can't because it's he was the first person in line. He got the money and he's there to do it. But again, was it just exclusively given? Was he the only one that's given the opportunity? That's the question.
We got to get. That's the thing we should get mad at Marvel for is making sure that people like Comic Tom get the first crack at them. I cannot see that Comic Tom sat in line. They probably already had. How many do you want, big Comic Tom? And then he just said, "I'll take that many." That's probably how.
Yeah,
it works.
the showrunners. I mean, because the showrunners, they're no fools. Like they know that they can. I mean, and for them, it's just like, hey, look, as long as we get our money back that we put out for them, we're fine. Whatever he does with them next is up to him.
Oh, I'm not mad at Tom for being able to buy books. I am upset that a regular person that's oh man, I get to go to my first show. Oh, I can't buy an exclusive for under fucking $600 because Comic Tom has them all. And I these numbers are not real numbers; they're fake numbers. I'm just exaggerating, but
that's the double-edged sword of it. Just because on the one hand, it's like so like because I look at it like this: like if he just happened to be in line, got there, got the books, and then like I bought them out. Well, I mean that's unfortunate. Like they're exclusive. They're going to sell out. However, on the other hand, if it was like no, if they like specifically approached Tom like, hey, listen, Tom, we got all these things. What do you want to do? Yeah, give me all of them. Did you just give me as much? Like how much is it going to cost? All right, let me just go ahead and swipe this card real quick. We're good. Yeah, like that. That's the difference because it's just like it's kind of a just supply and demand thing.
I'm not gonna lie. If Comic Tom came in and bought my comic booth, he was like, "I'm buying all these comics." I'd probably say yes too. But it's I don't know. I just think it's shady. I'm not saying it's wrong. I just don't like it. I don't.
It's a harmful practice when it comes to that. Just because it's just like I think it does in a way turn people off to conventions and just the whole practice of it in general because like. I put in the time, I waited, and all of a sudden it's gone. Like you had with the Aztec Gate, like, they didn't even have a chance to buy those books.
Bride's comics. He be spent all his last videos are like, I just paid $200,000 for this pallet of slabs.
Slabs.
They would have learned their lesson with that a little bit, just because the backlash that came off of that, and then other things, and then I think it was the New York Comic Con later on that year with the Peach Momoko, where they had like fist fights in front of her booth, and she's like, "I'm never coming back. Like, I'm not. I'm done." Like you.
I just wonder, like, if there is a problem with like someone hoarding the majority of the market.
I see you back there, Mr. Voyage. We'll get you in here in a second.
No, see, K-pop actually made a good point.
Miss Voyage in the house.
Ah. No.
Hello,
First
sir.
time. First time, long time.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Good to meet you. Nice hat. I dig it.
I'm very shy.
That's fair. That's fair. You don't have to talk, but you're welcome to be here, my friend.
I'm a
I
new comic
like,
collector.
I like K-pop's thing that she said the C2E2 exclusives. They were available from months ago on their website. So
Yeah.
that's another thing, you know. I mean, and who knows, you know, whether people waited just because they figured they get a better deal bundling them up or whatever the deal is. But I mean,
I'm just reporting on what I was told. I don't know anything per se. I was told this by somebody that went to C2E2. So
I'm just genuinely interested in seeing what happens. Like, not that I want anything. I just didn't know. Like I heard a bunch of exclusives, and I just want to see so you know what.
I did see the Jordan exclusive that you're talking about. Jordan with LeBron's face in the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I couldn't find it, so I'm like, that's got to be the book of the week or whatever. Like that's the big one that people wanted to get. I don't know how many it was limited to, but it was like very very. I couldn't find it anywhere, so I'm like, that's probably like $500 book.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I'm just making sure. I'm new at this.
There you go. All right.
Mike sounds good. Yeah, you gotta really. I'm afraid that backgrounds get rated around here, so I don't know if it's gonna happen to you, Cartoonist Voyage, but I feel like your background might get rated at some point. So
I don't have any comics. I'm new to this collection.
Oh, okay. All right. So you don't have any comics at all. Interesting.
I'm trying to fill up my wall with comics.
Interesting. What's
That's why I'm watching you.
What's your favorite character?
My favorite character?
Yeah.
Betty Boop.
Oh, well, that's going to be interesting to collect. Going to be difficult.
So you say you're just starting your voyage right now? This is your maiden voyage at this point?
I want to collect all the Betty Boop comics. I like the way she does boop boop be doop.
Are there any specific ones out of her entire catalog?
Somebody clip that for me.
Is there any specific Betty Boop comics that you want more than others? Or
I want all of them.
There you go. All right.
I want the ones where she says boop boop be doop. Boop.
Yeah, that needs to be my ringtone.
And she dances. She dances in them too. Do you like Betty Boop?
Yeah, she's good.
He was definitely before my time.
She's got a nice sized melon on her, so yeah, I like a girl with a big melon.
These people seem to be very inviting to this community.
Oh, I'm sorry we seemed that way. That's not our intention.
Try.
Some people, you're not wrong. Some people are very inviting in this community.
I noticed the Beckerman and the man and the before, they hate each other. It's so nice. They open up, they speak their
He
feelings.
hates me. I have nothing but love and respect.
It's a very beautiful thing to share your feelings.
Yeah. No, Circumstances is his name. He's a local hard luck case I've taken under my wing, and I'm really just trying to help him, whatever I can do.
I feel like there's also some introductions need to be made. Papa Willie, have you met Cartoonist Voyage? New to the community.
How
Like,
hard
she-
luck is he? Does he have gout?
It wouldn't surprise me. He probably eats a lot of red meat. Marshall Warpath. I would pay to see Biggie Shaq versus Comic Tom in a boxing match or a cage match, ECW style. I would also pay to see that. Absolutely, 100%. I would pay to see that.
Monologue coming Tuesday night. We're gonna address the Beckerman situation.
I knew, yeah. Well, it had to be a 2-part series, right? This is
Yeah.
it's gonna spill out. It's gonna spill out.
It's all about sharing feelings, and we're gonna get as many feelings as we can about this.
On content, sharing feelings and content. You know, caring is sharing or something of
That's
that.
right. And we got to show Voyage that we, can be as welcoming as any other community that you can find on YouTube. So,
Do you permit smoking in your premises in church?
Absolutely, smoke them if you got them.
Regular smoking cigarettes, not the wacky tobacco.
You cigarette it up.
I started smoking when I saw my first Betty Poop cartoon.
I thought it was Betty Boop.
Betty Boop?
That's right.
It got all the way brought back to our poop conversation now.
I assume that I drank and smoked at a young age because MASH was very prevalent when I was a kid, and like people just let you watch MASH, and they were drinking and smoking, man. And I was like, "This is the best. These guys are great." I know.
In the early seasons, they were.
Smoke signals was the first internet.
Smoke signals? Hey, man, why you gotta make fun of my people?
Betty Boop smoked. Worse.
Betty Boop did smoke.
I'm gonna tell you that when it comes to MASH, that one episode with the chicken, that would drive you to smoke. That was a very telling episode where Hawkeye lost his mind a little bit because of.
Oh, that was one that Hawkeye directed, right? He
Yeah.
really tried to be really artsy.
Yeah.
And they tried to make it like a real hardcore show. Come on, guys. This is about the war, guys. It's not supposed to be hilarious.
That's when Alan Outlet kind of gave up on being happy. He's like, "Now you know, guys, we're gonna really have to go ahead and get into some feelings here, and let's really just go ahead and get in there and talk about some things that are gonna be uncomfortable for the viewers." Yeah, because that's how we talk.
Speaking of hilarious,
yeah,
there used to be an individual late night. He was very funny. What happened to him? He had like a blue face. It was really funny. I've been trying
Actual
to find,
Dracula, he's still around.
I've been trying to find some of his content. I'll look him up. I'll try to find him. He's still around. He makes videos.
You know what? I haven't seen any videos really. He's been making shorts. I assume actual Dracula you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah, the guy who did Insomniac Theater.
The guy with the blue face.
Well, it's only
he was part of. I think he was part of the Blue Man Group.
Who's this fucking weirdo on the panel?
That guy. That's him.
His name is what is his name?
Nothing. Name?
Hold on. Comic cartoonist Voyage.
Oh, nice to meet you, cartoonist Voyage.
And nice to meet you, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Well, my name's Big, but I heard you're a Betty Boop fan. You know Jack Kirby did Betty Boop, right?
Betty Boop was the best.
Betty Boop. Well, Kirby was pretty good. Betty Boop pretty good. I don't know if I would like to get some Kirby Betty Boop just to see what it looked like, you know.
Did you watch Betty Boop?
Hell yeah.
Which was your favorite Betty Boop cartoon?
I can't remember any of them. It's been a long time.
Are you lying just to be nice to me that you like Betty Boop?
No, I do. I like that Kirby. That was what some of his first art was on Betty Boop and I think Popeye or some shit. Yeah.
I like Popeye. He eats spinach.
Yeah, he was a cartoonist.
Popeye was one of my favorite cartoons when I was a kid. He was awesome.
I think the only Betty Boop cartoon I've ever seen was her and Roger Rabbit. She was part of the movie.
I would like to buy a Popeye comic as well.
Let Papa speak. Okay, let Papa speak. Papa, what do you got? Oh, wait. Turn off. Nora.
Okay.
Holy shit, it's Comic Journey.
It's not Comic Journey.
We missed you and I'm sorry for your loss.
That's not Comic Journey though.
I don't think he's ready to talk about that yet, Pop.
Yeah, cartoonist Voyage in the house. The Boss and the Sauce from 1938.
Wait a minute. This gentleman with the head right here, he's the Comic Journey with the blue face. He's the guy behind the Blue Man Group.
Possibly.
He says yes.
I'm guessing The Boss and the Sauce is Betty Boop title. Do you know that title, Mr. Voyage?
It was excellent.
Okay.
One of my
What
favorites.
did you like about it?
Betty Boop. Boop, boop, boop.
I knew you were going to say that.
What the fuck are we doing here? Who knows, man?
we had on for a while.
Nobody knows what's going on. It's fine.
I'd have to
Boop, boop.
Google some episodes to know what the hell I'm talking about.
I actually like Betty Boop and Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yes, that's it. That's all I know her from.
I remember in some black.
No. I think Beckerman said it first. Boston Chris.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah,
Because
I
now
think he
you can go
did.
back and check that out. Now it's not the same.
Don't
as
try to
Beckerman.
start issues with me and Boston Chris.
No.
Especially
I'm
after-
just sticking up for you. He's my nemesis. I have the issues with Boston.
We know what kind of game you're playing, Tim.
I want another season.
The man shared my interest. Boston, and now he's saying that he's my nemesis. I have nothing but love.
Beckerman, you do know that Chris had like 3 characters and 4 segments on The Hunt last night. That's why we got pushed out, right?
No, we did not get pushed out.
How did we get pushed out?
We got definitely.
We had props
big time.
ready to go.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna spoil it, but we had props.
I did not get any sort of
I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm just saying that's what we got replaced with. We definitely got replaced with something.
I have no idea. You had to
So
tell
now
me.
we're friends again, Marcus. Thank goodness. I don't like it when we quarrel.
Is everybody in here into poo?
No.
No, boop. It's called boop, as in Betty Boop.
No. We boopy boop, but I like poo as well.
We boop.
Oh, interesting.
No, we like boo boop be doop.
Interesting.
Boop boopy doop. That's the best.
And I was just gonna say, I actually probably agree, TM, that Beckerman was first. He's first a lot. He backs projects for.
No.
Beckerman, it does happen. So it does.
I was the
Damn
first
it.
backer of a
I
comic
was
book
like,
called The
where's this
Shift.
going?
He does get there first a lot. It is true.
Oh yeah, and then last night. Oh yeah, this is why I hate Beckerman today. Last night.
Well, but when you get to move to your new spot with a faster internet, then you can claim first. You can be the first.
Yeah, I know.
You're a lot of hot
Well,
water.
and to be
Everybody
honest, to be fair, I did hesitate, and that was my downfall.
And all Beckerman's done is just say like, well, I know a lot of people back this, but I was the first one. I mean, I know.
Well, no, I'm talking about last night too, like him claiming a sale that I was contemplating buying, but was like.
So we have another Marcus on our hands.
Well, no.
When I'm shopping, apparently anything in my cart is just available for anybody.
No.
Like Alan is
No, it's just I was just going back to the whole thing. Like you backed it first, and then you came in here and bought this comic before I did, and I'm saying like I did hesitate, so I'll give you that.
It's not an apologist thing. I found it funny that TM gets that upset about it. So, but then for whatever reason, he's decided to take umbrage with me just for going ahead and saying, "Oh,
listen, that's because you've got all sorts of conspiracy theories about TM's motives."
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
anybody
that was how that's why I came for you.
Well, did you know
this
I
guy's
saw
working
this
for
morning.
the studios?
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like it. Make sure you watch Skeleton Crew.
Well,
Anyway.
don't forget, TM, you are owned by Disney, aren't you?
Oh, that's right.
let me ask you-
That is so true. I forgot
I'm
about
sure you're owned by Disney at this point, so you are a
sure.
studio spy.
I'm sure you're going to be very excited to know that, like, the trailer or there was a commercial for Andor season 2. It drops on the 22nd.
Oh yes,
9 days
I
from
did.
now.
No, I hate that you said that too because I posted a story about
said
it.
Why?
I posted a story about Andor season 2 coming.
I mean, I just figured I would sharing your joy, but now I'm.
So yeah, I am owned by Disney.
I know you are. I actually knew as soon as you put in the chat yesterday, hey, do you like Devil May Cry? I knew where it was going. I knew exactly what it was going. I was like,
well, that's Netflix.
I almost put in, don't do it. It's a trap. He's going to ask you if you've seen the show. But, I let it play out. And sure enough, hey, man, have you seen this show? It's really good. You should check it out.
Well, Devil May Cry is Capcom. That's
Well, yeah, it's on Netflix though.
going on shows. Don't get Tien going on shows for fucking hell. Really nice.
I do watch a lot of shows and stuff. But hey, if I didn't talk about a lot of shows, you wouldn't have known that Righteous Gemstones is out this.
That's
again.
true. That's
I'm
true.
watching Black Mirror season 7.
I don't like every episode of Black Mirror, but there are certain episodes that are great in that show. Do you watch TV shows, Cartoonist Voyage, or do you just watch Betty Boop? Poop.
I watch Betty Boop 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 Doop.
Okay.
No, Weenie the Pooh.
but I
would be
watch-
a good match with Betty Poop.
Weenie the Pooh.
I like to watch the Andy Griffith Show.
Oh, Andy. Nice.
Yeah. Don Knotts.
Do you know the theme song?
It's a whistle.
Yeah, it's very catchy.
Yeah, you want to whistle it for us?
I can't whistle.
You can't whistle. That seems to be a problem.
Yeah, I can't whistle either.
You can't whistle either? Who are these people that
No.
don't know how to whistle?
My tongue was mutilated in an accident as a child.
That's sad.
Wow.
Speaking of Betty Poop or Betty Toot, you guys remember Tootie from Drawn Together? She was like a version. She was like made to like. Did you guys ever watch that cartoon, Drawn Together?
I don't think I did, but I'm gonna look it up.
I don't remember many characters' names, but I watched I think 2 episodes a long time ago.
Hold on.
Yeah, like they spoof a lot of like old cartoon characters and that, and Betty Boop was one of them, and they called her Tootie.
Toot 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 toot.
Okay. I'm looking it up.
Drawing together.
No, it's drawn together.
Drawing together.
I drawn together, and the first thing that pops up is a picture of Betty Boop. Oddly enough,
Drawing together because Betty Boop is fantastic.
Toot Bronson is the first thing that popped up. That's funny. Toot Bronstein, most known as Toot, is the character and one of the protagonists of the animated series Drawn Together. Interesting.
This is the best I could do with whistling.
Whistles. I find that there's not enough whistling anymore. Rock music needs more whistling. They've gone away from the whistle, and it's upsetting, to be honest. All right.
I think we need more violin in rock music.
I love violin, bro. It's my favorite instrument. Where am I? All right, we're gonna go through comic book keys of the week because we can.
Wait, I have to get my pencil.
Oh yes, please do. This is important stuff.
I want to write everything down.
If you
How
follow
much money will I make by next week if I buy all of these?
$1 million, standard 1 million, but like if you really push it, you could probably make 1-2. If you lay back, I'm gonna guess 650,000. If you buy all of the absolute issues and buy like 100 copies and then resell them, you're gonna make so much money.
And how much will I have to spend?
At $5 a book, depending on how much you want. You know what I mean? So you can do the math. $5 a book, buy 100 books, $500 plus tax. You're in the money. You will quadruple a billion your money. It's going to be amazing.
And how much can I hide from my ex-wife?
All of it. Just don't put it near your ex-wife. What are you doing? Stop it. Definitely hide that.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we'll go through this keys of the week. I don't need a thing.
Flash. He
The
moves really fast.
Absolute Flash number 2. Introduction of Gorilla Grodd.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool. The absolute Gorilla Grodd. I'm kind of curious to see what they make of him. I'm not picking this one up.
Can Wally West outrun the rogues? Wally West is on the run from his dad and the rest of the Fort Fox. And while his newfound abilities are terrifying him, he needs to find a way out to use them to make his escape. But how will he handle the elite group his father sent to bring him back? Ooh. Sounds
What the
pretty.
hell was that?
Someone blowing their nose, maybe?
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry.
Scared the
we're
shit
not-
out of me, man.
We're not allowed to blow our nose. I apologize. I didn't know the church rules.
Oh, blow away. Oh, never mind. That came out wrong. Keys, Batman, Superman, World's Finest, 38.
Should I leave because I blew my nose?
No, sir. No, sir. You blowing is welcome in church. You give her. You give her.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. We Are Yesterday crossover part 1. We Are Yesterday begins here. The sinister psychic powers of devious Gorilla Grodd have made the Man of Steel and Dark Knight in their sight. Blah, blah, blah. To be, there's something strange going on here. Some monkey business. Oh, I see what they did there. Gorilla Grodd's a monkey. Ha! The World's Finest can't quite put a finger on it. It's almost as if the Gorilla Grodd has knowledge of the future. Weird. Weird. So the key fact is We Are Yesterday crossover part 1. That is the stupidest key fact I've ever heard in my life. Stop it. Stop it, Key Comics. It's not even a real key. I can't stand that stuff. I think it's stupid, and I will continue to call it out whenever I see it.
Does anybody else have a problem balancing blowing their nose and keeping the snots off your mustache?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's a problem. But I don't
I
have
always have that issue in that, but I just, whenever I do have one.
I don't have a mustache, so I'm good.
Does anybody have any tips of how to keep it off your mustache?
Baby wipes.
Baby wipes.
I do it.
Just lick your lips. It's really good. You'll be-
Oh, gross.
Well, what if you don't have any babies?
Oh, you can have baby wipes and no babies. I have baby powder and no babies.
As a truck driver, I went through many a baby wipes.
Yeah, baby wipes are good. Actually, they're all right. They're like they have, I think, dude wipes as well. You can use dude wipes if you like. That's
I don't know. Just the name is just like
I prefer baby wipes, but if you want dude wipes, you
like
can
dude wipes. Just sounds so much worse.
It does sound way worse. Mega Man Free Comic Book Day 2025. Mega Man Zero synopsis. Video game. Doesn't even tell you why it's a key. This is ridiculous.
I just free comic book day, so just because all
Yeah,
those
there's a-
people get them, and then some of them become big over time. So, I mean, I would say
Well,
that would be
there-
one that if you're looking to get one that could have some type of potential, I guess, for being some sort of book that might sell for money. That would get the video
yeah,
game.
because they're coming out with a new Mega Man series.
And
this
that
is like this is the introduction to
A
it.
new
and
era of
it's-
Mega Man begins here. And that also, what you said sounds great, Chris. Why didn't they write it under key facts? Because there you go. That's why one would think so. And
yeah, they don't really tell you.
if they're too lazy to write it, it's stupid.
Ever going to be Phantasm again? Or the Phantom again?
Oh, well, there's a Phantom right here, buddy.
I don't know.
The Free Comic Book Day, the Phantom.
That Billy Zane movie, it was pretty good.
So this is done by Mad Cave Comics. I can't see this doing well, to be honest. I don't think.
No.
Probably not.
I played Mega Man when I was a child
A great game.
on my Nintendo.
Mega Man was awesome.
Oh man, Speed Racer.
Speed Racer.
Yo.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
nice.
it's Mad Cave as well, so that might not do as well as again.
The Phantom Lee Falk's highly influential superhero is back. All new adventure series, the first story in an exciting publishing plan that is sure to satisfy both new and returning fans, spelled PH, stupid, of the comics' beloved ghost who walks in true Phantom fashion. Look, again, the first part of a story, so it's a key. I think that's dumb, but whatever.
Just it's the 0 issue 0 and it's given out for free.
Yeah, this is all free comic book day stuff, it looks like, I guess.
Yes.
It's Speed Racer. I'm guessing brand new story, Speed Racer. Norin, you seemed pretty, or Rad, sorry, you seemed pretty stoked on this. You like Speed Racer?
I was just remembering that movie that came out. That was a pretty crazy movie.
Yeah, man.
I remember the TV show
Oh,
they
wait.
played on MTV back in the old animated.
I didn't mind the movie with
That newer one.
John Goodman and I forget the guy's name, but yeah, it was really good.
I do remember the Speed Racer from the TV series. That was.
But yeah, I was watching Cowboy Bebop instead of Speed Racer.
I knew a Speed Racer when I was growing up.
Yep.
He's doing 25 to life now.
Was it too much speed racing? I guess.
Yeah.
This sounds interesting. Street Fighter versus Dragon Ball Z.
No, Rival Schools.
Oh, versus Rivals.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
My eyes are bad. That looks like Dragon Ball Z.
It has a same similar look to it, but
I like I like Street Fighter.
yeah, Street Fighter 2, one of the best games of all time.
I like
I was saying a
Zangief.
while back that we need another Street Fighter movie.
Oh God. Okay.
I used to play with Zangief.
Why is this a key? Godzilla versus the Hulk.
Because they're fighting.
Because they're right. Like, come on.
This
Bro.
is round 2, like, so they're making this a big fight.
Why? Yeah. So it's round 2. Isn't the key round 1? First of all, and I don't think it's a key.
They're both because
Hulk's about to get nuked.
Yeah, Hulk's definitely. Well, he's got gamma rays. I don't know. Hulk's pretty tough. The biggest and baddest monsters of the planet: Fing Fang Foom, Mothra, Kumanga, even the Hulk. Now all that's left is the biggest hunt of all, Godzilla.
Oh.
Thunderbolt's efforts to bring their last monster to heel may just result in the most destructive battle royale to ever rock the earth. It's time to figure out who's really the strongest there is.
I do
Round
like one of the variants. That's kind of cool.
Round
They did
2
the
in
old
the series of 6. Let's check out the variants because Boston likes one, so we'll check it out. Oh, I like that variant. That's pretty good.
The fight poster one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Looks like
that's
Baron
what I'm
Barens.
That one's nice. I do like the fight poster as well. The fight poster is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty dope, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. The green is really nice on it too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a cool look to it. Nothing else really pops out at me, I guess.
I do like that one that you're on right now.
The one, this one, yeah. I showed this one without the trade dress, I think, earlier. I don't mind that. It's pretty good. I think it's well drawn. I like the art. I like this because it's got that cool feel to it, old school feel. Huh. All right. I don't think it's a key. I wouldn't consider it a key. I don't know why they consider it a key. I think it's stupid to call it a key. And yeah, and so we move on. All right, Sister Imperator. All right, Imperator.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2. I like the cover. I like the art on this, to be honest. I like it's got a real painted style to it. I don't know if it's fake art, but it looks really cool.
Did she work for a circus? That's like a big top.
Yeah, she's getting shot out of a cannon. There's a big top. There's a fire. It's Dark Horse, and Dark Horse does good shit. They have good storytelling. So Dark Horse is always good if you're a reader. Dark Horse is good. 4-issue limited series created by Tobias Forge, frontman of Ghost.
Are these all brand new comic books?
These are all brand new comic books. Yes.
I can go into the store and buy them all.
You probably won't be able to. You can try to, but your comic book shop may not have ordered them all. However, if you don't go into a comic book shop regularly and you're just starting, I would ask them for a pull list and to see if they have preview books, and you could start ordering them before they get there.
But I don't want them to pull me. I just want to get my comics.
I get it. I understand. They'll know what I'm talking about. You can do this.
So I'm gonna. So I go to the comic shop and I tell the guy, "Pull me."
Yes. Pull me there. Pull me in all the directions I need to go, and they will do that for you.
I will do that.
Summer of Superman special. Okay.
There's a really good cover that I like in there.
Okay, let's check it out. TM wants to see covers, so let's check it out. Oh, I see which one you want.
Yeah.
I already know which one you like.
I haven't seen
I
any
like
very
that.
good covers.
I don't know why. Like it doesn't like it's not like fully Bruce Timm, but like I get Bruce Timm vibes from it.
It's cool. It's cool. I don't hate it. I like the look of this quite a bit. There's a Lobo though. That makes sense that I like the look of this. I love it. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's Legion of Comics' favorite artist, John Jang.
This is really awesome, actually. Holy shit. That's cool. I do
concept work for Pacific Rim.
Did he?
Yeah.
This is real sweet. It's got like that, all American. Look at me. It's okay. All right. Why is this a key again? Marriage of John Henry Irons, aka Steel, and Lana Lang, which, however, 48 one shot sets up future Superman family story arcs. Okay. Maybe I can't put a seal of I recommend that. This is gonna.
Still forgot to buy grocery. Still forgot the eggs. I'll go back. Lana's not gonna be able to make her bun cake without it.
Yeah, I can't see this being awesome, but it is what it is. Superior Avengers #1. Obviously, we got Doom, the Doom tie-in, One World Under Doom, which is a big storyline going on right now.
Yep. So that's the Superior Avengers. It's like, let's see, Magneto.
First team appearance of Superior Avengers.
Yeah, it looks like Magneto, Black Panther. I don't know if that's Shuri under there or not. No, that's Tolson, I think.
Let's go through the synopsis because these ain't your daddy's Avengers, bud. I want to start to this. These ain't your daddy's Avengers, and there came a day, unlike any other day, when Dr. Doom ruled the world and needed an Avengers team all of his own. Christoph Bernard, son of Victor Von Doom, has been tasked with building the newest iteration of Earth's Mightiest Heroes, but who are these would-be heroes, and how did they come to be? The Superior Avengers. Find out when Steve Fox and Lucha blah 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 bring you a tale unlike any other in the landscape that is One World Under Doom. I don't love the art. I wouldn't buy that just because I don't like the cover. But if I am into the story, let's see what kind of covers they do have.
They're not good.
Did you just look yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, like the top one doesn't look bad, but then like I don't know what the fuck that middle one is. Very stupid looking. Like where he's standing in front of a chalkboard.
Looks like
the third one looks cool. Like the third one.
Is that a trash compactor?
No, it's supposed to be like a piece of art. I think
So it's like a chalkboard.
It's weird. And this one, he looks okay. I don't know. It's not great.
Yeah.
I just don't love it. It's not something that I'd go, oh wow, that's wicked. I'm glad I'm picking up this series. Look at the art on this.
Yeah.
They're your daddy's Avengers.
Yeah, it ain't your daddy's. Oh, let me see Daddy's Avengers. Hold on, let's see Daddy's Avengers. I know Biggie Shaq's got the big boy here.
Yeah, it's right here.
There's your Daddy's Avengers.
Your daddy's Avengers.
And that just looks so much better. And you know what? I know art's different, and that art isn't as good as maybe some of the newer art as far as stylistically. It's so much better. That is so much better, man.
That's the one, baby.
So good. So good, dude. Oh, we got Darth Tertius in the back. Bangarang, Peter. There she is.
Hi.
Hi, K-Pop. How you doing?
I don't know if you guys can hear me. My stupid camera hasn't been working for like an hour. We're trying to
Yeah.
flood here.
We can definitely hear you.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Where was I? Where was I, Mister? Nothing there. No.
So,
I don't know how to do this right now.
what are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm just trying to get back to that screen.
Oh, you just click the button.
Yeah, I know, but it's not letting.
That one.
Yes, I got you. Present, share screen. Oh my goodness. Superior Avengers, that's where we're at.
Fucked everything up. There we go. Good.
Yeah, that's all right, brother. So yeah, I guess the one World Under Doom, it might be a good story. If you want to know, I would recommend checking out Evil Mike. Probably John's Comics with Kids. There's a few people that do reviews on a lot of the new comics, so check them out. I'm just
I apologize.
What do
My
you?
phone rang, and I had to take the call.
Oh, that's quite all right.
It was my boyfriend.
Oh, excellent.
Congrats.
I hope he's okay.
He's gay.
No. Yeah, I would imagine that's how that works.
Yeah, but I'm not gay.
Just your boyfriend.
That's right.
All right. Titans 22. Deathstroke assembles a team. That's why it's a key. Does that sound like that's an amazing key to you? I think
No,
that's
I don't
ridiculous.
care about any of these. maybe Sister Imperator.
Did you see the Hulk versus Godzilla one?
All of the Marvel Godzilla stuff is looking pretty cool, but it's meh.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, K-pop. I'm with you. I'm just sort of trashing on it, but I'm wondering if that caught your attention just because I know you like Godzilla so much.
Godzilla is dope.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd show you Godzilla figures, but I can't turn my camera.
But your camera's buggered. Web of Venomverse, Fresh Brains #1. It's got 3 variants, which I'm really shocked. Usually these Venomverse comics are crazy. Okay. Not terrible. I don't hate the first cover. Let's check out some variants.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Again,
it's okay.
I'm not buying reading that other stuff.
I mean, you're not really collecting comics right now, are you? You're in a
Nah, not really.
None for me.
Games and toys right now.
games and toys.
But even if I was collecting this, I would not be picking this stuff up. It's just meh to me.
Yeah, me too.
I hate those.
Okay, that's interesting. Too much. I don't know.
Is he a rat?
It looks like it. Yeah,
Happening there. Okay.
it looks like he's a rat.
Is that Venom's pet?
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
First appearance of Venom's pet. Let's go.
First
He has a pet rat.
cover artist is Luciano Vecchio.
Mm-hmm.
Artist Chris Allen. Luciano. Okay, he's a good artist, but not my favorite.
Totally.
I don't love any of these. I don't hate this one. I think that one's sort of cool. It's got like, I don't know.
It's all right. It looks painterly.
Yeah, it's got sort of a painted look to it, and it sort of reminds me of Feed Me Seymour. So
Yeah. Oh, I do too.
yeah, it's got a bit of that look to it. I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. I don't understand why it's
Super ass.
okay. The first appearance of Venom Mouse.
No, that's it. It's pet rat.
Oh my God! First appearance of Katie Power bonded with a symbiote, and first appearance of a new version of Eddie Brock. 'Cause
Whoa.
we
So
get
Eddie Brock is turned into a rat? Nice.
I guess. Yeah, maybe.
Now I want to read it.
It's got a bunch of first appearances in it. If you're a Venom collector, this would probably be something you'd be interested in, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not particularly interested in it,
Lover of rats would want it. Yeah.
but yeah, see, exactly. First appearance of Venom Mouse, man. It's gonna be the bomb.
Whoa, so hot.
Oh, I missed. What would happen there? What happened?
Jumped. Or
Jumped up.
something.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any Betty Boop comics.
Oddly
This is
enough,
true.
neither
This is quite the outrage.
yeah, we're still looking. Don't worry, we'll find some. I'm sure.
Did you find any Popeye comics?
Yeah, they've been actually pretty popular. The Popeye series has been very popular. Wolverine number 8.
Pass.
Standard, typical comic cover, I guess.
Nah.
Doesn't blow me out of the water.
No.
Check out some variants. I do not like them one bit. Hate that. I hate
Top
hate.
one, not so good.
I hate
Just, I hate. I just don't know what is wrong with some of this art coming out of Marvel. It's just not good.
It's almost like they're not paying very well.
Yeah.
Getting a bunch of
Yeah.
like people that need to get their name out there, but maybe
Yeah.
aren't ready.
Yeah, you know what could really help solve that and help them pay their artists more? Stop coming out with 9+ covers per book and also 90 titles a month and just cut down and go back to quality control. You know?
Revolutionary thoughts here.
Whoa.
700 prints. Dude, this is the seventh. This is the 7th print. It's gonna be the one. Stop it.
Yeah.
Why don't we have one print of Betty Poop?
I actually don't hate that. I think that's very cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
What is it though?
It's Wolverine.
I know it's so hard to see, like when you're looking at it on a tiny ass,
Yeah, it's Wolverine with a bunch of arrows.
kind of samurai-ish, but he's like.
Can you
I
make
don't know,
that
for some reason it looks like Pinhead or something to me because I'm squinting.
Yeah.
Mr. Preacher?
like it.
Can you make that bigger?
I cannot. I don't know how to make it bigger.
Cartoonist Voyage, I have a question for you. What do you think of independent comic books? Maybe like Kickstarter books?
I think he thinks they're shifty.
I just wanted to make a shift in the conversation, but that's fine.
My opinions tend to shift from time to time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Nice pivot.
Yeah.
Pivot.
That book.
What is happening there? Why is it so tiny?
Pivot.
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 I've never even watched that show and I know that quote.
Pivot. I like Friends.
I
don't have any.
Well, you got a friend in me.
Betty Boop is your
Cartoonist
friend.
Voyage.
Betty Poop is really your friend.
You got a friend in me. Betty Pooh, yuck. Nobody wants Betty Pooh. Here, let's find some Betty Boop comics, maybe, just for.
Yeah. Get him the sauce so that he can get into buying.
Don't let this fucking maniac switch our program. We're fucking doing weeklies right now. Fuck Betty Boop.
Betty Boop could come out weekly.
No, fuck that.
That's fair. All right, we'll finish the weeklies. We'll finish our weeklies. So this is this is the top 10 hot list right now. This is the hot list. So Daredevil 11.
Wow.
The first appearance of Muse. That's it.
Well, more mouse.
I don't have that.
You don't have this?
No.
They wasted a whole TV season just for 2 minutes of them.
Fuck me.
That's so sad, actually. It's so sad. And this is the variant cover for it, which I do not think is awesome.
I don't have that.
I also do not have that.
Well, it's not out yet, guys.
I have that.
I like Daredevil. I hate that they're messing them up.
It's
No,
2000.
these are old books, aren't
Yeah,
they?
this is 2016. This guy's out. This guy's been out for a minute. It's the first appearance of Muse, serial
No,
killer.
it's coming out next week.
This week's record-breaking sales, previously high brackets. A 9.
Becca is posting Final Order and Chill again. Final Order Cutoff.
Well, this one is.
Talk about Final Order Cutoff. No other.
I heard
no other
that show's
topic
gonna
movie.
have a monologue this week.
Oh,
That's true.
I hear so. Yes, I hear.
I don't have that.
Circumstances show is going to have a bit of a monologue, I think.
Yeah, he said he's gonna do a Becker monologue and talk about what's wrong with me.
Oh.
Beckalog.
Biggie's,
have that.
Biggie's a big fan of this. Of course, a great cover. You got that crackle in the background. First ongoing Silver Surfer series.
Take
Or
my eye off that board because the board looks like it's like a sinkhole and he's getting sucked into the sinkhole.
Okay, Boog, if you
Earth.
want, go ahead.
you're actually right. Now that you said it, I didn't see it. Why would you do that? Now you fucked me up. Now I'm like, that's
Good.
a sinkhole.
Ruining
That's
comics
not,
one
that's
day
not
at
a
a time.
surfboard. That's a sinkhole.
That's right.
That
It's
looks
great.
on stage.
The origin of Silver Surfer, origin of the Watchers, first appearance
Origin of the sinkhole.
Shalabal. Silver Surfer says, "Where soars the Silver Surfer? There must."
Hello,
East
Jacob.
Is that like a
Favorite
sci-fi
book.
comic?
Yeah, everybody seems to like it. It's hot now. It never used to be a thing, as Biggie said before.
So hot.
Hot on the hot list.
That was the
K-pop.
most dispassionate, so hot.
She's so with these books. It's like these are the best. Awesome.
They're amazing. What are you talking about?
Cameo in Invincible.
Fantastic.
Noble Causes, Family Secrets #3. First appearance of Invincible, Mark Grayson in story. First cameo appearance of Fire Breather, later adapted into a Cartoon Network movie.
Look at that. It's got cartoons.
I don't have that.
You should have it.
That's the
As a
first
cartoonist
Invincible?
going on a voyage.
Not
Cameo.
the first cameo appearance of first cameo appearance of Invincible, Mark Grayson in story.
There's a bunch of cameo Invincibles. There's like
Yeah,
3 or
they-
4, I think.
They have that tech jacket one too.
Pretty affordable.
It's not, high. Well, I know this is, if you go on eBay, this is probably double this actually, but it's, that makes sense. It's fairly affordable. If you're an Invincible fan, that's a pretty cool book to get.
Yeah, you gotta have it.
Oh, I already have one
Oh,
of
this
these.
is garbage. This is bullshit. I can't stand it.
I love this book. It's
You
one of
don't
my.
like this book?
I don't have that.
I love this book.
Cartoonist
From
Voyage. You need
Lobo,
to get some comic books.
and Banner.
So
I
I
sold
hear.
mine to K-pop, but I
You
made sure they
did.
get a stack first.
And a key fact about it, this drives me fucking crazy. Key fact, Jason Momoa speculated to play Lobo in James Gunn's. That's not a key fact about the book. It shouldn't even be in key facts.
I also like that from
Being key
2023.
speculation.
Yeah, key spec.
Keep in mind, these are the people who swore up and down that Dazzler was in Deadpool.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, yes, and it was going to be played by Taylor Swift. Here.
Taylor
Yeah.
Swift.
And she had a song on the soundtrack too.
This is one of my favorites. I'm glad I have this book already. But first
Yeah.
appearance of Brother Voodoo, Jericho Drum, later renamed Dr. Voodoo, which I'm actually currently looking for the Dr. Voodoo where he becomes that. So we'll
I
find
don't
that.
have that.
You should get this one. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite covers for
Betty
this.
Boop is definitely in there.
Betty Boop's probably in there.
And John Romita cover.
It's great. The whole thing is great. The title, the ghost.
I'm
of-
pretty
I bought
sure.
that last night.
I'm pretty sure Brother Voodoo and Betty Boop were like ex-lovers, but I could be wrong.
Ah, that's why I said she's in the book.
Makes sense. Tracks.
And she said she dumped him for Popeye.
So it doesn't look like this has changed much since last week, to be honest.
I don't have that.
So are all the top 10s basically the same as last week? It seems like. Yeah, Spider-Man 252. Oh, that might be a new one in there. Giant Size X-Men 1. Of course it's in the top 10.
I
It's
don't
all-
have that either.
And obviously these are all in top 10. This is hot books of the week, and these are all moving because of movies.
Yeah, it's a sale.
Why isn't my comic book in there?
Because you didn't
That's not how I'm collecting.
you didn't have a very big run. That's why.
I have a very good comic book.
You do have a very good comic book, I hear, but it's not a big run.
What's your comic book, Cole?
I can show you.
Yeah, I'd love you to.
I would also love that. Trending 20. Let's go to Journey. I mean,
Cartoonist Voyage.
Voyage, I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Oh, Devil May Cry #1. Key fact.
I like that you don't own any comic books, but you have a comic book and you
I have one comic
made a
book.
That's hot.
This is how I started my collection.
Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Let's go on to here. Let's see your one comic book.
I don't want any judgment.
No judgment here.
Yeah, maybe a little
Just judgment from God. Don't worry.
I don't want anybody to take it from me. It's very important to me.
I would imagine. I would hope
Well,
so.
what is it?
It's number one.
What is it?
It's Justice League of America, number one.
Montana.
Yeah, that's right.
Montana.
Montana.
Amazing.
Montana is a very beautiful country.
It's a
state.
Yes.
I want to go visit one day. That's why I bought the
Oh.
book.
Lovely.
But it fooled me. There's nothing to do with Montana in here.
All right, y'all. You seen it? That's the hottest book of the week.
Hottest book of the week. Go pick it up, or you're missing out if you don't buy that.
Would you be willing to sell this book?
Specifically the
No, because I only have one. I want to get Alabama and see if Alabama's inside the book. But I hear there's many different states and countries on these covers. But this is the one I have.
Nice.
That's my first date.
I took it from a person selling it on the street.
It's called
I was-
commerce.
I was raised there. Montana's beautiful.
Does Hannah live there?
Joe Montana.
That's right.
Montana has the widest range of wildlife of all 48 states.
The state
Really?
after Joe.
Jacob Emmanuel.
Also has the widest range of weather.
Montana makes me happy.
I think Montana's still in Ohio's gimmick.
Montana used to make me happy when he played for the 49ers. That was great.
Yeah, me too.
Montana
hell?
really has no
We have
team.
technical difficulties.
The Grizzlies.
Oh, Voyage, we lost your handsome face. Boston, you look like you're watching something right now.
I'm just sitting there.
Just hanging out. Boston's just hanging out.
I thought there was another segment of this. The
Yeah,
or something.
there is another segment. I can get back to that, Biggie.
Some people got to get in the fucking spotlight.
I gotta find that book now.
Stir them up.
What league does the
one
as Hulk Hogan fight in?
What?
What league do you fight in today?
What league? I'm fighting Tekken. I just won. I won like 10 in a row, then I lost 3, then I won. So I'm about, I don't know, 75%, 80.
Who's your arch nemesis?
The creators, because they won't put them on the newest game.
Ooh, yeah, we got Trending 20, featuring comic books that have spiked in interest, number of copies purchased this week versus previous week. So this is a trending thing.
Yep.
Love Everlasting, number 1 from Image, 2022. In this ongoing romance series, a woman discovers that she is trapped in an endless cycle, a problem to be solved, a man to marry, and every time she falls in love, she disappears into another teary saga. So,
Wow.
yeah. So, I don't know why.
The Alan Steppo book. To me.
Yeah, I don't know why it's trending so much. It doesn't really. Sony Pictures to adapt Tom King comic with screenwriter Tom King. That makes sense. Joan Goldman and director Lenny Abramson. The Room.
Yeah.
Emma.
Might not have enough.
People love love stories.
It might not have enough nudity for Alan and Steppo, but I hope they get it.
Hellverine number 5. That's cool. It's the first appearance of Hell Hulk.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I'll go for Hell Hulk.
What exactly is a Hellverine?
It's Wolverine from Hell.
I need that Michael Turner Devil May Cry.
Yes, it's coming up. It's coming up. This is Wolverine. Hellverine's up 600%. Okay. People are buying it. Devil May Cry. TM, you want to talk about the Devil May Cry?
Yeah, it's a great show. You guys should go watch it so we can get season 2.
Nice.
Yeah, I know your fucking story.
But if you want a true Devil May Cry experience, play the game. It's way better.
Play Resident Evil 1 through 3 first, and then play it.
Oh, okay.
They're not connected though.
Yes, they are.
No, they're
Devil
not.
May Cry was supposed to be Resident Evil 4.
Interesting.
You can beat Devil May Cry 1 in about 6 hours.
Comic book adaptation of the popular video game, up 420%. Variants. It's got a few variants. So this is the original. Looks good. I like the original cover. That looks nice. Let's check out some of these variants just for shits and giggles. All right.
The game cover there.
Okay. I get that. We got the game cover, and then we've got, looks like a black and white.
Yeah. That the Turner cover was really pricey for a long time. I'd be very shocked if it went below from the last time I saw it.
Nice. I don't mind the black and white. I prefer color, but black and white's okay. That's not bad. And Devil May Cry.
Could have been Jay Lee.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just like the Michael Turner myself.
Which one's the Michael Turner? Is that the
original cover?
I think that is the best one, to be honest. Weird. Good cover. All right, Devil May Cry. Then we've got Batman: The Dark Knight #3. Cover art by David Finch. Very good. And featuring White Rabbit.
White Rabbit is going to be in the movie.
Oh, she's going to be in the new Robert Pattinson movie or whatever, Batman movie.
I think so, yeah. She's cast in something for DC.
I forget what it was. I think it could be the Batman too, but I think it's something else.
I think it was something else. I think it might have been for Green Lanterns or something.
Well, the thing says it's Peacemaker season 2.
Oh, okay.
There's the
that
cover.
makes a lot more sense though.
Yeah,
she'd fit perfectly in with that cast.
There's the comic in all sorts of controversy today. Ultimate Spider-Man #1. It is going high 70. It's probably
that book. Fuck
What's the
Ultimate
keynotes on that
Spider-Man
thing?
#1.
What's it
premiere
say?
issue, first appearance of Richard Parker II.
Oh, it is got a key in it. Well, fuck, prove me wrong. Richard Parker. Dick Parker II. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, old Dick. You know old Dick. Come on.
Wasn't that his dad?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Huh.
I don't have that.
Fascinating.
Not like a 343% increase, so it's coming down.
Before we move on, I just have to say I had to run over because it was far away. Who doesn't like old Dick?
Who doesn't like old Dick? Come on.
It ain't the first Dick Parker. It's ASM Annual 5.
Yeah, it's the first everything, and I've said it before. You've said it before. Every first appearance, it's like this is the first appearance of Ultimate Spider-Man, but it's not this is the first appearance of Ultimate I don't know, Rhino. This is the first. Come on.
No, this is Richard Parker II.
Weird.
They already have their appearances. It's just you put Ultimate in front of it, and it's a new appearance. You're selling books. I don't know. Fantastic Four 273, first full appearance of Nathaniel Richards. Yeah, that has become really popular lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just got confirmed that he's in the movie because she's pregnant with him throughout the movie.
He's in the movie as an embryo.
As an embryo, yeah.
Well, he's the main.
Galactus is coming for Franklin.
Yeah, it's also the origin of Kang Prime, specifically how he discovered the time travel research of his ancestor to travel to Egypt.
Dude, I got that book. It's coming to me in a slab. I forget what grade it is, but I ended up getting it.
Nice.
Not by accident though. Like I didn't go out and purchase it. Somebody's sending it to me.
See him with the good spec.
I know. Look at this guy. course, you got the Venom, all new Venom #1. This was 2024. First appearance of all new Venom, later revealed to be Mary Jane Watson.
I think
I don't
bought
have
it.
that.
Why does that
Second
logo look like
that.
Union?
Coming.
Why does what? Sorry.
Why does that logo look like Union?
No, weird, right?
No, like it literally is the logo for Union.
Now my
Yeah,
book's
it is.
coming
It
up.
is too.
It's
Union
the only
from,
book I
from
collect is
Image.
Spawn
Yeah,
Universe.
picture art.
Spawn 2003, Spawn 122,
First
I don't
Nick.
have this. I don't have this at all.
Nick's the She Spawn.
I don't have any of,
$45
I don't have
high
any of the
grade.
hundreds. Do you have it, Rad?
I don't.
No.
Really? I'm shocked, right? I know you
Oh,
collect.
cool, man. After the 100,
I have
sure.
every book around it.
Uncanny 268, iconic cover art by Jim Lee. All right.
I have a picture of that.
I have that.
I'm sick and tired of that being on my key facts. Iconic cover art by Jim Lee. Is every artwork
Yeah, that's
by Jim Lee iconic? Is
yeah,
that what we're saying? Now? Everything that he touches is
I really
iconic.
don't care for it as a cover.
This is not iconic.
No.
No, but it's more the fact that you have first meeting between Wolverine and Captain America.
Yes, revealed that Wolverine, Black Widow, and Captain America knew one another in World War II. Origin of the first meeting between Captain America and Wolverine. That's pretty cool.
Is that truly the first meeting of Captain
I don't
America?
know, because there's a
Wolverine?
fucking Captain America annual. Looks like it had Wolverine on the cover, the way I remember it.
It's the origin of the first meeting between Captain America and Wolverine. It's not actually the first meeting. So who knows? I actually love this. I debate about buying this all the time.
It'd be hard to find in high grade for
I
25.
got a nice
So
copy of that one. Yeah.
I like the Red Guardian. I think it's cool.
That's as close to a Cap 1 as I had right there.
Nice. Yeah, I got true. What is it? Truth #1. So that's as close to a Cap 1 as I have.
Yeah, I got the Russian version.
Secret Wars #1. We all know that everything's going Secret Wars, Doom, and all that stuff.
Well, that's funny because people say it's what, #2 or 5 or some shit. 1 and 0 are important to do. Yeah.
#3 and #5 are the big books.
Right.
In that one, it's the first appearance of God Emperor Doom in #3, and #5 was the cover that got spoiled in Deadpool.
I think that's a cameo.
Secret premiere issue incursion of the main Marvel 616 universe, blah blah blah, and the Ultimate Universe. First incursion occurs in New Avengers #33 in 2015.
Oh no shit!
So I could get that for $1.
You can get that probably for $5. Yeah, actually, but you can. I don't think.
I could get $1.
Well, I don't think there's any low grades really in this book because it's so new. I think they're all high grades, so they're going to be $5.
And I also want to point out that all of them say $1 for the low grades, and I've never seen one go for $1.
Yeah,
But I want to pay $1. It says it
I
there.
got that for free.
you got this one for free, Cable, the Radiant Black.
No, well, I got that one for free too, but I got the secret.
If I print this,
They were giving it
paper out-
away for free comic book day a couple
Oh,
years ago.
nice. This is a good one to have. Secret Wars.
if I print this paper out and I take it to the comic store, and I tell them, "Look, $1," they have to honor it, right?
Only specific comic stores. Go to Kansas City to one really specific comic store. She'll love you.
And they will give it to me for $1.
Absolutely, if you're allowed in the store. Radiant Black #1.
We were just talking about the Radiant Universe earlier.
First appearance of Radiant Black. First appearance of Marshall. Later becomes the second Radiant Black. First cameo appearance of Radiant Red. Preview of Infernal Girl Red, aka Dragon Girl Red. Holy shit, that's a hell of a handle.
I don't have
So,
that.
I don't understand why this is hitting hot right now. Like, is there a show coming?
I don't know.
Because, like,
If you didn't get the first, trust me, you missed. There are 17 variants that are pretty cool. Some of them are all right. It's just basically silhouette on a cover, though. Like, there's nothing This one's
Yeah.
this
It
one
looks
there
like
was a-
a twist on Ben 10.
This one,
Oh,
yeah,
I never even put that together. Yeah, it's kind of like Ben 10.
I like this one. This one's good.
That looks old.
Yeah, it does. It has a good old feel to it. I don't see any like covers that I'm like, oh my god, I have to go out and buy this right now. Except for that old looking one. I thought was pretty.
Wait, hold on a second. That has no pictures on it.
What has no pictures on it?
If they make it a cartoon, it might
It won't
be good.
comic. It has nothing on it.
Well, if you buy this comic, you can send it to Rad, and he'll draw you a picture on it, and it'll be $1 million.
I will do that.
Deal.
That's the going price.
Darn right.
The Century #1, Marvel 2000, first appearance of the Century. Really?
Yeah, I don't have that.
That's the first appearance of the Century. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, first appearance of the Void, the dark aspect of the Century. Lewis Pullman stated that his character's name is Bob in Thunderbolt, which is likely the alter ego of Century. Bob Reynolds confirmed. Okay.
I got that one.
Yeah, I'm excited for the movie. I mean, Thunderbolts, I think, is going to be the best quality Marvel movie that comes out.
Oh, Baron FF? Come on, TM. What the fuck?
No, like FF's going to do well, but I think that quality-wise, I think Thunderbolts is going to be better.
Huh.
Amazing Spider-Man, the marriage issue. Why is it a key? They get married. They don't actually get married, so whatever. So I don't know how it could be a key because they got married.
Yeah,
but-
Rogue would fucking work, ain't she?
Right? X-Men 24. Iconic cover art by Andy Kubert. Is this iconic cover art? Is that what we're calling iconic cover art now?
I don't know.
It wouldn't even make the top
I
500
think-
covers. Never mind.
I think it's
Call
more
that a
of
Kiss
the
cover.
yeah.
It's
I think
super
it's more of the
popular cover.
Gambit and Rogue
Yeah.
together.
Gambit's a good guy, and Rogue's just fucking whoever's around him.
No, that one's always been on the auctions. People buy
Yeah.
that cover all the time.
I don't have that.
Yeah, because like I think like everybody loves their love.
Omega Man 3. We all know.
Why do they keep showing us that?
Because it's
I don't know.
awesome. 'Cause
No, I
Lobo-
think if you want to,
It's on every fucking list. It's like this week's book, last week's book.
Maybe Lobo will be in Superman and end credits.
I think he's gonna be in
yeah,
Fantastic Four.
I think he will. I think he'll be maybe an end credit scene, but who knows if it'll be him or Supergirl.
He's gonna pull up.
Um,
Yeah, he's gonna be in. He's gonna have a cameo in Supergirl. It's already.
I don't think it's a cameo. I think it's like he has a full role in Supergirl.
Oh.
Uncanny X-Men 266. First appearance of Gambit. Second appearance and first cover of Gambit. I don't know. I don't know anymore. First
Is
appearance.
it though?
Okay, so this is what they say here in Key Collector. Second appearance and first cover of Gambit. So they're saying that the first appearance is now number 14, annual number 14.
Damn.
But didn't they go back already, the actual people, and say no, that was the like just a few months ago?
Yes. So X-Men Annual 14 went on sale 3 weeks before this issue and is often considered the first cameo appearance of Gambit. This would imply that his appearance is brief, though he appears in 15 panels throughout X-Men Annual 14, which is at least 10 with at least 10 instances of dialogue.
Yeah.
So
I still wouldn't go with that, like, because that's them saying that, like, whatever CGC basically says, or whatever any of the greeting companies say is the first one. That's the one that everyone will go.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. A couple months back, they went and actually addressed that and said that 260 whatever is the
266.
is the actual.
Because that's the one that's always made the money. Like, it wouldn't make sense to go back and be like, oh well, no, it's not.
Uncanny.
Like,
I love that next Silvestri cover.
Uncanny X-Men 266 was written as if it were to be published prior to the annual. Therefore,
That is true.
Therefore,
That is
266 would be the first chronological appearance of Gambit in story or in continuity.
I mean, even still, it's just the whole point of it all goes because like that's the one that everyone's always said is the first one, and that's the one that all the money's behind. So like it doesn't matter. They can say, "Oh no, that's the second one." It wouldn't fucking matter. Like people have spent so much money on making that the bigger book. That's like 180 and 181. You can argue that all day, but 180 does not sell for as much as 181 does. So 181 will always get the the title of being
That was pretty funny seeing him do that in live action on Deadpool.
That's pretty
Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah.
JSS has a bunch of questions, but JSS, they're not looking at the chat at the moment, so give them a minute.
Oh, yes. Sorry, JSS. I'm on a different page, so I can't actually see the chat, my friend. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, but they can see the chat.
Yes.
I wasn't looking at it. It's not my job to read it. Shit.
Uncanny X-Men 61. Iconic cover art by Mark Silvestri. This one is actually iconic, so I'll give you that.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty.
I
Well-
like the Witchblade one too.
Conan did it first, so whatever.
Yep. He got tied to the tree of woe.
The Tree of Woe. Batman. All new Venom number 5.
Number 4 too, actually.
Identity of all new Venom revealed to be Mary Jane Watson. Thank you. Sleeper symbiote bonds with MODOK. Interesting.
I pulled Venom for fucking years, and they cut out the 3 keys that motherfuckers.
JSS rumor has it that shifty thing is on schedule to be actually shipped out by the end of May.
That's actually really good.
Mary Jane is Venom and Eddie Brock is Carnage.
That's what the rumor says.
So
hate that.
It's not a great cover, but
hate it.
I mean, it's a 1 per. People love 1 per, so whatever.
I read Eddie Brock's Carnage number 1. It was pretty good.
Oh my god.
That one's way better than the other one.
Yeah, that one's at least really nice. It's pretty.
Is that Venom lady?
She said, "Fuck Spider-Man, I'm banging Venom."
This one is typical Venom cover. Cool. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. That's
Looks like Alien.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It looks like he's on a T. It looks like you're watching him on a TV screen. It's really weird, like a
Symbol in his head.
90s video game or something. It's really weird.
It looks like an arrow on the top of his head. Like,
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any Tron speculation.
I feel very, very disappointed that there's no Betty Boop covers.
I am sorry for you. I'm sorry for you, cartoonists. I'm very upset for you. I would write a heavily handed letter to Marvel.
No, not one.
Betty doesn't have any books out right now.
Not one boop 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 doop boop doop doop. Not one.
Not one boop. Not one poop. It's very disappointing.
Not one. I am what I am.
You know, how you doing?
Rude wanted the link for the StreamYard.
Is this gentleman from Battlestar Galactica?
Yes, Bobby.
Bobby's from Battlestar Galactica.
Give me a link, but I think the panel is full at the moment.
Yeah, but that's
I'm
okay
leaving.
because I'm about to bounce.
Later,
through.
guys.
I gotta go take a nap. I'm dying right now. So.
Yeah, I'm
See,
out.
Katie,
Have a good
Katie
one.
knows that naps are the best.
Yes.
Don't forget to check out Becker as he does.
Bye.
Bye, honey.
Later, Katie.
As he does the.
It's doing the thing again. I can't leave.
Oh, you want? Okay, you want me to get you out of here?
Yeah, just kick me.
Remove from stage. There you go. Kick from studio. There you go. You're kicked.
Can't believe you just kicked out Katie.
I know. I felt really powerful doing it. I was like, ha! I'm kicked out someone that everybody loves. Ha ha!
Make sure you go check out K-pop and her Kickstarter, Kicking with K-pop TV.
Yeah.
Or YouTube show.
She usually has a Sunday show. I imagine she has one tonight. I don't know, but I'm guessing she does. Check
Might
her out.
be she's taking a nap.
Yes, that's what my guess is. So you say May is ship out. You're shipping out. That's pretty cool. Or that at least you heard that comic is shipping out. Is in May. That's pretty good.
Are you close? Are you close with the creator?
I'm only talking about the gossip I hear on the internet.
Well,
you're in some some Reddit pages that we're not too familiar with, I guess.
Yeah, we do the Fortran.
You kicked Katie. You bastards! That's fair. Did Rad leave us as well?
I think he might have accidentally.
Bobby, I knew you're here, but I haven't heard you in a minute, so I don't know if you're actually here. There it is.
I don't know, man. Is that truly Bobby? Take off the mask. Prove it.
No. Leave the mask on.
I don't know if we can hear you though, Bobby.
I can't handle that kind of beauty.
Can you hear me?
You
Can
try
you
to
hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Testing.
1, 2, 3.
I came in, everybody took off. What happened, man? I was happy to make it to church. Yeah. Happy boo-boo-boo-boo.
This is Cartoonist Voyage. He's a good guy. We're meeting him today for the first time.
Hey, nice to
into
meet
the
you.
community.
He's a brand new collector.
Station Voyage.
Yeah, he's a brand new collector.
I'm looking to make friends.
He likes Betty Boop. That's a big deal.
And
I like
Popeye.
Betty Boop.
Do you guys like spinach?
I do.
Depends
like
on spinach. I don't like it cooked. I like it in salad.
Do you like it from a can?
I like it rolled up in, I like it rolled dried out and rolled up in little papers. That's my favorite type of spinach.
Nice.
It makes you strong.
Spinach in a can that was put there by a man in a factory downtown. I don't know if I like it.
Spinach is nature's Viagra.
Well, you know that if you eat too much spinach, like it does like screw with your intestines.
No, ask Popeye.
No, it does. Like you'll get really bad like cramps and stuff.
Don't spread bad rumors about.
No. I'm just saying. Like I did it. I ended up eating like spinach every day and stuff, and you gotta like monitor how much spinach you're eating.
I think that with anything actually, you shouldn't eat.
Yeah, most greens too. Yeah, but like
spider venom is also nature's Viagra. Dracula knows. He knows. He's a scientist. He is Dracula after all, so he would know stuff like that.
we're gonna get together. He's gonna turn me into a vampire.
Right, you're more than welcome to
I'm
come
not
back.
Greek. I'm from Morocco.
Morocco?
Yes.
Is that where Moroccans were invented?
That's right. It's a country.
No, get out of here.
That's right. It's a country. And I'm from there.
I believe it.
Some spider bites will give you like a 12-hour boner. Jeez Louise. I'm grateful that this community has like a wealth of information and knowledge. It's really nice. They share all this stuff.
I thank you for having a good conversation with me and not making it awkward.
Ah, it's my pleasure, brother. It's good to meet you. And you know,
come back again.
You're more than welcome to come back. Absolutely. We'll talk more about 12-hour boners and spider bites and a little Betty Boop, let a Betty poop, whatever, you know.
I feel like we're missing out in our lives with no Betty Boop.
Yeah, I'm actually sort of surprised that they don't use her as a character in something, to be honest. She's a pretty well-known IP that everybody loves. I'm sort of shocked that they're not using her.
I don't know. Like, when's the last time she was very, like, in the limelight at all?
Every day.
No.
In my life.
Yeah, don't mess with Voyage.
No, because like I'm trying to remember like when's the last time she like is the last thing I can think of is like just the spoof of her in Drawn Together.
She's very relevant.
Yeah, she did the spoof and Drawn Together, but I think that's still just because it's a spoof. That's still very relevant because it's Betty.
I know, but you got to remember when that came out too. That was like 2000 and something.
Yeah.
I guess it's 2000 and something now, but
Is Betty Boop public domain?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a very good question. Actually, it probably is, to be honest. If all like most of that stuff from that era is public domain, I think.
Because like if they yes,
Like
it
how?
is. It is. Yes, certainly Betty Boop cartoons are the public domain, particularly those created in the late 1930s. However, the majority of the original Betty Boop cartoons are not public domain. There is also a collection of cartoons available on Internet Archive. Okay, I'm just telling you guys how to.
Is the character public domain?
It's not telling me. What the hell? Well,
I would like to become a comic book artist one day.
Oh, okay. So, under current U.S. copyright law, Betty Boop is due to enter the public domain on January 1st, 2026.
I would like to become a comic book artist one day and draw Betty Boop.
That's a great goal. That's a great goal. I'm actually very worried for Betty Boop in 2026.
Yeah, there's going to be a horror comic.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be all sex and horror. Poor Betty Boop's gonna get violated, and it's gonna be awful.
Well, Savage Dragon will definitely, because they picked up Steamboat Willie on Savage Dragon.
Immediately, they picked up Steamboat Willie. They were like, "Oh, we're using that."
Betty Boop is a very strong woman. She could handle herself.
I don't know.
Betty Boop's got little tiny titties. She's always trying to cover up. I know that.
She was a lot more sexual in the early days, and then they cleaned her up. I remember they cleaned her up in like the 70s.
The word is promiscuous.
The estate
like a little girl that's like flirting with grown men or some shit like that.
No, that was I forget her name, but it was gross. And like
yeah, let's just not even talk about that.
I don't know. I thought that's what
you know who I'm talking. Like
Yeah,
it was
I know.
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple. Okay.
Yeah. And the estate is working on extending the copyright, etc. Interesting. So the estate for Betty Boop is working on extending their copyright for Betty Boop.
This is a fucking cool comic.
It doesn't make sense. Like they haven't done anything with her since God knows when.
What do you got, Biggie? Sorry. This is a Betty Boop comic. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, $5. Shit, sign me up.
Yeah, man.
Little Betty Boop for you there, bud. Voyage to Comics.
Does she have a first appearance in comic books? I would imagine she does.
Yeah, I saw Alan talk about it. It's kind of hard to find her first appearance, but it's a weird thing with her.
Betty Boop was originally a poodle? Interesting.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I did not. I don't know much about Betty Boop.
Sounds like bullshit to me, but it could be right.
That's coming from Susie Q, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not a nice way to talk about a woman.
I didn't know it was fucking Susie. Well, I knew it was Betty, but
Susie. I bet you she probably knows.
it was a fucking poodle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's weird.
I want to say I did a variant cover for that Betty Boop. At one time.
Huh.
You know.
If you're not, what's that?
Was she a female poodle?
I imagine with a name like Betty, I would imagine.
That'd be funny if his name was Betty Boop, and it's just like I'm gonna stop. Never mind.
I don't like Betty Boop as a poodle.
Well, you better get used to it. That's just the way it is.
I don't like that.
Well, apparently that's how it is, man.
I don't appreciate her as a poodle.
I'm gonna Google it, and if it's real, by golly, Google will tell me.
The Google knows?
Google knows. All them googly eyes. I started that trend. I say googly eyes before anybody. As long as you know that.
That sounds like a very catchy thing to say.
Yeah. I created it, no problem.
It sounds like something genius. Only a genius would come up with.
Right. Googly eyes, Biggie Shack. I did that first. Just now.
That's a very smart thing to come up with.
Oh man. I'm whooping his ass. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's check it out.
Did you whoop the googly eyes ass?
Oh man, that's such a good ass whoop. I love it. Oh yeah, I got the clown that's with Betty Boop. He looks like a fucking weird fucking guy. All right, let's see. Betty Boop. Was it a poodle or a dog? Just a dog?
A poodle.
Betty Boop.
I don't like her as a poodle.
Betty Boop poodle. Oh my god! Oh my fucking lord!
No.
This is fucking disturbing as fuck.
I would assume Susie
Oh,
Q
my
knows what she's
goodness.
talking about, man.
They made her a disturbing poodle? What? She has a hairline.
Jeez Louise. It's like a poodle person.
Yeah, you would think like a dog. No, it's a person with a dog face. It's fucking
horrible.
Susie Q with the
We
fucking.
got rude in here. How you doing?
Finally, had a fucking calling fucking headquarters. I was about to hack you guys.
I went.
Well, this isn't Paul and the 619 Amazing Friends. This is fucking church.
Oh wow, that's cold. That's cold. I guess I deserve that for being gone for a long time. Who's
Wow.
this stud right on top of me, bro? I never seen him before.
Cartoonist Voyage. This is
Nice to meet you, sir.
Real Rude 6.
Nice to meet you, RR6.
I like poodles.
I don't like poodles.
Oh man, it's good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Very nice to meet you.
What's Boston's mouth doing though?
I see we share fashion sense.
Yeah, right. I had to get
We
my
wear hats.
my disguise, best disguise out here. You know,
Do,
you're giving
do
me
all the
like
cool people wear hats?
like this, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Do you bend your hat like this?
No, I buy them bent.
Oh, you buy them, but I bent it myself because I'm, me.
You're
I mean,
old.
it's a trend. It's a trend now.
I buy them flat and then I bend them.
Do you really?
Weren't they? Yeah, there wasn't there a trend where everybody was wearing their fucking hats with like flat, like they didn't
Well,
bend them at all?
yeah. Now it's changed. Now, like people are bending them.
Now we're back to being bent.
Yeah, bro.
I grew up as a child bending my hats,
Yeah, that's what we did as a kid.
and I
There was-
continue
there was
to
a
bend
method-
them.
There was a method to do it too. You don't just bend a hat because it looks
No.
dumb. You put like a triangle crease in the center of it.
No, you have to bend it properly.
I came into my mom's house one day, and my little brother's like, "What?" I came in with a flatter hat, and he's like, "Let me see." He grabs a big old vitamin bag and starts bending it.
Bending hats is a science.
Oh, you should.
I'm
do a
thinking
show.
about making a channel about bending hats.
Sounds like it would probably do really well, actually.
I have a big collection of hats. Like I have like 8.
That's a huge collection. Bigger than your comic book collection.
Oh shit!
I have an Adidas hat. I have a Yankees hat. I have a Go Spartans hat. I have a Danny Yogurt hat that somebody gave for me for free that I got from the Danny Yogurt factory.
Whoa.
That one's really cool. And it has a spider web in the back. It's not real cloth. It's plastic. Do you have one of those hats?
Mm-mm.
I have one.
I only have 49ers and San Francisco Giant hat.
Real rude. Where the hell have you been, by the way?
God, bro, I've been riding a roller coaster, bro. I barely got off the ride, like last week.
I've seen that you have a couch made of comic books. Is
I
that
do,
the?
bro. I do. I'm sitting right on it.
You're sitting on your comic book throne. I like it.
Yes, sir.
I like it.
Hey, look at Cartoonist Voyage. I have a piano.
Do you know how to play the piano?
I can attempt to do it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should do a show one day. Maybe I'll play for your show when you talk about hats.
Can you write like a song about hats like now?
I probably can.
Let's talk about that. Comic book couch, yeah, Apex. It's a comic book couch, man. It's the way it is.
It's quite comfortable. To be
I
honest.
can't imagine it's quite comfortable, but I'm going to take your word for that one, bro.
I mean, I'm sitting on well, I was sitting on a pillow last time, but that gave me pink eye, so now I'm sitting on the jacket.
Will you all follow my channel if I make one about hats?
Oh, for sure.
Will you judge my hat content?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I'll give it a what's the word?
Somebody's asking you to check your messages. Apparently, you know JSS Brooklyn, so he's asking you to check your messages.
I don't have a messaging account.
Ah, fair.
But I know people, and they might pass the message to me.
Okay, that's fair.
I know some people.
You know how close that freaking it's like 6 months away, and Betty Boop goes on public domain. Pretty much. Well, a little bit more than that, but it's just at the end of this year. She's public domain.
So you've been on a roller coaster ride. You got a new place? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I bought a mansion, bro.
You bought a mansion? Holy shitballs.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you don't have a couch.
That's exactly the reason. That's accurate. Bro. That is very accurate. You know, I was like, oh, I'll put furniture in here one day. Got a ton of comics. What else do I need?
I love it, bro. I love it.
Yeah, man. Drastic times call for drastic measures, man.
Hey, man, are you still working with your band and everything?
Yep.
You have a band?
Yeah.
Do they write music about hats as well?
I don't think we have a song about hats. We're a cover band. We're a bunch of posers that cover Spanish 80s rock.
Lame. Lame.
Like what kind of Spanish?
I'm just kidding.
80s rock,
It's quick. I like watching you guys.
Like
La Bamba?
You guys should put a stream out of your practices and stuff. I think it's good shit.
I like Richie Valens.
He's dope.
I like O'Donna.
Oh, yeah.
He's really good.
O'Donna's a great song.
That's right.
Great guy. The movie was awesome, for sure.
Lou Diamond Phillips.
Got him. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh, Biggie. Uh-oh, what happened?
Thought I had him. I got him now. See
What
ya.
are you playing? Are you playing Tekken right now?
Oh, man, I'm fucking him up. It's a mirror match. It's my favorite. It's like when you fight yourself.
I like La Bamba better than Serena.
I put myself
Serena?
every day.
Yeah, I like it better than Selena.
Selena's better. Way
No.
better.
Lou Diamond Phillips is way better than Jennifer Lopez.
Jennifer
He
Lopez.
was fucked up at the end.
La Bamba, when he passes away in the airplane, and the guy's like, he's got a cold,
That
and
was
the
so
guy
sad.
back. He's like,
Actually-
I'll let you fly on the airplane since you're so sick, you know. And he won the fucking little bet or whatever. Yeah, it was sad.
That's why I'm afraid to become famous, because you know the system likes to kill famous Mexican artists. Once they get to a certain point, like, okay, you got to go, baby.
I was always famous. I was always scared that I'd become a heroin addict. Like, damn, that famous life looks pretty exciting. I don't know if I have money.
I'm a big fan of Julio Iglesias.
Julio.
Yeah. Julio
Shut
Iglesias.
up. No, you're not.
It's Julio, all right? You sound weird when you say
the
it.
girls I love. I like Julio Iglesias. He's very good.
Interesting.
He's better than Enrique.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Wow.
dance as much.
Yeah.
You'll have
don't
to. You'll have to.
You don't like Julio?
Comic
Oh,
Voyage. You'll have to forgive Voyage here. He's lacking in awareness. He's socially inadept. So
I feel awkward.
he's a bit awkward. He's gonna start talking about movies next. Don't worry. Do you like that? Do you like that Blood In, Blood Out movie? Is that good? I like that one.
Oh, that's a great movie. I'm surprised you even know it.
Are you kidding me? Come on now. It's a fantastic movie.
Have you seen that, Voyage?
Bad Boys?
No, I'm asking Voyage if you've seen Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh, Blood In, Blood Out, yeah.
I have not.
You gotta watch it, bro.
Yeah, you definitely gotta watch that.
I might be white on the outside, Holmes, but I'm brown to the bone.
I recently
Popeye in there, but he's a different Popeye.
I recently saw a movie called American Me.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
like
one.
that one.
It's got some cringy shit in there, but it's pretty badass. That's a badass.
I also saw The Game of Death. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar beat up Bruce Lee in it and put his foot on his chest.
He was very big.
Came back on him. Bruce Lee came
I
back
like
on him, though.
I like that one too.
Yeah, Bruce Lee ends up winning, but you're right.
There's a lot of parts in there that aren't Bruce Lee, though. That
I don't think anybody that gets
when he died.
I'm sorry, but I don't think anybody that gets kicked in the chest by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is going to be a winner in anything.
No, he won. Beat the shit out of that fucking giant.
That hurts.
Is that movie with Johnny Depp with Brad Pitt? Or are you guys talking about
No.
something else?
That's something else. This is from the 70s. Yeah, that's when Bruce Lee died. He was making this movie when he died. Yeah, with Kareem. There's some footage, you know. They had a stand-in. The stand-in parts are bad of the movie, but in the last part is where he fights Kareem, and then that part's good. Yeah.
I'll tell you something fucking crazy is Haku. He was imitating Bruce Lee. Like that was his idol, was Bruce Lee.
Oh, that was a lot of people's idol, man. Bruce Lee was a big deal in the 70s. He was huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Does anybody like Menudo?
Are you googling next?
Yeah. I have it every chance I got. Yeah, I get some menudo. I like it.
I grew up listening to Menudo.
Have you ate menudo, bro?
What?
Have you ate menudo?
I love Menudo.
Oh my god, that sounds so good right now. Do you guys know what that is?
So I just want to stop everybody, and that because Devil May Cry is confirmed for season 2. Thank you all for.
I just want to thank you guys for watching season 1 on my recommendation.
Oh man,
A voyage can be longer than a journey.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very, very interesting question by Susie Q.
It's a voyage pretty much secluded to just being on a ship, being on sea, or
Anybody here a fan of Wham?
Are you talking about the game show Wham?
No. The
You
band.
talking about the kids show Lamb Chop? That was pretty good.
No, there was a band and it was called Wham.
Lamb of God?
I like George Michael and George
No,
Michael.
he's saying Wham, not Lamb.
Wham.
Oh, I thought you meant Lamb, like Lamb of God, because yes, Lamb of God is awesome.
They have a big hit called "Wake Me Up Before You Go Go."
Yeah.
Before
you go.
Love to eat lamb. That's all you ever talked about.
I enjoy lamb.
Oh, you do too, bro? Whoa.
I do. Mutton. I like mutton. Mutton chops.
I don't know.
So good right now.
I've had lamb before, and I've had it. It was good. And then I've had somebody try to cook me like lamb chops before, and I walked into the house and I had to walk out of the house because it was disgusting, bro. The smell.
You gotta clean lamb really.
The smell was gross. Like I was like, "What did you do? I don't know what you cooked, but I can't eat what you just cooked. There's no way I can eat what smells like this. Not happening, man. It's so bad."
Mint jelly on lamb is terrible. Why do people do that?
I don't know. I put horseradish on roast beef, so I guess
You do not put mint jelly on lamb.
No, but I'm also not like richy rich. I don't like have fancy tastes. I don't use mint jelly. It's not something. It's not something that I do.
Oh fuck!
Did you know Cher's Armenian?
Nope, didn't know that.
I'm half
You
Armenian.
look- yeah, you look Armenian. I was about to say, bro.
Betty Boop in 3D. Oh, that's interesting. Let's
Yeah, I
check.
checked that one out too.
She's our national idol. Cheats
Yeah.
on it.
JSS, do you mind if I show that picture? I know I won't show any of our conversation, but I will show the picture if you don't mind.
What?
JSS actually has something for you, Mr. Voyage.
For me?
Yeah, he's well, not for you, but he's got a picture you can look at.
For me?
Share it for you.
Yeah, he's going to share you a picture, and this is
For me?
for you. Betty Boop in 3D. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
I don't have that.
That's the book you want to get, Mr. Betty Boop lover.
I don't think you have any Betty Boop comics, Mr. Voyage.
I will collect them all.
That's right. You will collect them all. Okay.
After I'm done with Betty Boop, I will start with Popeye.
You know what? You got to have some Popeye. Everybody's got some Popeye, man.
I do one at a time. I start with my first love and then my second love.
Right.
My first love is Betty Boop.
I only collect Betty Boop as the poodle dog faced bitch. Yes.
Tom Holland is doing the Iliad. Oh, that's interesting. I want to watch that. I'll watch that. Tom Holland Iliad. Give me that, man. That's
Did you guys hear about Tom Holland's beer that he made? Non-alcoholic beer that he just made.
Oh yeah, he made that a while ago. Yeah, because he quit drinking and stuff, but likes the taste of alcohol, so he made a non-alcoholic beer.
What a quitter!
The Iliad was a Greek play, a Greek poem,
a Greek tragedy, in fact.
It's a
Yeah,
poem.
Greeks created it, man.
Hey, Bleeker, you know if there's any UFC fights tonight?
That was yesterday, brother.
Oh, yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised that Paddy Pimblett won. I'm really shocked that he won.
What time did they start?
I think they started around 10ish, something like that.
I was busy in your fucking auction. I missed them. Damn it.
Yeah, yeah. They were pretty good fights. Paddy Pimblett won really predominantly, which I was shocked about. Everyone else I sort of figured would win. The only one that shocks me is Paddy Pimblett, but everything else sort of went pretty much like I thought it would go.
Oh, damn it!
Does anybody here like Benny Hill?
Yeah, man.
Oh my
I like
god!
Betty.
Whatever happened to that guy, bro?
He died.
Dead now.
Oh,
yeah.
did he really?
And yeah, he was pretty old when I was a kid, so I suspect that he isn't kicking too much anymore.
That's shocking.
Rest in peace to the person that played Dennis the Menace. Did somebody Dennis the Menace died?
Yeah, Jay North. He was 73.
Wow. What's it? Benny Hill was the one that would drop people, right? He would drop people. That was him, right?
Benny was the guy that had a lot of weird chicks dressed in lingerie all the time. He was like chasing girls around all the time.
But he would drop people supposedly, right? He'd pray for them, just drop them.
No, that's Benny Hinn.
Oh,
that's a preacher, different guy.
Oh, never mind. I thought that's what
You also had the first appearance of She-Hulk in Benny Hill.
Yeah, that's right. I remember she chased him. She chased him around. That's funny. You're right.
Oh,
I like Benny Hill.
Yeah, he was a funny dude. I wasn't allowed to watch it, but I did.
I'm gonna Google him. No,
I would like to be Benny Hill when I grow up.
I don't blame you. Homer's Odyssey. Yeah, I'm interested in all that stuff. I like.
Oh wow.
All the Greek.
Yeah, I have no idea who this.
Yeah,
is.
that's what Tom Holland's going to be in the Odyssey. He's going to be the main actor.
Christopher Nolan is doing it. That's cool.
Yeah, it's gonna. You know, it's
Oh
going to
my
be a
God.
smash hit just because of the name behind it.
Why does this guy look like?
I don't know. Do you think historical films sort of have they been doing well lately? Like I haven't seen any film do well besides and I'm like monetarily, besides like big action superhero movies. I'm surprised.
Gladiator.
Did Gladiator do well? I thought people hated it. People did not like Gladiator. I don't think it did well at all, to be honest.
Like how far? Like because they did the whole what was that movie called? It came out. It was a Christopher Nolan movie too. It was all about the atom bomb.
Russell Crowe was excellent in Gladiator.
Yeah, the first one he was great in it. Is the second
There's
one?
a second one?
Yeah, and you know what? I shouldn't give the second one shit too much. If I didn't watch the first one, I think the second one probably would be fine. But because I've watched the first one, the second one was like, why? What is happening? Like it doesn't make.
Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer did well, and that's kind of a historical movie.
Yeah, that one did well. That was what, a few years back now, 4 years ago.
2023.
Wow,
It came out. It came out the same weekend as Barbie.
Interesting.
And that was Christopher Nolan as well. So I have faith in the Odyssey.
Yeah, I want to see it. I love movies like that. I'm a big, huge historical movie fan. I enjoy them.
I don't know. Can you name a bad Christopher Nolan movie?
I don't know all of Christopher Nolan's movies. Let me look them up, and I'll tell you if I can name a bad Christopher Nolan movie.
Do you like Clash of the Titans?
Yep.
Me too.
That's a good movie.
I like that a lot.
Are you talking about the original or the remake?
There's a remake?
Like the original, I'm talking about like the original black and white.
They're both pretty good.
It wasn't black and white. The original one was in color.
Yeah, it was in color.
Yeah.
Okay, I just had a black and white.
I watched that one in school, the original one.
Yeah, just because you're poor doesn't mean.
Do you guys like Xena?
Yes.
Warrior Princess?
Yes. I like her. I like
Me
her
too.
a lot.
I like her a lot too.
She was great in Spartacus as well.
Yes, she was.
Bro, I've not seen any Christopher Nolan movies other than like The Dark Knight.
Xena was in Spartacus?
Yeah.
She must have been a baby.
No. The actress.
Dunkirk was really good. Oppenheimer was really good. Dark Knight Rises was really good. Inception was really good.
I haven't seen it.
Interstellar. I didn't like it, but it wasn't a bad movie. The Dark Knight, The Prestige. Actually, that was a pretty good movie. Okay, Batman Begins, Insomnia. That was okay. Memento. That was pretty
Insomnia.
Good. I know.
What's Insomnia all about?
I would assume from acclaimed director Chris Nolan, Memento comes the story of a veteran police detective, Al Pacino. Oh, I remember. I've seen this movie. He went to Alaska to investigate a murder of a teenage girl, but he has like insomnia and he goes sort of crazy. And Robin Williams is the bad guy in that movie. Weird. It was sort of a shit movie, actually. Yep, there it is. There it is. Damn. Insomnia.
He's right.
All right, so one movie.
Yeah, one movie, but that's not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, well, that was the assignment. So.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Yeah, I haven't watched Tenet either, so that was another movie I haven't watched.
I haven't seen that either. It's 2020, Tenet, A Secret Agent, blah blah blah. It's always we've seen it.
I heard that. Oh, who's in it?
Did you watch the movie Blow?
Yes, that was a good movie.
That was historically accurate.
Almost. It was very good.
I like that movie.
Yeah, I enjoyed that movie.
Yeah, so a lot of people said that Tenet, I had to make sure that it was this movie, that Tenet was the movie that like made people like look at Robert Pattinson a different way. Like from like, cause like he always had that shadow over him saying like, oh, he's that Twilight guy. But then they saw him in Tenet and they were like, oh man, he can act.
I can show you a
He will
picture.
always be the Twilight guy.
Yeah, he's always going to be the Twilight guy to me too. Like he's always going to be a sparkly vampire. Serial killers in Alaska, unheard of. They all go to Alaska. Alaska's filled with serial killers. It's like the end of the world. That's where they go. They're like, I gotta go, and they move to Alaska. It's crazy.
Have you all seen?
No, they go to
Catch Me
Thailand.
If You Can?
Nah, that's for something else.
No. They go that if they're running away, that there's a lot of people that when they run, they go to Thailand.
Makes sense.
I want to go
Have
to
you all
Thailand.
seen
Find
Catch
me
Me
a
If
new
You
wife.
Can?
Yes, that was good too. Catch Me If You Can.
Was awesome. That was a really good movie.
I watched that too.
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street, another good one.
That was historically accurate.
You liked all three Batman movies, Papa? Like the Nolan Batman movies? You liked them all? I liked them all. I didn't love number 3. I think was
Dark
oh,
Knight Rises.
it was still really good. It just didn't like after number 2. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah, I really like Batman Begins because like I like the fact that they came in with a brand new character. Like they didn't utilize him that well, in my opinion.
Oh.
But like Scarecrow is like I like that they incorporated Scarecrow into a
It
Batman.
really
movie.
buggered up Scarecrow. I thought that like Scarecrow is such a much darker creature in Batman. I feel
Did
like
you guys see that new clip of the fucking Thunderbolts? That new bad guy.
No, I have not watched the new.
There's a
trailer
new
'cause-
there's a new bad guy I mean he looks new. He kind of looks like Sentry to me. I don't know.
No, it's the Void. Century has a counterpart to him called the Void, but
Uh-huh.
I have not watched the new trailer because I'm going to go see the movie, so I don't need
like
to watch.
Speedball and Penance. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Have you all seen that documentary on the pandemic that we went through a couple years ago?
There's a documentary. Why do I need to see a documentary on something?
Yeah, we lived it.
It was excellent.
Really? I'm very curious.
Curious to watch what kind of bullshit they're gonna put in.
If you want, I could tell you the name and you could go
Please
watch
do.
it after.
Please do. Tell me the name of this.
Is it on
You,
YouTube?
you have a pencil?
I don't
TV.
think- I have a computer that's recording. I'll be fine.
Oh, it was called 28 Days Later.
Yes, excellent movie. Excellent pandemic movie.
Great
Historically accurate.
It's very historically accurate.
Oh,
I'm,
man.
So
I want to go watch the new one actually.
I'm
I've been-
curious about the new one. 28 years later, very curious. I don't know what they're gonna do, so I'm very interested.
That's a lot of years.
I know. You get 28, you get 28 weeks, and then you get 28 years. So I'm super curious as to how they're gonna make this make any sense.
No, it's 28 days.
Yeah. Now it's 28 years.
I don't want you to look up the wrong documentary. Days.
Dude, what a good movie that fucking was, bro.
So I've been okay. You've all heard of like the Toys That Made Us that's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Well, I started watching another kind of show. It's called The Toys That Built America, and they have like counter shows like that called The Food That Built America and stuff. And they're talking about Play-Doh and how it was like an accidental toy because all it was like it was putty that was used to clean walls, and then the kids were having fun with it and stuff. What I didn't know is that they incorporated the smell, like because like I love the smell of Play-Doh, and they did that purposely, and I did not know that. And it's a mixture of vanilla and almond that makes up the smell of Play-Doh.
Really weird. That's a weird mixture. You would think it would smell more like baked goods, but it does not.
I think it's just to do with the it being mixed with that putty. It gives it that smell.
Oh my god.
I do not like Play-Doh.
Yeah, I didn't watch
I
that, but I have been watching The Toys That Pleased Us. Great series. It's on Pornhub.
I was like, where are you going with this?
Excellent series. Very good series. If you want to check out a good documentary, that's where you go.
Oh, hold on. Say that again so I can write it down with my pencil.
The Toys That Pleased Us. It's on Pornhub. It's really great.
Who's the director?
Unknown director.
Those are the best.
Yeah, very, very, really real worldly. Like it's really underground. You'll enjoy it.
I will watch it.
I finished Pornhub in the pandemic, so I'm trying to find something else.
You're all caught up on
So I figure I'm just gonna look for something else to watch now. But
I have a gold membership there.
Gold membership.
You look like an actor that'd be in there, Butch. I've seen you.
What?
You look like an actor that would be in Pornhub. I think I've seen you there, bro. You look quite familiar. I think that's where I saw you.
I prefer not to confirm or deny that.
Well, folks, it is 3:30. Usually we get out of here around this time.
It's only 12.
It's 3:30 where I live. We can hang out backstage. We usually hang out backstage, so nobody has to leave if they don't want to, but at least on the panel. But you folks, fine folks in the chat that have been watching us all day, we appreciate you. We'll go through our guests here, see what we're up to. Boston Chris, are you still there? Are you hiding? Are you doing something with your kid? I suspect you're doing something with your child. So Boston Chris, check him out every other Wednesday or Thursday with Who Dat. They do graphic content. He's also on Sweet Chin Music on Thursday with Papa Wheelie. And every now and again, he'll drop a video on his own channel. I enjoyed a few of the videos that he did. He had us on, and we went through, what was it? Some list, and it was a pretty fun time on his channel. And then, of course, we got Mr. Biggie Shack. How you doing, brother? What do you got going on with yourself?
Oh, not much. We did a good club episode, The Battle of the Vat. We're doing Spider-Man this Friday, and Wednesday we're doing the first appearance of Thor, Journey 83. And you can catch me on the 2 to 4 through the week, where I just hang out and do random topics I feel like doing, and that's about it, I guess.
Yeah, TM's usually kicking around with you on the 2 to 4s. I pop in once in a while when work's not too busy. It's fun. We got Mr. Bobby Delgado down here checking us out. He hung out with us today. Bobby, always good to see you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just happy I made it to Comic Book Church, man. I wanted to give thanks and praise. This Easter time, everybody stay safe and, think good thoughts and shit, Station.
Amen, brother. Amen. Papa Wheelie, you have Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. You got Papa Sync. You got you hang out with us for Band of Brothers Comics. That's an auction we do once a month. We'll probably do them more often. We're working out more of a schedule. And what else are you doing, Papa? You're going to be on anybody's show? I feel like you're going to be on someone's show. I don't know why, but I feel like you're going to be somewhere. I know they do Sweet Chin Music. I think they're going to have... Are you going to have a pre-WrestleMania show or a post-WrestleMania Sweet Chin Music, maybe? I
think he's going to be with Omnibo.
You better not be. I got to be watching my WrestleMania with Papa Wheelie.
Oh, that's right. I got Darth Lopez Monday on the drama show, so catch me tomorrow on that one.
Yeah. What's his show actually called? Is it called The Drama Show? What's his show called?
Aerodome Drama Show. I have to look it up.
Okay. Papa Wheelie is going to be on Omniboo. All right. Fair. Long days and pleasant nights. Amen, Red. Yeah, so that should be fun. I'm going to watch that tomorrow. You and Darth Lopez kicking out. Mr. Cartoonist Voyage, do you have anything you want to talk about before we go? Do you have anything, a show you want to talk about? A comic you want to talk about?
I would like to talk about something.
Okay.
Can I talk about it?
You can talk about it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on and joining me on your show.
It is a pleasure.
I will begin a channel about hats. You want to know the name of it?
Yes.
It will be called Put a Lid on It.
It's a great name for a hat show. I'm not going to lie. I feel like it suits your personality because you're kept so tight. You're not very talkative. So
I will be talking about all 8 of my hats on it.
All 8?
That's right.
Spread out
There are
the
going to be only 8 episodes.
No. We will mix and match. There are many variations of hat shows we can do. We could have 2 hats on one show, then we could have 2 other hats on one show, then we could have one with only one hat. It will be excellent.
And then you could have a try on your hat day where you try on all the hats. So this could be endless. This could be
It's endless fun with 8 hats.
Did you try your hats on different parts of your body?
That's also very, very. It's plausible. That's plausible.
We can do things like that. Things can happen. You'll have to stay tuned and watch and subscribe to. Put a lid on it.
Voyage new channel is what you're gonna have to subscribe to because he's a new YouTuber. We're just welcoming him in. Where hopefully he feels safe and comfortable here and comes back. So
I will accept endorsements from all hat companies on that show. So if there's any hat companies that want to sponsor me, I will wear your hat if you give it to me for free, and then I will have 9 hats.
Oh, 9 hats. That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick. I don't know. 9 hats is a lot. Do you have space for 9 hats?
I'll make space.
Okay. Good to know.
You make space if you have another hat.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair. You make space. I love it.
Hats are important.
Yes.
You put them about your head.
Yes, they are. TM Nerdy.
Warm.
TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself?
I'm just gonna be celebrating over here that we got Devil May Cry to season 2.
Okay.
And go watch Skeleton Crew, guys.
Nice.
Biggie kind of already said it. It'll be over on his channel mostly for the 2 to 4 or even later. Journey into Mystery 83. We'll be reviewing that this Wednesday. Come join us.
We don't do journeys around here. We have to do voyages. No journeys.
Yeah. And I will be making my camera appearance on Biggie Shack's channel this Friday for the Spidey Book Club.
Oh, great! Thursday's your big move day.
Yeah, even though like I counted and like I think I have like 7 Spidey books and they're like all what ifs. So like I'll be on the show physically, but like I don't have a lot to show.
7 is better than none, brother.
Did you know that hats help you avoid sunburns on your scalp?
Yep, that's why I wear a hat.
That's what I hear. And the visor keeps the sun out of your eyes. That's
They also help.
If you're balding, hats build confidence.
Huh.
Yeah, exactly.
That is true.
Until you take off the hat.
You don't take the hat off.
Yeah, you have to wear it in the shower and everything. Look, what do you have to lose? Like, are you worried about losing your hair by wearing your hat all the time? You already lost it, so what's the worry?
That's fair. That's fair.
What?
Where are we? I think we're at me next. Band of Brothers auction once a month. We've got Comic Book Church every Sunday, 10:45 Eastern AM. Everyone's welcome. We try to make everyone welcome until you're not.
You missed the RRX man.
RRX man.
Yeah, Real Rude.
Oh, did I miss Real Rude? I'm sorry, Rude boy.
It's okay. I got nothing going on, bro.
Yeah, you do.
Whoa, you gotta highlight me.
What do you got going on?
I'll tell you what. I thought about this idea a long time ago.
All right.
And I wanted to, since this is church, I wanted to do some readings from the many Bibles that there is in this world.
Oh.
If you allowed me, I'd like to start with one. That's okay with you?
Sure.
Okay, so this is
where I'll allow it. Let's see where it goes with this, people.
This is Anton Standard LaVey, the Satanic
Oh
Bible.
my God, this is LaVey. Jesus, I knew you were going right for
I did not hate my enemies. If I love them, does that not place me at their mercy?
All right, Anton LaVey, people.
That's all I got today, guys.
Show love for all people wearing hats.
Wow.
Amen, Rude. Amen.
I will be reading from different books. I'm not just if you allow it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Satanic Bible.
That's fine.
Next week I'll be reading from the Greek Bible.
Oh, interesting. Again, you can find me here every Sunday, 10:45 a.m. Church, everyone's welcome. What else do we do? Anything else we do? I don't think I'm doing anything else. Oh, I'm on Gary B's 10-1-1 on the 29th. I get to meet Loke for Comic-Con May the 30th here in Niagara Falls. And we've got a comic book. Callie and I have a comic book coming out. We're working on the pre-launch Kickstarter right now. Dates we're not quite sure on dates yet, but the comic is looking awesome and the writing is all done. Covers are all done, almost all done. So it's coming along really well and we're pretty happy about it. So don't forget to check that out. And of course, we're waiting for The Shift, and I'm still waiting for Comic Collector Geeks book, but I'm sure it'll be here soon. I bet you I get The Shift first. I think that's everything. Let's get out of here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it
give.
up. Reverend Peter,
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.